Women are so accustomed to male attention now because of social media that they're addicted to it. The attention and love of one man is no longer enough. She needs it from multiple sources. She needs to know that he wants me, and he wants me, not just him. So now you have all these women shaming men for not being enough. Like, he's not enough. Well, of course he is, because you're addicted to so much attention. It's dopamine to them. It's a fucking drug. And women are shaming men for all this instead of taking the self-accountability to realize that they fucked up their tolerance to intimacy. That no man is ever enough now because they've been with so many types of men. They don't understand that men aren't perfect and never will be. And that's where love actually comes from, is you start to love unconditionally and you stop looking for a perfect partner. And women are stuck in this delusional fantasy where they think they're gonna find these Prince Charming, well put together men who are a blend of a lover boy and an asshole. A man who's romantic but also an asshole. It's like, those type of men aren't really out there, and these women just want to pretend like they're gonna find these type of guys instead of realizing that they have desensitized themselves to love, to intimacy.
I'ma tell you this one time, boy, I want you to be mine. Can I come see you now? Can I lay with you outside? Can I touch your lips with mine? Cause I need you now. Don't wanna leave, I just wanna be here by your side. You make me feel and believe that we in paradise. Cause I don't feel the ground. No, I don't feel the ground. But I'm feeling right. I tell you what it's all about. It's making me feel this way. It's kinda like, whoa, whoa, nah, whoa, nah, whoa, nah. Oh, you make me feel and believe in me. Oh, nah, whoa, whoa, nah, da, 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 da. No, nothing like what we locked eyes. I look away from time to time. All I see is you right now. Just wanna lay with you all night and feel your body next to mine. Boy, I need you now. No, I don't wanna leave. I just wanna be here by your side. You make me feel and believe that we in paradise. 'Cause I don't feel the ground. No, I don't feel the ground. But I'm feeling right. I tell you what it's all about. It's making me feel this way. And it's kinda like, oh, nah, oh, nah, oh, nah. Oh, you make me feel and believe in me. Oh, nah, oh, nah, da, 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 da. Make me feel like whoa, oh, 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 yeah. Make me feel like whoa, oh, oh, you make me feel and believe in me. Oh,
Shout outs to my brother Black Wolf. Dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Yeah, I like this one, bro. This is a good matchup right here, man. Player Talk Radio. Shout out to everybody in the building. What's going on, Cynical? Shout outs to Brownie Ellie in the building. Shout outs to Mike Matroke in the building. Double M in the building. What's going on, bro? Black Power Guy. What's going on? Shout outs to my bro. Philly in the building. Shout out to Vader in the building. XL Pro in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building. We are here at Player Talk Radio. Yes, sir. Hold on, give me 1 second. Yeah.
Only data guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yes.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yes.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. Stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. is stupid. The stupidest of the this stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid
We are in the building. This Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host with the most on tonight's show. Get the likes up, y'all. DJ Kuda right back at the helm of tonight's show. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. It's always good to see everybody here. Good evening, everyone. Make sure you guys are in the house, in the crib, safe. Actually, it's Friday. Well, it's gonna be Friday soon for you guys. It's gonna be Friday very, very, very soon. Listen, man. There's a lot of stuff to talk about, man. I've been talking about a lot of different things, as you guys know, over the years, over the last couple of days, over the last couple of months. And shout outs to Fasting. Fasting been pointing a lot of stuff out too. But I've been pointing a lot of stuff out. And we're seeing everything right now in the beginning month of 2024 come full circle. You know what I'm saying? I told you guys about a lot of the new cats in the space. That's starting to ramp up. So y'all are starting to see a bunch of just a whole slew of black channels popping up, doing nothing but Manosphere content. You know what I'm saying? They're doing nothing but Manosphere. They call it dating and relationships, but don't be fooled by that. See, y'all are the audience, so y'all can get fooled by that all the time. But and there's new audience members that's coming in. I see some of y'all in the chat arguing with some of them in certain places and stuff. So it's a lot of uninformed people that are just coming onto the internet with their own version of with their own bullshit too. But all of these new shows, like I'm telling y'all about a good 80%, especially in the black sector. If it's a show or a podcast that someone is starting up, it's 80% about dating and relationships. And that says a lot, even when the Gen Zs, because we're going to get into the generational talk a little bit on tonight's show. We got a lot of stuff to cover. And, I want you guys to definitely have your ears open on tonight's show and be able to soak up the game that I'm about to be dropping on tonight's show. So y'all hit the like button. Shout outs to Wolf starting the show off right by supporting the show, dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Definitely support the show, guys. It's going to be a good show tonight. So I'm definitely going to be in it to win it with you guys tonight. All right. So listen, man. Wolf said, yep, that's the bread and butter right now. Yeah. And the thing is that like these people, I mean, this is, I mean, it may come off as petty on my behalf. And I really don't give a fuck. I'm going to tell y'all the truth, man. All of these new cats coming in here, we have not seen them. And I know COVID was one thing, but after 2020, like even before 2020, we've been here. We haven't seen these people in these spaces. So me, I'm definitely it's to spread the message, but not be behind the message. And that's where the Manosphere kind of fell behind. Well, not even kind of, did fall behind. And now you're starting to hear tech talk and all this mainstream talk from people that should have been talking about this years ago. So I've realized that I'm 2.5 years ahead of people. I realize that. That might be good information for me and maybe not for y'all. Maybe y'all don't give a fuck about it. I don't give a damn. But that's where we at with it. You know what I'm saying? And every so often I got to realize I'm not bugging. I'm just 2 years ahead of people. People don't think far ahead. Most people are playing pool. I happen to be playing billiards. Okay, when it comes to a lot of shit, I be playing pool on a lot of shit too. So I'm not gonna run around here like I'm perfect or some shit. But I'm gonna give y'all the game, dog. I'm gonna give y'all the game. You know, the manosphere, the black manosphere, and a lot of the older heads in the space tend to think different. And respectfully, I'm gonna be like, I respectfully, because I've, you know, what I've done, I've damn near did it, you know, for the most part alone, you know, with the help of uh, a couple of exceptional people here in the space. Okay, so you know, there's really nothing an old head could really, even in the space, could really come over here and tell me that I haven't done, did, or been doing. My generation, and especially in the manosphere, we were supposed to, shout outs to Ed in the building. Shout outs to Ed. Ed, did you send me a new email? Because I got to check. But my generation in the manosphere, which was supposed to be, I guess you guys know it as Stream Team, was supposed to move the chains and was supposed to push, you know, the space, propel the space forward, which we did in a lot of different cases, but not the way we should have. You know what I'm saying? It didn't. The way in the gatekeeping and a lot of the BS that was going on prior to the death of Kevin Samuels, really stifled the black manosphere from being the pioneers or on top of the manosphere as we know it today. So other renegade channels that are siphoning information from the space had to do what they had to do. You know what I'm saying? They had to take the talking points and run it through. You know what I'm saying? They had to, you know what I'm saying? They had to do a bunch. What's going on, Gino? Nah, man, have you got off the passport bro thing yet? I know the manosphere is dead weight. What's going on, player, man? Happy New Year, man. How you been? How you been, man? You see all this fake passport talk? I've been looking for you, man. Oh man, dude, we gotta chop it up, man. Yeah, they've been doing that. But we're gonna talk about it, man, because legitimately, you know what I'm saying? We were pioneers, and we are the pioneers of the space, you know, of damn near of today. You know, speaking of the generations, shit. Generation you dropped it. Okay. So what I was saying was correct. What I was saying was absolutely correct. So you know what I'm saying? And I don't blame you for dropping it too, you know, because actually you actually came through and chopped it up with me, and we had to talk about it. But now you start to see everything I was saying was correct. You dig? But listen, man, okay, we gotta check that out. But listen, y'all, you know, the newer generation, like the Z's, they've adapted, and even the older generations, they've adapted to our lexicon. You know what I'm saying? The manospheric lexicon. You know, people are using manosphere terms, you know, way more than shit. They use these terms way more than people in the manosphere. And they do their channels too. And the majority of them don't know these terms, where it came from. And the other day I pointed out that black people, especially black men, don't know what dating is. They don't know how to date. And I'm not even going to put that jacket on the Z's, because the millennials don't know how to date. They don't know what a date is. Of course you wouldn't go on one. You don't know how to date. You know? And most of them can't answer the question about what does a man get out of a date? You know? Or what can a man get out of a date? You know? So sitting up here doing content telling them, hey, go on coffee dates, that ain't gonna work, because they just as lost as the women. The women actually have more guidance in the dating game and in the arena and more experience than the men. And it's been like that for a long time. This is why men learn game. And this is why women gravitate to players, because they're doing the same thing. They're in the same arena. Certain choices, things that they do, and you know what I'm saying, and you know, decisions that they make is on par with how a player moves. Women, of course, wouldn't date themselves the way they move around the dating game. But then again, a lot of them are subject to how they move around the dating game because, number one, they can't control who approaches them. You know, we talk about all of this stuff on Player Talk Radio. Hit the like button. 30 minutes into the madness. Hit the like button, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? 30 minutes into this good game. All right. Yeah, Gino, when I was saying it, you saw what happened to me. Niggas wanted to check me about the shit that I was saying, and now look at them. And then all of them niggas are turning into dating coaches. Yeah, maybe y'all would learn one day. One day, maybe y'all would learn. But anyway, man, we in the building, man. It's Player Talk Radio. I'm going to give y'all the game. You know, we got to really get our heads on straight because the world is going to move forward with or without us. The world don't give a damn, and neither do these bitches if you don't know how to date. You need to figure out how to date and get the most out of your dating experiences and things that you're doing, even if it's running errands and stuff like that. Because even with the passport bro shit, how are you supposed to go to another country and properly date a woman when you don't know how to date in general? You know? Then you letting women lead because she knows how to date and you don't. Crazy. Then the crazy thing is that you guys want to date prostitutes. Dating can be transactional, but it's not transactional in the way that people are telling you that it is today. And furthermore, your phone and social media is actually fucking up your ability to date. Now, the Z's, I understand why they don't care about cold approaching and dating and all the stuff of yesteryear because they weren't around for yesteryear. And teaching them concepts that does exist but really doesn't exist anymore, or that come off as taboo, is really not trying to learn how to unride a bike, but it is something similar with the people that take on the tasks to do so. Okay? So pray for us that, you know, try to explain what's going on, because it's very important to know the homework of yesterday to understand what you're going to be doing today. How are you going to understand the rubric of today when you don't know the homework of yesterday? Then they're getting pushed into this shit. So this is where all these new content creators are coming from. I have not seen 80% of these new content creators in these trenches at all. Yet they have our vernacular and our lexicon in their mouths and all over their shows and their talking points. And they've even absorbed the you know, the stats that they don't even understand. They basically are Manosphere channels, hook, line, and sinker. And if they had a channel prior to 2020 or 2021, it was anti-Manosphere or anti, you know, they were going in on incels and all kinds of other shit, or calling people in the space incels. Real dirty work, y'all. And it's funny because, like, honestly, I mean, just think about it. Would you really trust somebody with verbiage that they picked up in 2021? New verbiage to them. You know? You got a lot of women out here talking about pick-me's. There is a negative connotation to pick-me's, but there's also a positive connotation to pick-me's. Because what do you call the woman that gets the dating scene or the dating game or relationships or dealing with men right? And she wants to tell other women to get their mind right when dealing with certain men or said men. Or get them or put them onto some game to actually keep the men that they could actually get. Knowing damn well how crazy women play the game. So much stuff to talk about on today's show. All right, well, let's get into it. Let me swap out a couple of different things real quick. And we're going to get into it on today's show. Because dating has most definitely changed. It's player talk.
This cartoon is not for children.
Hey, this your girlfriend, bro?
Yeah?
Yo, fuck this bro. This bro.
Excuse me?
He buy you dinner and
Yes?
Oh. What she bring to the table, bro?
Hey, guess what? He bought me this dress too.
Oh. She ever buy you a dress, bro?
No.
Oh. Fuck. Buy you a dress? Yo, you your girlfriend?
Wife.
Yo, you pay for those groceries?
Yes, I buy food for my family.
What she bring to the table, bro? Bro, what? Bro, what's she doing, bro?
She's giving birth! Go away!
Oh, bro. A baby gonna come out of her, bro?
That's how it works.
That's what babies come from? That's what babies come from? Always?
Yes!
You know what's messed up? What? She still never told us what she bringing to the table, bro. We gotta ask more people, bro. Yo, this your girlfriend? She's my wife.
We've been together for 60 years.
Who buy the bread, bro?
Oh, I buy everything she asks for. Anything to see that sweet smile.
Oh, Richard.
What's she bringing to the table, bro?
The infinite generosity needed to make a marriage work.
Huh? Use smaller words, bro.
Love.
These dudes, bro.
All right. What's going on, JR? Shout outs to you, man. Welcome to the show. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Okay, so getting back to the newer cats that's coming into the game. You know, a lot of guys don't know the history of the space. And like I said, the older cats, I mean, look, much respect. I'll show respect. I'll be courteous. You know, I'm telling y'all this about something that I'm gonna cover later on in the show. We're just gonna warm up the show. A lot of the cats in the space. The reason why the Manosphere, the Black Manosphere, is not in control of the narrative of you know, who's really us and who's not us and all this other stuff and the BS that's going on right now and where certain talking points came from and how to really have a proper conversation without confusing everybody and blah, blah, blah. All this shit. It came from mismanagement of the space and people in the space. When we should have been organizing and really putting things together, niggas wanted to beef. And if you look at the space right now, it's some more of it. The Black Manosphere, the niche, is chasing after the main Manosphere. Why do you have to chase something that you created and that is still being siphoning from your sector today? Why? It would have been something too where all Black Manosphere content creators, even if we were together in solidarity, we would have to go to Patreon or put something behind a paywall so they can pay to steal our content. Nope. Why are people in the Black Manosphere openly talking about politics on YouTube? Where I've stated so many times that if you're going to do that, it needs to be behind the paywall. This is what happens where you have gatekeepers and a bunch of people that are behind and uninformed in the same place. I'm telling you that somebody's going to come in and steal the content, put it on a bigger platform, add mics and theatrics and pyrotechniques and titantrons and all kinds of stuff to this Manosphere shit was inevitable to happen. But we should have had a slice of the pie. You know? So I'm really not into anybody saying anything to me about no damn Black Manosphere. Old, new, young, been here, you know, because we already know. Especially the older cats that were hanging around here gatekeeping for no fucking reason. I don't want to hear anything they have to say or need any type of there's no torch pass. The torch is out. It's been dead. The fire has been dead. So now all the people at the main Manosphere level that's been watching us for years, their only job is to come in, listen, steal content, and take it back to their show and capitalize off of it, which they've been doing for years. White, black, or candy stripe. Okay? And I'm gonna get into something a little bit later. The reason why I'm saying what I'm saying now, because it shout outs to Black men being brutally honest. I saw he critiqued one of my videos that I put out, which was basically a AI troll video. But a lot of the people that were listening to it, and I knew it was gonna get a certain group of guys in the Manosphere. I knew it was gonna get a certain group of guys in the Manosphere because I know how the Manosphere works. I know the older cats in the Manosphere works. That's why I didn't change half the stuff or the script that the AI wrote for it. I'm gonna get into that video a little bit later, because a lot of them couldn't even tell it was AI. You know, and it's funny because it just, I don't know, it just shows how behind the space is. It shows how behind the space is. Look at all the new people coming into the space right now. You got I could just name a bunch of them off the top of my head. You have Pearl. You have well, she's been in the space now at this point. But you got Pearl. You got Ugly Money. You got Crew Season. You got Daily Wrap Up Crew. You got Whatever Podcast. You got all of these different shows. And like there's a whole bunch of them. Hell, you even got Ace Metaphor. You have all these people doing all these shows. And niggas that's been here for years are still running around here talking about some, man, I'm gonna need to get a microphone, man. It's over, bro. People will be like, oh, well, DJ Kuda says this and DJ Kuda says that, but he's not in the Manosphere. Says who? Who's not in the Manosphere? Most of the people that will say something about me, first of all, don't know shit. Second of all, they not in the Manosphere. Third of all, stupid. Why would you say I'm not in the Manosphere? I'm on a whole list. Where's their name on that list? You know, people will talk about YouTube channels. Cool. You know, y'all know I don't be the main ones running for subscribers and reaching for subscribers and stuff like that. I'm kind of like a rabbit hole guy. If you find the channel, congratulations. You find the channel. Now sit down and soak up this game. Cool. And please don't nobody say anything about no goddamn YouTube channel, because if you can't produce or show me a channel that got over 1 million views, I really don't want to hear it. This channel is going on to 2 million views very soon. So that's all for Go Hard Work. What's going on? What's going on, Spawn? Tito is the same as these other cats that I'm talking about. They're behind. Tito is behind. He missed out on a lot of the stuff that's going on in the space while he was serving his jail sentence. He still thinks, and I fucks with Tito, but he still thinks he can roast people up out of the space, and he's kind of learning that doesn't work. Tito is behind. He's still stuck in the manosphere prior to COVID. And can't nobody ever say I'm not manosphere, because I put on I'm your favorite content creator's favorite content creator. For the most part, I put on a lot of these people that been in the space. I put on some of the most classic, most legendary people in the space that's still around today. A lot of them done disappeared, but a lot of them are still around today. So there's really nothing Tito can say or stop, or anybody else. I've already made my mark. I don't got to get into it with nobody. Y'all can run and tell them I said that. I don't give a fuck. History is history. Now, y'all are going to be accepting all kinds of shit in the manosphere. I'm seeing the Z's come in wearing bonnets, giving y'all a game, repeating a lot of the stuff that we've been talking about. Lexicon, even terms and words that's been created over here on Player Talk Radio. It was so crazy on the It's Complicated channel because there was nobody in the space that was really bringing up some of the concepts that I was bringing up. Shout out to Spawn, the programmer in the building. You know, how I brought up multiple times that, a lot of people like to talk about incel this and incel that. Wasn't nobody talking about dudes being, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of Z's. I'm telling y'all got to do y'all homework. I thought y'all would have known before I would have. There's a whole bunch of these new little channels popping up. You got Z's with bonnets on giving y'all game. Regurgitating and repeating these talking points. Okay? Let me throw this on real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Or Surfshark VPN. There are two types of Zoomers. Those who are prepared.
And this guy, he's a Z also. A lot of these little videos too, I'm going to show y'all are popping up talking about how the Manosphere destroyed the Z generation and all this other shit. It's like, bro, y'all don't even understand half of y'all don't even understand what y'all came into. Half y'all don't even understand what the hell y'all came into. Or what y'all want out of the dating game. I hate to say it, and a lot of millennials are wrapped up into it also, is y'all are letting social media relationships, out of all things, just the same way y'all let TV relationships dictate who y'all want to date, how y'all want to date, what y'all gonna do, what's fun. Oh, yeah, so we go in there, man. Y'all think but support the show. We'll open up the panel. I'm gonna get y'all thoughts on this. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
Preparing for the future and those who are scared of it. This is why Gen Z is some of the most hardworking people, as well as some of the most broken. It gets more complicated than that. Google Gen Z trends right now, and you'll find countless marketing websites trying to dissect us, trying to understand us. Barbiecore, Y2K girlies, sustainable fashion, health and fitness. But they don't understand us. They'll never understand us. Why? Because Gen Z is fluid like f***ing water. You don't see Gen Z. You don't observe Gen Z like an animal in the wild. You experience Gen Z. You get in the f***ing goo with Gen Z. TikTok, Instagram Reels. That's where it's all happening, man. And that's why you need me. because I'm going to break down Gen Z, and I'm going to break down the Gen Z archetypes plain and simple style. Listen up, LinkedIn marketing analyst, SEO masters, because I'm about to crack the fucking code. You see, Gen Z is preparing for war. There are no houses, white picket fences, or sustainable incomes in our future. There is only change. And what Gen Z wants is adaptability, to become hard to kill, so we can face the changes coming our way and not crumble under the pressure. This brings us to our first archetype. Schizo lifter. This guy really wants answers. Like, he knows there's something wrong, but he just hasn't figured out what's wrong yet. All he knows is that if he goes to the gym, his life will probably improve, but his skepticism haunts him, and his yearn for answers is completely detrimental to his social life. He's in the gym 20 hours a week, just thinking, Putin's bad. No, wait, that's what they want you to think. Putin's actually good. Israel's good? No, Israel's bad now. Switched it up on you. That's what they want you to think. I gotta delete my social media. It's a matrix attack. The Matrix is after me. Know what I'm capable of. They know what I could do. And now they know that.
Let me give you the game on the majority of Gen Zs, because I know Gen Zs very well. Let me give you the majority of Gen Zs. Their initial instinct towards almost anything is to troll. Is to troll. Their initial instincts to almost anything is to troll. Just keep this in mind.
Now, the schizo lifter is a transitory position. There's 3 ways out of being a schizo lifter. The first is homelessness, but that's a millennial problem. You don't have to worry about that till you're like in your 30s. The second is religious. Gen Z has grown to love religion. And here's why. You have the pre-boomer generations, GI, silent generation, and they knew why they were religious. They understood the parables in the Bible. They understood why they feared God. And they passed that down onto their boomer children. The boomers don't know why they're religious. They don't really have a grasp on like the depth of it. They just do it because it's what you do. You go to church. You believe in God. That's life. And the boomers try to pass religion on to Gen X and millennials. What? I'm just supposed to believe in Sky Daddy? The 42-year-old Reddit atheist types alone in his apartment with no kids or no wife or no savings or no hope for the future. And then you have Gen Z. Most of us were raised with zero religious influence. We never went to church. You never were religious the way other generations were religious. As we age into early adulthood and we look at the 30-somethings, the 40-somethings with literally no meaning in their life, we think to ourselves, maybe religion was important. Our issue is that we're just figuring this out and we're really clawing at it. I'm not saying you have to be a Bible thumper to be happy. Gen Z tries on new religions like it's an outfit. Islam, Tradcath, Presbyterian. But remember, I said 3 ways out of schizo lifter. The third way out is hustler. This person chose money instead of God. And although they'll probably be more successful than you, they'll also definitely be sadder. Capital accumulation is like the default class you start out with when you're born. You are raised to be good at producing and accumulating money. This is a major shift from most of history when you were raised to be useful for society. You were taught to trade or to farm or to occupy a position in society that's needed. Now it's like, well, if I take these classes in high school and get this degree and I get this post-secondary degree, I can become an SEO analyst for an overvalued tech company and make $190K a year. This is what humans were meant to do. This is what life is all about. I was put on earth to be an SEO analyst. I just figured it out. I finally figured it out, guys. Hey, look, I don't hate money. I love capital accumulation as much as the next guy. That's why you can buy this mug on my website, artchad.shop, the I will never kill myself mug, to let people know that you're not going to kill yourself because you love life. And also, this video is brought to you by Surfshark VPN. You probably don't care about cybersecurity at this point. You're blackpilled on cybersecurity. You know that 40 or 50...
Right, hold on, y'all. There you go with the term black pill. Telling you, our lexicon is everywhere.
Or you use free public Wi-Fi, which can be mine. This means no try it out. Link below. Back to the video. It's just, okay, it's interesting that every old person says money can't buy you happiness, but Gen Z for some reason thinks they're the only exception to this rule. But what if you don't lift, you don't care about money, and you're not religious? What happens to you then? That makes you the cope lord. This person is f***ed. Every thought they have, every action.
Now, where did these archetypes come from? The Manosphere. Cope, no rope. These are black pill terms that people are choosing to define their whole lives by. These are black pill terms. All right, let's go.
they do is to shield themselves from the idea that they're going to die someday. They love shows, movies, video games. They really
think doomers come from. Where do you think all of this art, this imagery, look at the imagery in this video. Where do you think this comes from? Manosphere for 200, Alex. Answer, Daily Double. Some of y'all didn't grow up watching Jeopardy, and it shows. All right, let's go.
particular about their favorite foods, their favorite music, how people perceive them. They probably call themselves an introvert. This person isn't useless. They definitely have a passable job. From the outside, a cope lord might even appear like a hustler because they have no friends and they're always working. But that's because that's the path of least resistance for them. They'll never take risks, never speak up for themselves, and never truly feel happy. But hey, at least the new Star Wars movie's coming out. The NPC. I hate the NPC meme because it's an ego-bloating, us versus them cope. The only reason the NPC meme exists is because no one talks to each other anymore. The person beside you.
The NPC comes from non-playable character. If you look at the lexicon from Gen Z, it either comes from three places, usually online, from the internet, online technology, but it's usually from video games, the Manosphere, or Kai Cenat. Let's go.
You at the crosswalk waiting to cross the street with you might as well be an NPC if you don't interact with them. And that's on you, not on them. Everyone you see has a rich life, full of narratives, stories, myths, lessons. It unfolds in front of them. It's always changing. Everybody you see is just as interesting and as deep as you are. But let's be honest, some people just aren't real. I don't know what it is. You talk to some people and they just have nothing to say. They have no hobbies. They don't do anything interesting. 10 years of screen time and risk aversion really destroys the human soul. People probably think you're an NPC and you don't even know it. And the only way to combat this is just be extremely outspoken all the time, even if you're wrong. Just take up space. It's better to be a lunatic than to be forgettable. Train wreck. Okay, this person is sort of like the NPC and the cope lord, but worse in every way. This person spends most of their time thinking about their identity and their feelings. They really think life is about being happy as much as possible. They keep trying to define themselves with interests, subcultures, hair colors. But here's the issue with the ego. It's a centerless pit. You can chase your own identity forever and never figure it out. Maybe if you were a character in a book or a movie, you could be quantified. That's why people care so much about identity now. We take in so much fictional media that we think...
Yeah, the NPC is the non-playable character. One of my labels I go by on the music side of the game, Star P, is the NPC with the MPC. Shout outs to my brother Star P in the building. What's going on, player? Shout outs to Star P in the building. All right, y'all hit the like buttons on the way in. Support the show. Almost an hour into the madness. Turn the host up. Support the show. Let's get it.
Everyone is easy to find. Think everyone, there's an issue with us that we don't just be about the music you let other people. At the very least, don't get in their way. Now, the only thing that could fix this person would be like a world war. That would fix a lot of things, actually. Okay, our next archetype stays with the trend of NPC type people. Fried. This person is done. This person is cooked. There's no saving them. They just vape, scroll on their phone, no attention span, no social skills. This person is a victim. Personal agency can only get you so far. But when someone is born and raised in the goo, can you blame them for not knowing they're covered in slime? Think about that. Girl boss. I hate cliches and I don't want to give credence to boomer memes, but this is just a type of person that has never existed before.
Right? Y'all picking up what he talking about? Huh?
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
All right.
Girl boss is like the hustler, but more aesthetic. Green juice in the Stanley Cup, rubbing the foie gras feng shui thing on their face to get the puffiness away, buying lots of stuff and being sad. Like the hustler, the girl boss had the reward center hijacked by the desire to produce capital, and they will forego everything human to do so. No kids, no man. You know, $300K a year in a mid-floor condo sounds nice, until you get diagnosed with a chronic illness in your mid-50s, and there's no one around to comfort you as the curtain slowly closes on your life. But hey, girls, at least you drove a BMW and owned a funny dog. Femcel. What do pickup artists and femcels have in common? Both communities were started in Toronto, the greatest city on earth. That's true, actually. I looked that up. Toronto is like if elf bars were a city. Femcells, like the girl boss, shouldn't exist. The ego is driven by status and anger. This is because both of these things give you identity. Like I mentioned, making money, acquiring status, that's the default class you're born with. But anger is different. Humans like anger because it's easier to define yourself with what you're not rather than what you are. It's easier to define yourself with what you're a victim rather than what you're grateful for. This is why the ranks of the ideologies on the right and the left are filled with so many lost people. If you've never had concrete purpose in life, some retarded ideology like femcell sounds really attractive to you. This brings us to our last archetype, because I want to end it on a lighter note. Someone we can all make fun of together. 90 IQ Patrick Bateman. This is the type of person that tells you up front they're a psychopath because they cheated on their partner in high school. This is the person openly reading 48 Laws of Power on the subway. You can watch this person try and manipulate you in real time. This person's body language is so sloppy and calculated. It's like they watched a video on how to be confident 15 minutes ago and now they're trying it out on you. Life is now all about schemes and hacks. No one wants to admit that life is hard and tedious. They'd rather think that they're one life hack away from figuring everything out and becoming God. This is what society asks of us now. There's no time for mistakes. You didn't think the right thought at the right time. Now you're f***ed, you idiot. You lost it. You lost the game. You lost life. Sorry. No second try. No round two. It's over. You're a loser forever. Some 19-year-old is going to make $1 million off coin and steal your girlfriend. 2023. Now, in conclusion, what do all these archetypes have in common? They're all yearning, searching, craving, yearning for comfort, yearning for purpose, yearning for stability. Everything feels broken and boring. Society is getting tired, and Gen Z is just so ready to move on to the next step. But we just don't know how. Money, God, power. What is life about? What is the answer? Maybe, just maybe, life is about staying in decent shape, staying healthy, having fun with your friends, picking up a useful trade that fulfills you, having 2 to 5 children, a loving partner. Nah. Life is definitely about trad-cath hypercapitalism. I love Gen Z. We're the greatest generation. We're going to do extreme shit. We're the best generation that ever exists. Gen Z, 2024, 2025, 2026. Don't kill yourself. You'll miss the big show. You'll miss all the great shit that's going to happen if you kill yourself, and you're dead forever. And no, you'll never see all the cool shit that's going to happen. It might be horrible. It might be awful. Or maybe a year away from this complete societal malaise and collapse.
What's going on, Pablo? You said why does there have to be an answer? But that's what people are looking for. People want the quote unquote life hack. What's the life hack to rizz up a baddie? You know what I'm saying? Being too aware is dangerous. Instead of enjoying life, So there's a lot of things, and I'm not gonna say that Gen Z is wrong. Gen Z is absolutely not wrong about a lot of the stuff that they were born into the truth. I'm telling you, man, I've said this so many times. It's like Gen Z is like the generation. I mean, the millennials are, but we done survived through too much shit to even prior to COVID to know better. It's just most millennials don't. So if Gen Zs be like, yo, millennials suck and they this, that, and the third, I will agree with them because a lot of them don't. A lot of them are a lot of them haven't paid attention. A lot of them fall into the same loopholes, and a lot of those Zs are going to see millennials acting a damn fool. If you dating an older woman as a Z, 9 times out of 10, you probably dating a goofy millennial. And as millennials, we are one of the goofiest of the goofiest. We'll be an adult, but be a big ass kid. Gen Z is on the way to doing the same shit, but it's a little bit different. What I'm saying is America, and this is why America is posturing and doing what they're doing now with the immigrants and all kinds of different stuff, is they can't sell the American dream back to the American people. So I don't even know why niggas in this space is really talking about politics like that. Even if you make the money. Look at the dollar. Even if you make the money, bro, it's not worth it. Even if you make the money, it's not worth it. Andrew Tate got all them cars. He ain't about to drive all them damn cars. What's going on, Gems? Yeah, it's all a game. Yeah, the government has shown all they can't sell you the. First of all, you half dead trying to buy a house with a picket fence. And for sure, I know you could have played around like the Z's. I mean, not the Z's. The X's could have played around. The boomers could have played around, and maybe the early millennials could have played around. But nigga, your kid gonna sell your house. So this generational shit that you're passing down, because all of this generation and passing down grandma's house and all this other stuff, half the people don't even have a damn paid off house. And then when you pay off a house, if you guys paid off a house before, they still got to collect property tax, waste management, and all this other stuff. And then you still got to make sure your assets are insured and stuff like that. You just don't pay off the house, and then they're gonna be bombarding you with refinancing and stuff like that. Shit, refinancing sounds even better when you paid off the damn house. You know, and you got some equity in the damn house. Because the majority of people that's gonna refinance, they're gonna take that refinance money and because they know that's why they push it on you. You're gonna refinance your house and spend it on a liability. And yes, opening certain businesses, if you don't have it right, and taking that money and opening a business with it is a liability. Because starting a business and not being prepared to work, or not doing your homework, or studying and stuff like that is, is gonna anything right now, y'all. If y'all haven't noticed, it's easy to turn into a money pit where you're just feeding it with money. This is why I encourage you young men to get this game and free yourself in the dating game, because you don't need the money like that. Why would you make your sexual urge and things that you want a money pit? This is what the government wants. They want women out here selling coochie. Why does the Manosphere make it to a FBI list, but OnlyFans doesn't? Why is it hate speech when men warn you guys about the perils of dealing with said women, but it ain't hate speech when they've been doing it for 50 years and everybody knows about it? You see, communication is manipulative. Men aren't allowed to really be men because we have bisexual hands. We have intersection hands. Our hands are rated E for everybody, sort of. But that's how men communicate. Not saying that we're violent and we need to beat some shit up in nature and all this other stuff. No, but that's how men communicate. Women, how they communicate is they can't really resort to violence like that. They can't resort to violence, like, even though they do, and the world don't give a fuck about it, which is fucked up. And now it's creating another problem. You let the women create the problems for the government. But I'm telling you, man, like I said, we say 10,000 words a day and less towards their 30,000 words a day. So anything with the word social in it is gonna be taken over, by women. Okay? Or some sassy niggas. Now, let's get into the game real quick. Let's get into this game. Hold on, y'all. So what women do is, and everybody does this, I can't just put this on the women, is manipulation. Okay? Y'all pull out y'all notebooks and take some notes. And also support tonight's show. You can support tonight's show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. 1 minute, 1 hour and 9 minutes into the game. Listen to what I'm about to tell you guys, because this will make your life a lot easier. Everybody, but especially women. Communication of today is built on manipulation. Everything is built on manipulation. A lot of times when we feel sad, You can feel lonely feeling sad by yourself. And you may want somebody, you may want to express yourself, or you may want somebody that's felt sad as you, or you may want to somebody to be in your shoes so you're not the only one feeling sad. That's manipulation. When your feelings or something that you may be going through, that's one part of it though. Yeah, it's called posturing. Yeah, I talked about the posturing and I talked about the grifting that's going on in space. We're gonna get to that too. Actually, I'm gonna get that out the way too, because I'm talking about the generations and stuff. But we're gonna get to that after this next segment. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, turn the host up. We got a great show for you guys tonight. Y'all come on in, hit the like button, support the show. Okay. So anyhow, you're communicating with somebody. It is a form of manipulation. It is a form of manipulation. You know, you may want to manipulate. Like if I say, hey, we're doing certain topics on today's show, I'm manipulating the show to go in a certain direction that's aligned with the topics that we're doing for the show. Manipulation. When you're cooking food, although it's chemistry, although it may be a recipe that you're used to cooking or a dish that you're good at cooking, but you're manipulating and you're engineering, you're actively doing something to change something, to alter its state. So you have positive manipulation and you have negative manipulation. But if you're black pilled, it's just manipulation. Okay? So the easier y'all, the faster y'all learn that, the less offended with stuff you will be. And you will understand what people are doing. You know, whether it's malicious or not malicious. You're either taking orders or you're giving orders. And as young black men, we need to kind of get in the mood of giving orders. You know what I'm saying? As people in today's society, we need to get in the mood of owning businesses and stuff like that, or at least have a little side business. It could be the smallest thing, but as long as you get a taste of some type of ownership, you know what I'm saying? It's the best thing to ever happen in your life, because things go up and down, things change. You know, ownership is always the key to a lot of different things. Never forget that. It's either you're giving out the instructions or you're taking instructions. And there's nothing wrong with taking instructions. Okay? So, you got to be a little bit more active with everything nowadays. If it's dating, you got to be a little bit more active. If it's getting in shape, you definitely got to be a little bit more active, you know? Definitely. If you're one of those guys that, hey, Kuda, I'm trying no fat. It's the beginning of January. I got some goals that I want to get out the way. I'm going to try no fat. Guess what? You have to you have to get on top of it. Pause. You know what I'm saying? You got to take the initiative to start doing things. You got to start setting up things that will put you in position to win, or at least to get some type of success in some of the things that you want. Because it's even scary nowadays that even in the West, that if you go through everything and you do everything right and you date correctly and you talk to the right women and get married and all this other stuff, you're still not out the woodworks, man. You're still not out the woodworks. You're still not out the woodworks. Because the world will try to do everything within its power to pry everything that you work for from your hands. And the fucked up part is that you damn near can't do nothing about it. You got to sit back and take it. Especially as a man. Ain't nobody about to come to save y'all. Women and kids get saved, not men. And the men got to damn near save the women and kids. You are penalized for everything. As I've come to know, Facebook, they be, oh, you got music, you got videos that got music in it. Oh, you got this, you got that, you got this. Then you get on Facebook and you see butt naked women. And it's like, hold on. Y'all giving me hell for having music in the video, but this bitch, she's showing you her whole birth canal. You can tell what color her areolas is. Women don't get penalized. They're not living in the same world. I showed you all of these new cats coming into the Manosphere trying to do the same thing. Like, oh, well, women are not going to trade in their fantasy world for the world that a man lives in. You guys need to stop that shit. I've been telling y'all that since 2018. Stop it. But they don't know. Nigga, they know. They don't care. They don't care. And that's where this whole SBE and they know thing came from. Shout outs to Ty City and shout outs to Ramil for kind of really just, reasserting what it is, because everybody's been saying that, bruh. They know, they don't care, and you're shaming, blaming, and explaining to them shit they already know and that they don't care about. They don't live in the same world as men do. And they don't care about you complaining about the world that you're living in, because guess what? They really can't identify with that. Now, with the exception of a few women, yeah, they'll live in there. They know about it. They got brothers. They go through it, But you can't, with all due respect, unless they real close to you and they're playing a vital part in your life, you can't really focus on them. You can't really care about them unless they in your circle. And that's really as far as it goes. That's really as far as it goes. But all of these new cats that's coming into the space, nigga, you got your lexicon from 2021. 2021. 2021. Words that just came in 2020, 2021, they saying it like they've been saying it for years when they just heard other people saying it. Or they hung around, soaked up a little bit of something and just go and regurgitate it. Y'all got to respect the pioneers of this shit, because y'all don't know where these talking points coming from, nor how to have the conversation on these talking points. Y'all don't have near as the amount of hours or theories talking about some of these talking points that y'all try to talk about. Then I don't blame y'all too, because y'all can't even look towards the old cats in this space because they're outdated. They haven't even upgraded. They don't even cam up. They don't even cam up. They don't even cam up. They can't get on the camera. So that's crazy. Let's start there. And let's end it there too. So this where all these videos come from, talking about Gen Z will be destroyed by the red pill. No, actually, Gen Z will be awoken by the red pill. It's just that the majority of the red pill is talking about a world that Gen Z really can't identify with without the new, without the new terminology and the new, They really can't identify with some of these older terms and some of these older factions that's making its way back into the space. And you got the new wall of silence here. So now you're having new gangs and stuff like that. And we're going to get into the ADOS thing too, because y'all know I got to cook on that also. Y'all hit the like button and support the show, man. Because these ADOS cats are running amok and not even making no damn sense. And they're not even original also. Speaking of grifting and biting off of people and stuff like that, them niggas bite off Tariq Nasheed. All of them niggas. Every single one of their man, woman, cat, or dog, every single one of their lexicon and everything, they've bitten off of Tariq Nasheed. And a couple years ago, prior to COVID, they did not like Tariq Nasheed. They were still trying to hold him accountable for Mac Lessons Radio and his books. Okay? When Yvette Carnell and Michi X and all them other people start making a fool of themselves and Tariq had to take them up out of the game for real like that, that's when everybody just grifted over to what the hell Tariq Nasheed was talking about. So we're going to talk about that also, because them niggas are talking about passport bros and all this other stuff, and then be running around yelling tether and all kinds of stuff, but they're trying to be tethers in other countries and shit like that. And it's stupid as hell. How the hell are you an ADOS passport, bro? How are you a patriotic expat? We're gonna talk about it, y'all.
My girl cheated on me with one of my friends.
I cannot find a loyal woman.
I still love my ex. Not really looking for anything in life right now other than just like goals, gains.
Guys are expected to be, 6 feet tall, 6 figures, and they're kind of shunned upon without it.
Yeah, he was
Ultimately,
wrong
life
about the
is
red
more
pill
than
on
that.
a lot of stuff.
The biggest issue plaguing Gen Z is the belief that society owes us something by the virtue of existing. That's simply because we are conscious
And
beings.
see, that's another thing too. Every young person believes in the same bullshit. Every single young person or younger generation. This is not specific to Gen Z. Every single young cat believes that society owes them something. All of them. Just for being the youth. This is why the youth rebel. This is why the youth rebel, because when you jump off the porch and you don't really have nothing, man or woman, you have to get acclimated to something that you're not taught. You wasn't really taught. And it's an expensive fucking world. All right, let's get it.
We are owed affirmation, attention, respect, and love without any effort on our behalf to earn these things. One can see this delusion acted out through the cults of victimhood that we, Gen Z...
So all youngins believe somebody owes them something. And it's always a mixture between, damn, I'm lazy, or some dudes that don't want to work for whatever reason, or they believe that the generation before them should have saved up or taught them something, or made reservations for the next generation to be better. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that the youth isn't wrong. Well, the youth is wrong to be entitled. That's where the wrongness goes to. But they're not wrong expecting to, I wouldn't say be schooled, but to learn from the prior generations, at least, because the shit gets passed down anyway. There's a torch pass anyway. And you see a lot of disease regurgitating just shit that they heard, not something that was true, because they try to say the same thing that the millennials say, but the millennials actually can say it. Disease really don't have to. The disease really can't say it if they've actually did their homework and studied. The millennials have passed down a lot of different things to disease, whether it helped them out or not. But honestly, if you look at how the world has been working for the last 50, 60 years, there was really nothing the millennials could pass down. Think about it. The millennials can pass. How can you pass down something when the bomb fell on your generation? The bomb that was supposed to fall on Generation X, that and then way more shit exploded on the millennials. All the wars and recessions and stuff. What the fuck are they gonna pass down? The millennials are still trying to figure it out. They're trying to survive too. And this is where a lot of disease get their survival skills from. This is why disease are moving a little bit more clear-headed. Because at least they're not staying in places being like, well, the American dream says this. They're like, nah, you know what? Even though they may not have as much, at least they know their worth to a certain degree, or what they can do. A lot of the good ones. And the world really can't fool them because they've seen stuff get pried out of the hands for people that actually really worked hard and have nothing to show for it. Some fucked up shit. So a lot of them, the ones that got their mind right, They just want to bad, y'all. I had to switch Wi-Fi. I was saying you have millennials that got Z children. You got a bunch of millennials that got Z children, and you have a lot of boomers, and you have a lot of Xers that got millennial kids. Okay. See, we've made and built a utopia for what a lot of the Z's have today. You know what I'm saying? In our generation. So it's a different world. It's a different world. And there's nothing wrong with the Xers and there's nothing wrong with the boomers. I'm just telling y'all how they look at the world different and how they view the world different. But what was supposed to fall onto the Gen Xers fell on the millennials. Something bad too. So now this is why, you know, the world is kind of jumbled up right now too, to a certain degree, especially ideology wise, especially the world that we have today. So a lot of the Z's are not going to realize or have anywhere to compartmentalize, a lot of the stuff that's going on, even in the red pill, because they don't know why. You know, a lot of the relationships that we describe are foreign to them, like romance. Like, what's romance? How do you explain romance to a generation that really never felt it like that, but want to feel it, you know? And I would say deserve to feel it. That's why the saying is better to love and lost than never loved before is a big saying, y'all. But every youth of every generation feels that the world owes them something. All the youth, for the most part. And to a certain degree, there should be something that the next generation is passing down that's positive to the next generation. Whether it's knowledge or a slew of other different things. Even though things aren't handed. When I came in the space, because I've been around the space for so long, I've been around for more than for the majority of the people that's in the space. Now I've been around this space for the longest time. I've seen it come into what it is today. I didn't come in this space to have things given to me. You know what I'm saying? I came into space knowing that I had to work. But when I saw how the older generation was moving and was being, they were being straight up hoes. Gatekeeping, claim they were for brotherhood and all this other stuff. There's a lot of lies that get told in this space. There's a lot of lies that get told in this space. And nobody's even hiding it anymore. The shit is like so blatant. It's ridiculous. Like you can't claim that you're red pill and not see some of the bullshit that go on in space. Brotherhood. People in this space rather beef than promote brotherhood. I hate to say it, but the new diet manosphere, the faker cats that's coming into the game, sadly, they're practicing more brotherhood than the originals in the space. Let's start there. But let's get it. All of the grifting that's going on in the space. We're going to talk about the grifting going on in the space. Because all of the older heads are trying to play games like they're not up here grifting their ass off. But let's go.
Legally adopt, fat acceptance, the obsession with trauma, the obsession with identity, aspects of feminism and the men's rights movements, anything to exclaim the diluted generational ubiquity, my life is hard and I'm not getting the recognition I deserve. Inversely, there are also ideologies to rectify this generational sin of pride. For every young person asking why society has let them down, there are also those who seek to change their lives through action and knowledge. These young people attempt to take off the rose-tinted glasses and shed the misguided expectations that have left them disappointed with life. They do this by adopting the harshest worldview possible, by seeing every aspect of personal relationships, romantic relationships, and society at large as an inequitable power struggle where only the coldest and strongest survive. This collection of hyper-rational worldviews has come to be colloquially known as the red pill. Many of us see this as the only path out of our malaise, allowing us...
See, this is the problem when you have people reporting on the red pill, and the actual red pill people that can tell you what the damn red pill is not at the helm of it. Who the fuck is this guy? And shout outs to him, but who the hell is he? With all due respect. Who is he? Who the fuck is that guy? Who is he? The red pill ain't about none of that stuff. Is there red pill truths behind all of that stuff? Of course. But the red pill is simply about the truth, being awoke, and looking at things from a realistic point of view, how it is, and not diluting yourself with the BS, and just seeing it with your naked eyes. That's really what it is. So throwing all of these topics and all of this shit that people thought of when they were in the house and didn't have a life and don't have shit to do on the red pill is bullshit. But guess what? You can't come to this space and really get the game because guess what? People around here, they're just beefing all day. They're worried about the wrong thing.
As to be invincible from heartbreak and disappointment. But is this school of thought really the saving grace it claims to be? Or does it leave its adherents with the same delusion it claims to cure?
And let me tell y'all something too about the quote unquote red pill for a lot of y'all young cats. The red pill isn't other than with women. The red pill isn't necessarily supposed to appeal to a younger cat. You got to be a younger cat with like an older soul or a different way of thinking going on to embrace the red pill. This ain't. Are younger people gravitated towards it? Yeah, but they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They don't know why. Why do you think this shit is funny where the dude's like, what do she bring to the table? He doesn't even know why he's asking women to bring certain things to the table. Do you have anything Do you have a place for anything that they bring to the table? If they do bring something to the table. Most young cats can't even handle a woman that brings something to the table. So that shit is crazy. And just how they looking at dating and stuff like that. And then the fear. This is why most of them don't date, know what dating is, or have dispositions on dating, is because those young girls, they playing games. So for the most part, and it's the same thing with older cats too and late bloomers, the only reason why people will be interested in what's called the red pill is kind of really to get back at women for the most part, or educate themselves. But the majority of women that they're talking about, they may know a couple of them personally, but they're not around them. They're not really dealing with them. But they do want women to they do want some get back. A little revenge ain't bad. And it's not even really revenge. It's like a dose of reality. Some broad that's surprised that you're dealing with some shit to deal with, you're not gonna muster up no sympathy in her for you. Because first of all, you just brought to her attention that you're dealing with some shit that she's never dealt with. So first of all, she got to process that. And kind of really go into how it may feel or how you may feel. Hold on. Before she can go hold on, y'all. Because see, now when I'm cooking, now the Wi-Fi want to go out. Before you can go into how she may feel or you may feel, she can't really show sympathy to you for something that she doesn't have a mindset to wrap her head around and compartmentalize those feelings as to how you may feel for her to show some type of compassion to you. So the best thing you can get a woman to do is to recognize that, hey, look, I'm going through something. Acquiesce. That's all she needs to know. She don't have to feel sad like you do. She don't got to feel fucked up like you do. She don't got to go through all of that shit like you do, even though sometimes it happens. But her job is to know, okay, yeah, he might be down today, or work may have stressed him out today. Let me do something for him. Let me acquiesce. Let me do something. Let me do something for him. You know what I'm saying? Because only Lord knows how you feel. So you can't really get her into doing that. How you doing? You can't really get her into doing that or feeling the way that you feel. All right. So let's get back into it.
So, are you single?
That's a loaded question.
I am single because I'm looking for the one.
There's not a lot of time in the day. A lot of things to get done. Life's just changing all the time. It's hard to stay in one place.
Taking the red pill implies shedding your old beliefs and adopting new ones that challenge everything you.
And that's not true. You don't have to shed your old beliefs. You don't have to shed your old beliefs. And then a lot of times too, when you're that young, you really don't have no real beliefs instilled in you. So you're learning. So there is a benefit to taking the red pill while being young, because now you're instilling beliefs that stand the test of time, that really can't be shooken. Whereas if you've inundated yourself and bombarded yourself with old beliefs that are taboo or something now, you understand what I'm saying? And a lot of red pill stuff is taboo. There's so much I can talk to y'all about, some red pill stuff that has nothing to do with women, or even if it has something to do with women, and it'll be taboo. So it's not about destroying old thoughts. Sometimes it can be about updating your thoughts also and modernizing it. So let's get it.
Previously knew. This is a reference to the Matrix, where Morpheus gives the protagonist the following choices.
You take the blue
and you
pill.
Notice Neo was a young dude, but Neo wasn't 16. Neo wasn't 18, 19. Neo was a adult before Morpheus gave him that pill. Use your common sense.
The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want. You take the red pill, you stay in Wonderland, and I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Your new uncomfortable truths aim to set you free. This is what makes the red pill so pervasive, is it can be applied to anything from diet to politics to economics to relationships. And although it's taken on a far greater meaning, the red pill has its origins in men's dating advice in online spaces. In this
Okay, so the uncomfortable truths. Hold on, y'all. I gotta hold on, y'all. The uncomfortable truths, quote unquote, that you guys are going through. They're not supposed to change your views. Because obviously, if you're changing somebody's view, that's called power. Altering someone's reality and getting them to accept it as true. But guess what? The red pill ain't altering it. You know what you've been through. You know what's right and what's wrong. You know what probably needs to change. You know, like, so are you gonna blame the red pill on something that you should be doing? And then on top of that, think about what I'm about to tell you guys. On top of that, if you've been indoctrinated, because there is a such thing as being indoctrinated, how are you gonna handle that? Man, I swear to God, y'all gravitate to fuckery and don't even support real content, man. It's amazing. Y'all gravitate to fuckery all day and don't even, man, look. Let's get back into this.
context, you're shedding your previous beliefs on women and intergender relationships for something that feels and appears more real compared to the hokey Hollywood narratives we're all programmed to believe. Someone who red pilled in this sense will undergo the following ideological transitions. This is the application of the red pill I'm going to be focusing on because it's the most I recently made.
And none of what he had on this damn list was correct.
Beliefs. Someone who has been red pilled in this sense will undergo the following ideological transition.
Okay, so what ideological transition are we supposed to be going through since you just got here and you know every single thing about the red pill? Let's see what you got on your list, bucko. This man says this man has relationships have an equal power balance. That's cap. That's cap. Relationships does not have an equal power balance. We live in a patriarchy. There's some truth to that, but that's cap also. We don't live in a full-on patriarchy if you look around with what's going on, but the patriarchy does protect us. And unfortunately, some of the bullshit that's going on. Okay? Women like emotional men, that's cap also. Women like monogamy, that's cap also. You should be yourself. There's some truth in that, but sometimes yourself is what's causing the problems. There's a right person for you. There's some truth in that. Personality matters more than appearance and income. There can be some truths to that. So he has an arrow that says, so it says relationships have equal power balance, and then it says relationships are always unequal. So basically, he's saying this is what the okay, I see what he's saying. Okay, I see how you got it. This is what he's saying that the Manosphere believes in, that relationships are always unequal. That's not always true. But relationships don't necessarily have an equal power balance. Okay? I believe in equality, y'all. But I believe that equal doesn't mean identical. All right, so let's get it. We live in a matriarchy. Some of us do. You know, maybe not. All right, hold on, y'all. Let's do this again. So, the we live in the matriarchy thing, maybe not your race, but then again, and even say maybe not your race because feminism has fucked up a lot of white families. Ask me how I know. Everything acting dumb today. Feminism has fucked up a lot of white families. Feminism has fucked up a lot of white families. Okay. Women hate emotional men. A lot of them do. It's called being tagged. Women don't mind being cheated on. That's cap. But I will say they do have a capacity to tolerate it. I'm just saying. And some of them are actually attracted to it. But if you are red pill, you'll know that actually women cheat more. Nobody wants to talk about that. But we'll talk about it soon. You should be an alpha. You don't necessarily have to. You could be a sigma. You could be a beta too in certain cases. There is no right person for you. That's cap. Vice versa. That's cap. You have to be a Chad. You have to subscribe to. Or see, he just making shit up. But all right, let's go.
This is the application of the red pill I'm going to be focusing on because it's the most. I recently made a takedown video on Pearl Davis, and that video got a lot of love.
And look at the references y'all are using.
And a lot
of people are biting off the space, but if somebody was everything acting dumb today. Hold on, y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can still hear me. Hold on. All right, let's go back.
About Pearl and didn't engage with many red pill.
Yeah, because if Pearl is where you're pulling your reference from, and she's taking stuff from the space also, you're not really being objective. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. My bad, y'all. I don't know what's going on. When I start cooking, that's when the Wi-Fi goes out. So y'all hit the like button, support the show. We'll get some better internet around here, man. This shit costs, all right? Give me some leeway real quick with this Wi-Fi shit. 1 second, y'all.
Green screen. There's a green screen next. I make that face and it like zooms in and like pop up like fast jazz. Okay, so there's 2 types of red pill talking points. The first is just stats. You read stats, you say the stats. It's just stats. Don't ask questions. Second type of red pill talking point, pseudoscience. Evolutionary pseudoscience that comes to you in visions. Now, we're going second type of red pill talking point is pseudoscience. Evolutionary pseudoscience that comes to you in visions. Now, to address the first, the statistics. I'm not going to sugarcoat this. I'm not going to censor myself. Men have it rough. We're going through it, okay? Men are far more likely to be homeless, commit suicide, and die of a drug overdose. Women are increasingly more likely to be admitted to university than men, and more likely to graduate as men are dropping out of university at record numbers. Women are on track to outnumber men in university 2 to 1. Even though this ratio was equal 40 years ago, men are more likely be sentenced to jail than women are for the same crime, and are sentenced to serve 63% longer amounts of time than women are. Also, we're far more likely to be victims of a violent crime. This whole thing about walking home at night, how scary that is. Just statistically, men have to deal with that more than women. I could make an entire video just listing stats like this. There's so many of them, man. But there's one major issue with these statistics. You only ever hear about them as a counter argument to feminists. No one talks about men's issues as independent. They're only
And let me tell y'all Z's something real quick. Y'all have never really argued against the feminists. Y'all may have argued against a SJW, but y'all haven't argued against like a staunch feminist. The reason why a lot of this stuff comes up is because feminist brings up a dumb argument. So to counteract what they're talking about, this is why this comes up. So you got to do your homework before you do a critique piece like this.
Only ever used as counter arguments. The red pill teaches you that women are our oppressors and that the world is becoming.
What? No, the red pill teaches you not to get oppressed by women. Who says that the red pill? When does the red pill? See, this is the problem with these niggas. When did the red pill ever said that women are oppressors? Can you be oppressed by them? Yes. This is funny. I'm gonna let this go.
Completely gynocentric. That's an ideologically lazy narrative, and it weaponizes your anger and your depression for clicks. And in contrast to that,
hold on, run this back because the Wi-Fi acting stupid. And then the funny part is, and then he's using Skeletor and all these other cats as references. The funny part is that all you got to say to younger cats is just, all right, bro, wait until you get older. Because I already see where this is going. Ain't no talking to you. Wait till you get older. Yeah, go have some kids. You know, go marry your high school sweetheart with no prenup. We'll be here when you get older, bro. Nice theory, dude.
Ever used as counter arguments. The red pill teaches you that women are our oppressors and that the world is becoming completely gynocentric. That's an ideologically lazy narrative, and it weaponizes your anger and your depression for clicks. And in contrast to that, the truth is complicated and unmarketable. There's a mere...
These dudes are like, oh, men should just give up more and give women more and give. Okay.
Myriad of political, economic, and societal reasons all intersecting that are causing the malaise of young men. The more we frame men's issues as the fault of women, the farther we get from an actual solution. But the red pill doesn't want solutions. The red pill just wants to be right. This mentality leads us to the second type of red pill talking points. This is where you're going to find all your classic pseudoscientific evolutionary psychology. Don't trust women with tattoos. Don't trust women with body hair, piercings, or women who went to university. This is a perfect example of conspiratorial thinking. Humans think in binaries. Humans think in dichotomies. We don't really fill in the space between yes and no.
And we notice he's using feminist talking points and vocabulary. Pay attention. Pay attention to the word salad. Yeah, even Spawn said this dude is terrible. Okay, all right. I'm letting y'all know I'm not bugging. All right, let's go.
And that's why conspiratorial thinking is so easy for us. And also a process called if-then thinking. Here's a great example. If the government implements gun control laws, then the government must be planning some sort of population control. We don't think about the in-between of those two processes. It just seems like a natural next step. It's really easy to come to that conclusion. Another example. If most women gain custody of children, then women must be owed to rob men of their resources. See what I'm saying? Same thing. It's an easy jump. There's no golden rules with people. They're as complicated and as nuanced as you feel yourself to be. Believing that you can predict somebody's behavior based on observations and statistics is as delusional as believing that women will like you if you're just a nice guy.
Oh, yeah. You know, because history, documented history doesn't matter, right?
Unless, of course, you just never talk to women. In that case, they're as evil as you want them to be.
People want what they can't have. We're straying away from the path of what's important, and ultimately that is two people connecting. With hookup culture, we have so much access to so many people. One issue happens, now, no, I'm just going to move on from you.
Do you feel like you made mistakes in your previous relationship that you wouldn't make now, like you grew because of it?
Yes, yeah, I did grow out of it too. If I do marry again, Remember, marriage is a holy thing, bro. So if you get married, you have to take the relationship very seriously.
We are stuck in the never-ending march of time, and things just keep happening at the same pace they've always happened. Just when you think you found an answer, just when you think you've reached conclusions in your life, the next moment comes along and f***s it all up. The red pill is an alluring philosophy.
Shout outs to Spawn. My bad, broski. I missed your Cash App. Shout outs to Spawn dropping the huge $2 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro, for supporting Player Talk Radio. Let's get 1 to 2 more contributors and let's open up this panel, y'all. Let's get this panel open up. I would like to hear from you guys. Let's get 1 to 2 more contributors. Let's open up this panel. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
Because it ignores this fundamental condition of existence. It gives you a moment to point to in your life where you finally woke up. Before you were red-pilled, you were naive, you were weak, you were a pathetic beta. And then afterwards, everything changes. You're a changed man. You see the world differently. You're seen in 4D. Humans love this sort of control because we don't have any. We used to rectify this lack of control by giving ourselves over to a god and letting him take over. In absence of religion, in absence of a god, we now worship ourselves. Christopher Hitchens once said,
"We are unlikely to cease making gods or inventing ceremonies."
It's not even that. Look at where he's getting his information from, the phone. This is zillennial thinking, y'all. And I want y'all zillennials to sit back and look at this. This is zillennial thinking, bro. Now, he has a reference. 1 book. No literature. Just the phone. He probably get his stats from TikTok. Oh, I laugh at people when they get their stats from TikTok. And Tinder and all these other websites. That's why I laugh at the people in the Manosphere that be talking about these stats and stuff. Because to even talk about where a lot of these stats are coming from, you got to talk about how it's skewed. That's not red pill to just throw stats out there. You got to talk about how it's skewed. Anyway.
Needs to please them for as long as we are afraid of death or of the dark, and for as long as we persist in self-centeredness. Ha 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 ha.
Hitchens is speaking on if humans can ever be non-religious. And what he means is that even if Christianity or any other major religion fully dissolves, humans will always create new religion-like structures to follow. Adopting a religion-esque framework like the red pill, and then falling into the aforementioned conspiratorial then-if thinking, one can begin to see reality through an entirely diluted red pill content, where the female guests constantly prove the core tenets to be true. Your friends tell you about their most recent breakup, centered on their now ex-girlfriends cheating, and you can't help but think that this is women expressing their true, genuine nature of use and abuse. Everything.
I don't know where you've been and who you dating, but okay. And I got to show y'all some female. But you know they got OnlyFans girl podcasts now, regurgitating the same Manosphere talking points. Oh, I got a lot to show y'all. Hold on, y'all.
You see suddenly becomes proof of your belief system. You can basically build your own narrative in your head and gaslight yourself into believing it. We're at a crossroads here because there's obviously truth to the red pill. There's truth to the red pill by the virtue of how many men are seeking it out. If there was nothing wrong, if there was nothing to rectify, then men wouldn't be seeking out this advice in the first place. It's not like this ideology has captured millions on the grounds of nothing. So what do we do here? Here's an experiment. Ask a woman, would you rather a guy send you this text? Oh yeah, I'm down for whatever.
He thinks asking a woman is gonna solve all his problems. Okay.
Free whenever you are, and I literally don't care where we go, so just let me know what we're doing when you can.
Or this text. Saturday the 15th at 8:30. I'll meet you at the restaurant. I'll be waiting on the patio. This is a question I've asked a lot of the women in my life. Now, why would I ask such an autistic question to the people I date? Because I'm f***ed. But what do you think the answer is? Literally always the second option. And I ask this question because it's not hypothetical. I've seen men send that first text thinking they're being sweet and accommodating. Men that are scared to be direct and upfront with what they want because they believe it's disrespectful and patronizing to do so. This is where the red pill does prove to be useful. Even necessary in some sense. If you've gone your entire adult life thinking that intergender relationships are perfectly balanced and fair, you're in for a rude awakening. And someone who believes that is bound to be destroyed by someone who believes the opposite. Women like confident men. Men who have their shit together. Men who have a future. Men with the competence to take care of themselves and go to the gym. Men who don't bend over backwards for everyone who asks them to. None of this is controversial or esoteric. Even though, I don't know, for some
people like that, but they don't necessarily get that or always go for that.
One reason the red pill loves to gatekeep basic human psychology, they use all these like little acronyms and nicknames to describe,
which you're using this whole video. And how are we gatekeeping it when squares are running around doing hate pieces on the Manosphere, thinking that they're using urban lexicon, when in actuality they're using Manosphere lexicon? This is the bullshit that I've been bringing to y'all attention, but y'all don't give a fuck. So let's go.
Like just very fundamental concepts that everyone already knows. Now, the issue with these red pill teachings is why the red pill teaches it to you. The red pill has you believe that women like these traits because women are manipulative succubi who want you wrapped around their finger. The actual reason? Because these are the traits of a good fucking human being. These are the traits of a good friend, a good boss, a good father, a good partner. Everybody wants people like this in their lives. They know what's going on. They can explain the chaos around them. What does the philosopher Arthur Schopenhauer and the 90s hit anime Neon Genesis Evangelion have in common? They both speak of the hedgehog's dilemma. Any relationships that like ended really badly, or?
Oh yeah, there were many. My girl cheated on me with one of my friends.
You
It
passed
broke
that.
me for 3 years.
Yeah.
I never dated for 3 years.
Yeah.
You trust me, 3 years I took a break.
And she started making moves again, wanting to do something. She then had some commitment issues, I guess. Her priorities in life were mixed up. I realized that wasn't good, and just where I was in life, it wasn't the right move for me.
You know, the dating scene of just hookup culture gets very old very fast, and again, it's masking something. It's not authentic, and you know, it's not something that is going to bring you further in life and make you happier.
On a cool night, as hedgehogs huddle together to keep each other warm, they can't help but prick each other with their spines. And the closer they get, the more they hurt each other. This is used as a parable for human intimacy. The more you seek to cure your loneliness, the more vulnerable you are with them, the more likely you are to get hurt by your vulnerability. A good life is everything in moderation. And you've been told this your whole life, but it doesn't make for a great TikTok clip. So it doesn't really...
I know it gets hard sometimes, but as a man, if you can sit back and say, yo, I'm lonely, it's really, you gotta take that word lonely in a lot of cases, and you need to replace it with focus. You need to replace it with focus. It's not that you're lonely. It's like, damn, you know what? I'm not focused. Y'all are watching too much content with you know, boyfriend and girlfriends and stuff, and then y'all start to want that. The idea of certain relationships that y'all want are better than the actual reality of getting into certain relationships and what it takes to maintain those types of relationships. Because once you get a motherfucker around you and they won't leave you the hell alone, you're gonna wish you was lonely. If you think you're lonely now. Shout outs to Knight and Bishop. You said it hasn't got too old for me. Unfortunately, modern women are severely lacking. So yeah, but you know, this guy, he's gonna defend them, you know, so it's whatever. I get it. It's all a hustle, you know. Hey,
They stick. No matter what ideology you adopt, you'll never fully protect yourself from grief and heartbreak. And ultimately, that's all the red pill aims to do for you. Life is a delicate balance between crippling loneliness and painful vulnerability. The red pill makes you depressed, and the blue pill makes you an idiot. Life is more complicated than anyone can.
And that's cap. That's cap. The red pill does not make you depressed. What the fuck are you talking about? And the blue pill does not make you an idiot.
Break. And ultimately, that's all the red pill aims to do for you. Life is a delicate balance between crippling loneliness and painful vulnerability.
Like, you just got here. Chill out.
The red pill makes
liberating.
you depressed, and the blue pill makes you an idiot. Life is more complicated than anyone can possibly sum up, and only you know the solutions to your...
Some of these people mad because they didn't take a pill. They took pixie dust or they snorted something. They ain't take no pill.
Own problems. Abandon ideology. Why? Because the
took the
truth
Kodak
will
pill. You took the Gremlin pill. I don't know what your man said. Y'all took the fentanyl. No, what your plug sold you?
set you free. Hey, thank you so
I
much.
ain't gonna lie, y'all. I hate to say it like this and shit. Even Myron and them will tell you the same thing. Nigga, we grew up on Rom, Allen Roger Curry, and some real notable niggas. We built different. I feel for y'all. I know I'd be talking some stupid shit if I sat up there and be like, man, you know what, man? With all due respect, Myron and them put me on to the red pill, man. Myron and them put me on to the red pill. The whatever podcast. They put me on to the red pill, bro. Tay Baby put me on to the red pill. How you found the red pill, Cuda?
This cartoon is not for children.
Hey, this your girlfriend, bro?
Yeah?
Yo, fuck this bro. Oh, this bro.
Excuse me?
He buy you dinner and
Yes?
Oh, what she bring to the table, bro?
Hey, guess what? He bought me this dress too.
She ever buy you a dress, bro?
No.
Fuck. Buy you a dress? Yo, is your girlfriend?
Wife.
Yo, you pay for those groceries?
Yes, I buy food for my family.
What she bring to the table, bro? Bro, what? Bro, what she doing, bro?
She's giving birth! Go away!
Oh, bro. A baby gonna come out of her, bro?
That's how it works.
That's what babies come from? That's what babies come from? Always?
Yes!
You know what's messed up? What? She still never told us what she bringing to the table, bro. We gotta ask more people, bro. Yo, this your girlfriend?
She's my wife.
We've been together for 60 years.
Who buy the bread, bro?
Oh, I buy everything she asks for. Anything to see that sweet smile.
Oh, Richard.
What's she bringing to the table, bro?
The infinite generosity needed to make a marriage work.
Huh? Use smaller words, bro.
Love.
These dudes, bro.
Hey, come on, man. And then the residual black men that don't get it, we're now going on to third string simps. This came across my timeline. Let's take a look at it. I haven't heard it, but it says, "Dear black women, we apologize." Uh-oh. See what happens. Let's see what this is about. Make sure y'all hit the like button and support the show. Let me know if y'all fucking with the content, man. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. The link is in the chat. Hit that link and get back. It's $PTV888. 2 hours and 9 minutes into the madness. Let's get it. It's player talk.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. This is James Cena Green from the Let's Talk Destiny podcast and from the A Mother's Cry organization. Today, I am continuing our impact of incarceration on families with a conversation, not necessarily a conversation, but my number one prince is joining me today to share something that is extremely important to him and to me. And that is that there's so much going on. I talk a lot about the attack on the Black woman in this country, but actually it's a worldwide situation. I was talking with some sisters recently, and we were talking about there is hardly anywhere where we feel safe, whether it's academia. We are seeing in the news some of our sisters being fired from huge colleges and universities for doing the exact same things that their counterparts with white color skin are doing the same thing, and they're not being fired. So it's
Oh my God. Y'all already know where this bullshit about to go. The attacks. Y'all are saying, fuck niggas, we don't need niggas. And then coming back and saying we're not safe. Shout outs to my brother Star P. Yeah, though, dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro, for supporting Player Talk Radio as always. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting good content. Definitely everybody needs to follow suit, support the show. Shout outs to everybody that contributed to today's show and tonight's show. Rocking with y'all all throughout the night. 1 a.m. on the East Coast. 1:11 a.m. on the East Coast. 11 people in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Okay, the Twitter is not up. For some reason, our Twitter, we're not live on Twitter, but we'll get back to it. We'll try to get the Twitter up. Okay. Simulcasting, y'all. So listen, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. Okay, you guys should be able to hear me now. Okay, so what the fuck is she talking about? Y'all are being judged and treated a certain type of way in the workplace for literally doing the same thing that white people do. Does it look like you're white? This is all common sense. Does it look like you're white? And first of all, even though black men are gonna apologize to you and try to make something happen, why the fuck would a black man, the same job that you're turning in your family for and disrespecting your man for and telling the world you're independent and you don't need and this, that, and the third, why the fuck would we defend your right to disrespect us even though we've been doing it the whole time? Why the fuck would we defend your right to do this when you guys been thumbing that shit in niggas' faces the whole time as if they care? You're getting a taste of what it's like to be a black man. Yeah, I'm gonna get on Kick, man. Twitter's okay, but I do need to get on Kick. Let me put that on my thing because I figured out how to get on Rumble. I got to build that up this week, and I need to see if Kick takes a RSS feed because then that'll be good. But yeah, which they should. I think I should be able to stream the Kick. But yeah, man. Yeah, you gotta play by them people rules. You gotta play by them. How do you get banned on Twitter? Twitter is a dump. Twitter is like Pornhub on steroids. Facebook is turning into that shit too. Like on Facebook, yeah, I'm mad as hell. I had to go on Facebook yesterday because I'm studying bookkeeping, y'all. And the bookkeeping classes, they're on Facebook. So I gotta go on Facebook and study bookkeeping and stuff. And I've been just diving into bookkeeping. I've been on I got a Skillshare account, and I've been just diving into bookkeeping, man. Some interesting stuff, man. You know? Then we might turn this franchise around, y'all. Shout outs to everybody hitting the like button and supporting the show. Actually, shout outs to Star P. I'll drop the link. Star P supported the show. You guys definitely support the show. Let me drop the link to the Cash app, but let me drop the link if you guys want to come up and chime in. If you so hear something to be triggered, I think everybody should be at home right now, right? Chilling. So, you know, we will get off the not safe for work content. But if you at work overnight, you know I'm rocking with y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. You know how we do it. It's another one like the other one, but we getting better. Okay? So, all right, let's listen to this shit. Talking about something we don't feel protected. The only place you shouldn't feel protected in or wouldn't feel protected in is the place that you're actually protected in, which is America. Black women are a protected class. They're a protected class. Why are women y'all need to update y'all fucking iOS or whatever the hell y'all update y'all talking points. Y'all are still using talking points from the 40s. Niggas talking about something we couldn't vote. Well, your whole life you could.
It's in academia, it's in the churches where we're not protected as we should be.
Y'all are protected in the churches.
And so today, I've had conversations over the last few weeks with my son about how I feel as a woman about this. And so today he wants to share his heart in a way that will bless all of us as Black women. Welcome to the platform, my prince.
And let me tell y'all something too, man, because I've been listening to all of these stories, and I think it was on Facebook. There's this channel on Facebook where all of these women tell these stories, and it's like a reel, and it just keeps going and going, y'all. And I sat back and I actually listened with the empathetic ear. Y'all know I show empathy. I do be feeling sorry for a lot of stuff, but sometimes you just gotta kind of cut that off and just tell it, you know. So I listened to all these stories about how all of these women got molested, because you let them all tell it, they all got molested in some way, fashion, or form by some dude. Some boogeyman dude did something to him. Oh, he's a mama's boy, Spawn. I'm about to get into this shit because I can already just tell about her like what she's complaining about and the stresses that she may have put on him coming up. You can already tell. But we gonna give it a chance, you know. And I'm not saying that dudes shouldn't feel no type of compassion, but I'm telling y'all what's actually going on right now. I'm telling y'all what's actually going on right now. I was listening to endless videos. It was just endless videos, one after another. And the women varied. They were Black, they were white, they were Spanish. Some of them were orphans, all kinds of stuff. You know, people are living really fucked up lives out here. I'm 110% aware of that. But they don't always operate the way that society or the world operates. Hell, who's to say I didn't live a fucked up life? I'm not about to sit up here and talk about every single thing. And people that actually go through shit actually don't. What's the value of it? Honorary victim? Even though that's what some people aim to be, an honorary victim. But we'll get into that. All right, I'm dropping gems on y'all, man. Y'all got to support the show. I'm dropping you gems, man, daily and nightly. All right. So listen to what I'm about to say, right? Listen to what I'm about to say clearly. I was listening to all of these videos, one after another. Women talk about stepfathers, their biological fathers, brothers, uncles, boyfriends, any type of man you could imagine. Any type of man you could have imagined doing something sexual to them. You know, and these and some of these stories, I've heard the same stories just over and over again. It's just the same story over and over again, just a different face. Because some of my girlfriends told me these same stories, whether if it was their brother, biologically or not, or whoever, right? And these stories, you got to be black pilled, right? Because it's fucked up. You got to be black pilled because if you know, whether you're showing compassion or not, you gotta have. Usually these stories get random people in their feelings, but you gotta have the mindset to look past this stuff, you know. And I hate to say it, it's a bit dark, but it's real. Okay, you gotta have the mindset to look at what's going on, because that's the only way you're gonna ever solve a problem or get to the bottom of a problem. So these girls were telling all of these stories, right? And the funny part is, every so often they mention, but the funny part is, I'm like, you know what's funny? I'm listening to this channel, and reel after reel after reel, these girls are going into details, telling these stories about what happened to them when they were young. And their age range was about the same, because it's usually about from like 6 to 7 to 8 years old, you know? And they're telling these stories, and they're going in, and these stories, how they're telling them, are very graphic. You know what I'm saying? These are some messed up raw pay stories, right? And then I start to think, I'm like, well, I know men aren't the only one out here doing this. Where's the stories about the women? Now there was one girl that had a story, and it was her mother that was doing stuff to her and molesting her and feeding her to like her boyfriends and stuff like that. But all the stories that I heard with the man, or that a man did something, when these women talk about confronting the mother, or talking to the mother, or going to the mother, or doing something like that, it's the mother that always failed them. Yeah, the big bad boogie man that you're gonna be afraid of for the rest of your life and cling to feminism, yeah, he did something. Legitimately, if it's true, he did something. But it's the mothers. The mothers, when they kind of get deeper into the story, because they try to focus on what the man is and what the man is doing, but when they focus on the mothers, it's the mothers that really fuck their kids over. When they bring it to the mother's attention, the mothers keep them in that environment. The mothers don't believe them. The mothers start competing with them. Mothers be competing with their kids. The mothers, when you start saying, okay, all of this is going on, but where's the mothers at? They really try to act like the mothers just don't know. The mothers haven't been around. The mothers didn't. How could the mothers know? When the mothers are well aware. Even with the Polite situation, the mother was well aware. She was just looking for a payday. And let's not act like people won't use their kids for a payday. So maybe one day we might go over that, because I found it real funny and fishy. And when they brought up the mothers, they try to downplay it. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, man, the mother is the fault for this. Oh no, the fathers is the fault. Don't get me wrong. But the mothers is the fault. Parenting don't go one way. And why are you leaving strangers around your kids? And first of all, why are you leaving relatives around your kids as much as people do?
Go ahead and just share whatever's on your heart.
He sound like he put up to do this.
First, I would like to say for all of our sisters, I really need you to not only open your ears, but open your heart and open your soul, open your spirit. Because when you get ready to experience the actual bond and union of the masculine and the feminine straight from the heart and hands of the creator. So the first thing that we must understand and understand, the black masculinity, or a true black masculine Moorish man, manhood is the greatest threat to white supremacy and to the black woman who has been programmed to fear that black man herself. Now, qualified.
All right, so y'all know where this is going. Y'all, this is the Hotep talk. Oh, we got to take down the power structure and then the white supremacy. Here we go.
What I'm saying, if we look at society as a whole, you see that the black family unit has been torn down.
Niggas got to update their lexicon. First of all, the black woman doesn't fear the black man. And let me tell y'all something too, man. With this bullshit. Let me tell y'all some real shit. It does not matter on both sides. It don't matter if black men apologize to black women, and it doesn't matter if black women apologize to black men. An apology ain't gonna work right now. The only thing that's gonna work is work.
And one of the ways this has been torn down is to place the black woman in a position of provider, strength, and control, and to emasculate the black man, to place him beneath his counterpart when it should be equal footing. And this is all by design. What has happened, many of our sisters on play is whenever they do run into true black man, it's almost, you feel threatened. The same way that the white supremacist European male feels threatened. And it's because this mindset of
I can assure you, any after embers or anything left of white supremacy does not feel threatened. I can 100% assure you that they're onto something. They're onto other things that we haven't even begun to talk about. Well, Player Talk Radio talks about it. I don't know about anybody else, but let's get it.
To be comfortable in a white supremacist society, it has taken root and it takes hold.
I can tell you right now, they don't give two shits. They don't give two shits.
Because as long as the black man is not around, then we are always going to be at the bottom because we are the warrior class. So with that being said, the first thing I want to do as a black man, an African man, a Moorish man, who is running this towards understanding what true masculinity is all about. First thing I want to do is apologize.
Don't pull out the 9.
To all of our sisters, all of our women, whether you're a mother, whether you're an aunt, is apologize to all of our sisters, all of our women, whether you're a mother, whether you're an aunt, whether you're a sister, cousin, grandmother. You don't have any children at all. You are still my sister. You are still the queen, mother of civilization. And you all deserve this apology. I'm going to speak for all true black men because at heart, this is how we all fit, even if we all don't say it. I want to apologize for all of the time that we have taken the fairness for granted, all of the time we have expressed the pain, the hurt, the destruction that we were caused by our destructive behavior, by living reckless, by thinking reckless, and quite frankly, by not operating as true men should. I apologize for it all. I apologize for all of the time you take advantage of your body as well as your mind. And he forced you into positions where you felt like in order to even keep us around, you had to understand your morals, your principles, and do things that you wouldn't usually do if it was by a pure choice. I apologize. I apologize that as men we have not been cared for our women that we are supposed to. We are supposed to be there to protect at every turn, even if they need we sacrifice to give our life, our freedom, our land in that service to whatever enemy should try to come and break you wrong. I apologize for that. I also apologize we have not been spiritual guidance that we are supposed to you, all women, which would in turn lead to our children being guided on the principle of what the Creator is, of who God is.
And this is the craziest shit ever. Like, have they apologized for feminism? Like, why are we getting on here explaining what position the black man is in as if they don't know and haven't been hearing it for years from black men and other black women? And still they know the man is in a certain position and they and apologize. First of all, if you know the man is in a certain position and still take the initiative to kick him while he's down or even contribute to him being down openly. You know, I made a video more than 4 years ago, and I think the title was of the video was something along the lines as, have the black man ever been thanked or appreciated for protecting the black woman, like ever, like just at all? Like, just, has the black man ever been thanked publicly or recognized? Not even thanked, recognized. Like, thank you, black men, for keeping us safe. Thank you for making sure we get home, or thank you. Like, have we even been thanked for any of that? And I know there's a demon in the back of your head that in a lot of people's head that's saying, why should they get thanked for that? That's something that they should do. Entitlement. Has a black man ever been recognized or thanked for protecting the family or being there for the family? These stats y'all be looking at, they be lying to you. The black fathers are the most involved fathers in their kids' lives. Black fathers, when they're not going through bullshit, they are the most involved fathers in their children's lives.
I apologize for this lack of spiritual guidance and this lack of spiritual attachment. Because truth be told, a man who's not created or connected to the Creator could never truly be connected to to his woman, because the root of us both is the creator, and that is the perfection of that union. So because we have been allowing ourselves to be misled
What's going on, Degenerate?
chasing after whatever it is that you may be, when the only thing that truly matters is the black woman and the black child. I apologize if we did not focus on the proper path. I apologize for all of us men who are incarcerated, making no excuse, but whatever the situation is, it's still decisions that we could have made, that we wouldn't put ourselves in these situations, especially if it's not standing. So from all the incarcerated,
Well,
I apologize if we are not there.
where's the apology for them benefiting off the money that you guys make? Getting them Birkin bags. Where's the apology for them saying that I want a nigga that's in the street, which is why a lot of y'all dudes are in the fucking street getting gunned down anyway. I need a soldier. I need a baller. Where's the apology from the women that set up countless black men to get unsubscribed from life? Because they simply wanted to take them out to eat and possibly date them.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Lord have mercy.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
It's only gonna go downhill from here, y'all. Pay attention.
To provide, to nurture, to care for, to make you feel comfortable, to hold you at night. When it's time for you to rest, that your mind will be at ease. When our children come in the room and ask where's daddy at. When the bill comes through the mail, you can't find a way to pay for it. And as the tears fall down your face, just know that the real men feel the same purpose. And we have no problem at all crying with you. Many of us are crying. Please don't ever think that we do not feel the true effect. Everything.
All right, well, I'm not gonna listen to no more of this. I'm tired of it, man. I'm just shy. You know what I'm saying? I'm just so shy, yo. Like for real. Like I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? That we just sorry. We be disrespecting y'all. You know what I'm saying? But she understand that the white man's got me tricked. The white man's got me tricked. Like, come on, man. Nigga, what is this? 2014? This is 2015? And let me tell you the fucked up part about niggas learning all this shit. The niggas be learning this shit in they 40s and shit. Like, stop it. Learning about white supremacy in your 40s and shit, boy. Now look at all these podcasts popping up that I'm telling you. Who the fuck is this? Here's another weirdo. The red pill is over. How the Manosphere failed men. Just because you didn't get what you want out of it. This nigga looks like an Indian blueface with a bird's nest on his head and a cat. Who the hell is this?
Red pill. Rollo Tomassi telling high-value men to get Mercedes.
And let's be honest, the red pill is dying.
I think it's fair to say that the red pill, the manosphere, might be over. Hello and welcome back to the Laytonicals channel. It is I, the Layton in question, and today we are going to be combining my academic background and my background.
Bruh. You have a bird's nest on your head. I'm the one that got dreads. You have a bird's nest, though. I told you all the weirdos are coming in. Y'all don't want to believe me, so hey, look, I'm just going to show y'all. And y'all get to hear it, too. Y'all support the show. Support the real ones, man. Y'all going to be listening to niggas wearing bonnets soon. Y'all are going to be listening to niggas wearing bonnets on their head soon, dog. I'm being dead serious.
Of being terminally online to debunk some of the most prominent presuppositions, some of the most prominent talking points of the red pill. I began doing this during my previous video wherein I reviewed the red pill as a whole, but then during that I also made my own criticisms of it, such as the idea that women live life on easy mode, which... Okay.
Women have it on easy mode.
You live life on easy mode.
Women live life
and they don't even know. Look at all the people that they're using. They don't even know where that term came from. Oh my God. Look at all the people that they're claiming these are red pill guys. These are the representation of the red pill. This is what the black manosphere gets. This is exactly what you get. You got everybody representing your movement and you not even up there. You're not even showing actual black men from the space clarifying what all this shit means. Niggas want to sit up here and fight all day. Okay.
On easy mode.
And then also what I observed to be that the red pill doesn't actually teach men to look for love or even believe in it because they're more concerned about playing relationship power games.
And that's the whole point of dating is to find someone that you're actually content with. The manosphere, even though a lot of these dudes don't talk about it, because y'all are too afraid of the game and afraid of getting your shit took and your heart broke, promotes healthy relationships. You can graduate to the purple pill. Yes. Yes. There is a such thing. You can be red pill in a relationship. Yes. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He look like your generation Spawn. He look like a Z, bro.
Than anything else.
I don't think
these niggas, and this is the reason why I'm kind of on edge about a lot of these niggas. These niggas wouldn't, like, damn, time flies. 4 years ago, these niggas couldn't exist in this space. Not even 2-3 years ago, these niggas couldn't exist in this space. Somebody that looks like this nigga would have got ran out this space. You don't get your bird nest having...
it's a man in a man's best interest to be in love with a woman.
So now, in this video, I'm going to be extending upon those critiques made by talking about some of the impressions that one may get from watching red pill content, ideas such as that there's only one kind of viable man. You know, if you watch red pill
and that's
content,
cap.
Get this very
niggas will take their opinions and then try to spread it on everybody like, this is what red pill is. No, it's not. You want to know why? You can't even ask these dudes, well, who put you on in the space? Are you a red pill content creator? How long have you known about the red pill? Where did you come from? Who do you listen to? And shit, you can't even ask niggas nowadays which women hurt them. Now the more effective question is which dating coach hurt you? What dating coach did you listen to and noticeably didn't listen to and went out there and crashed and burned if you did go out there and applied what he was talking about? Which dating coach lied to you? On this anatomy chart right here, tell me where it hurts.
Idea of what a man is. There's also the idea that
tell us
there's only basically one kind of woman. And then we're also going to talk about sexual market value. We're going to run it back because I've got more things to say on the topic because it's so
you're trying to peacock with that bird's nest.
fucking silly.
Where I peg women as far as their,
not from
their
this
peak
place
sexual
that
market.
give you all these weird ass diagrams and all that. Dog, this chart don't mean shit. All them numbers don't shit. You know what means something? Where you at? Go out tonight. What you about to wear? How you feel? And where you about to go? What type of women are there? And whoever you about to be popping shit at tonight. Who you gonna meet tonight? This chart don't mean shit. This chart don't mean goddamn thing because you as a man countering that. What chart you gonna? What whole math chart you gonna draw for that? Yeah, when you cooking, that's when shit start acting up. Hold on, y'all. What whole math chart are you gonna draw for the woman you gonna meet that particular night? Because all of this shit go out the window.
Value is right around 22 or 23 years old.
23, 24.
23, okay. 24, right around there.
Of course, throughout, as usual, I'm going to be making references and citations to other academics such as psychologists and evolutionary psychologists. And then later on, I'm also going to talk about the psychology of a red pill, a red pill audience, the personality psychology of them. I'm going to assume, because you obviously watched my previous two videos, that you at least have a cursory knowledge of the red pill. If that's not from me, it's from watching it yourself. So ideas like the Matrix, how
all of these niggas talking about a space, and I blame the Black Manosphere for that. I don't want none of y'all niggas come over here and tell me shit. Don't tell me a damn thing. Go talk to these people. Stop arguing with the same 30 people. Go argue with these new people taking y'all shit. Not even referencing y'all. I'm talking about the red pill and then show y'all a bunch of white people and weird people and shit. Biting off the damn space. How the hell you back a space and bankroll a space and don't even own it? This shit ridiculous, man.
80% of men aren't viable for dating. The idea that women are hypergamous and how
I've never seen this a day in my life.
Market value, and then all the other dating discourse things that you've no doubt come over the past few years. That is all I have to say in the intro of this video. So let us debunk the red pill's most prominent talking points as the Tower of Babel crumbles before our very eyes.
Don't even know the actual talking points are more evolved. The talking points that Sneeko and Myron and all of them are using, these are base level talking points. I doubt this person has heard a real conversation about these damn talking points to even draw a real conclusion on it. He just responding to the surface level shit.
together. So the first idea that I want to refute is the idea that there is only one kind of man. What does it mean to be a man? What does it mean to be a man relative to oneself? What does it mean to be a man relative?
And the Manosphere does not promote only one kind of man. That's why there's a such thing called MGTOW, men go in their own way. That means you can be a different kind of man. The only thing y'all have in common, or the only thing y'all have in common is you're going your own way, doing your own thing. Does that sound like you're promoting one type of man? They also promote the Sigma male. Does that sound like one type of man? And I swear to God, if you use Kevin Samuels' high value man, boy.
Relative to attracting women. In regard to the self part, I'm going to extend upon that when I talk about masculinity, but for now we're going to be talking about what does it mean to be a man relative to attracting women, relative to attracting the ladies. Before I continue though, I should talk about what I mean by one kind of man, by which I essentially actually mean one kind of viable man, because if you have been within red pill circles,
talking about an archetype.
The Manosphere scene, you have no doubt come across the idea of, say, Adonis, the top G, simply being what they constitute as being high value. These concepts, these names, the thing.
What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? Just like clockwork, y'all. Damn, I'm good. I need to support this show. What'd I tell y'all? I knew at some point all of our pop words are gonna pop up on this video. Guaranteed.
Unites them is the commonality between their ability to attract women. So I'll unpack that in a second, but first we should start from first principles. What is an ideology? An ideology, baby boy, is a lens through which one looks through the world. You observe a phenomenon and then your ideology kind of coats the way in which you perceive it. You do not perceive the world neutrally or objectively. See it through a subjective lens, and
you're doing too much. Your ideology, y'all, is your philosophy of the world. That's what your ideology is. Your philosophy of the world. How you philosophize it. It's your philosophy of the world. Nothing more, nothing less.
Subjective lens is an ideological one. And then what tends to happen with ideologies, by their very nature, is that you, through the process of inductive reasoning, that is to say, you start conclusion first and then you find evidence to support it later, you arrive at a predetermined conclusion. X, Y, and Z you come across in like a novel manner, but A, B, and C already tells you this is the way that you have to perceive X, Y, and Z, or Z for you Americans. Now, the issue with ideologies is that they are hard to disprove, because generally speaking, they deal in the realm of half truths, which is to say that they start with a kernel of truth, a seed in the middle, let's say, and then they extrapolate beyond that to prescribe a cure or solution for the issue, the phenomena that they are observing. So, to give the devil its due.
Now, what he said was a half truth. Because if you think about it, if you're actually taking the red pill or truly black pill, the Manosphere actually starts with the extremes, not the half truth. The Manosphere starts with the extremes, the worst case scenarios. And what the Manosphere does with the worst case scenarios is they start with the worst case scenarios and then they work their way back. The reason why they work their way back is because, to a certain degree, to be effective and effectively red pill, you have to be preemptive. And preemptive is basically nipping something in the bud or seeing something before it formulates, seeing something before it happens, stopping it before it starts. Or, you know what I'm saying, doing certain things so that it doesn't get to the extreme. That's really it. Like adding all this logic and drawings and charts and truths and you're doing too much. Just like everybody else here, you're doing too much. Your hair is already throwing me off, bro. You're about to critique high value man and you're peacocking. It's funny.
let's talk about one of the aspects of truth within the red pill that can be backed up by science, by evolutionary psychology, which is this idea that we as people compete for mates.
Even things like how we compete for mates, and this is another kind of strange, for some people, angle on it, but mating is inherently a competitive process in that desirable mates are in scarce supply relative to the numbers of people who want them.
I think despite the fact that the idea that we're in competition with one another may make you feel uncomfortable, it nevertheless, baby.
Okay, so that's cap. So we do compete. And it's not necessarily that we do compete. Sometimes you're pitted against each other. If women are practicing hypergamy, or you guys are in a closed situation and you guys are competing for the same group of people in that closed situation, you are actually competing. And the things that normally would have made you stand out, it doesn't normally make you stand out. Certain other things that come into play will make you stand out. This is where the whole theory, this is why his hair looks like that. This is where the whole peacock theory comes into play. There's some wayward chick that necessarily don't have to choose no big buff Bagwell looking dude, and she can choose you with your crazy hair, and you can probably come off more confident than this dude that goes to the gym all day. This is the society that we live in. Like, there's literally, I don't get these dudes that like to critique the space and wake up every single day not realizing that they're breathing the space. Like, the space just need to be like, listen, when something happens to you, just don't worry, we'll be here. Because you don't even you know half of what you speak of right now. Let's go.
Boy is true, whether it's on looks alone, or
you don't have to compete necessarily with dudes, but you're gonna compete at some point.
Whether you combine it with personality,
whether it's by volunteer or proxy.
And of course, you know, we all have our personal taste and what we find attractive and so on. Generally speaking, we can have this kind of like abstracted idea of who is attractive and who isn't. And we also go as far as to, because
all you got to do to shut all of this shit up is ask him, okay, how do you get women? Give us a general understanding of how a man can just off the woman perspective.
Somewhat dehumanizing manner, put them on a rank order scale from 1 to 10. On aggregate, here is what my level of desirability is. It sounds goofy, but again, we all have these shortcuts. You judge people in a split second, blah, blah. Okay. Men do it to women, women do it to men, men do it to other men, ostensibly even the straight ones, which is why they petitioned to get the old Peter Parker back, because they decided that the new one isn't as attractive. It's like, bro, if Spider-Man is your favorite superhero, you're at least bisexual. This proclivity of having a score about
and that's what they do. They get social justice warriors to really make these videos. You know, the guys like Destiny. Y'all see what happened to Destiny. FD signifiers next. You know what I'm saying? You got guys like this. All of these dudes are doing red pill is over and how the manosphere failed men, and they're not even red pill. So what are you doing that is since the red pill failed men, what are you doing that's working so well? You about to give us a class on how dudes should be bisexual? What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? I don't know what the hell this nigga is wearing. He wearing a bird nest.
What our desirability is, let's say, leads many within the manosphere, the red pill space, to refer to this conceptual realm that we all live in as being a sexual marketplace. And although that is admittedly,
and literally, if you're listening to Fresh and Fit and all these other people, like no pun intended, and respectfully, you don't know shit about the goddamn sexual market. The sexual market don't mean shit unless you actually go outside and go stir up some shit. The sexual market literally don't mean shit, for real. It fluctuates. It's like the stock market. Y'all go subscribe to the Discord. I put a free book in the Discord. I'm trying to figure out what gem I'm gonna drop in February. I put a free book in Discord called Naked Trading. It's called Naked Trading. I want y'all to go pick up that book in there for free. Also put a Andrew Tate's 8-hour Hustlers University course in the Discord. Definitely go listen to that. That'll definitely kickstart your 2024 and help you guys with any business or anything that you're running. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely dropping gems 24/7 and every single month in the Discord. So if you are subscribed or signed up to the Discord, we're gonna start getting popping in the Discord very soon. Okay? And start doing shows that's not on YouTube in the Discord. Okay? Yeah, we got Hustlers University in there, gems. Make sure you go pick that up. Make sure y'all download that. Save it. I know I got it saved. I'm gonna be listening to it later on today after I listen to my bookkeeping course. You know, because Andrew Tate is giving y'all the game in there. He's talking about speed and quickness and stuff like that, and he's telling some really good. He's dropping some gems in there. You know, certain people that people call crazy, sit down and just listen to him. You know, I was certainly the kid that, you know, that crazy kid in the school and stuff like that. You sit down, some of them niggas was crazy, but like some of the reasonable ones, you sit down and you listen to them and you hear them out. They're actually cool. You actually befriend them. They actually know a lot of shit the other kids don't know. They're not going with the flow. They're original. Because that's going to be the problem that I have with a lot of these new cats using our lexicons. Like, boy, you just learned them words in the end of 2021. And you using them words fluently like you know what the hell's up. And these talking points and stuff like that. You just regurgitate these talking points. And then you running around acting like you're original. And then they're going to talk to me sideways because they don't even realize they're talking to a pioneer. But who cares? Who cares anyway, right? Who cares? But y'all go pick up that Hustlers University, man. I'm telling you, I listened to it. I'm like, hey, this nigga spitting, bro. That nigga was spitting like a cobra, bro. Got in the booth and spit like he was missing a tooth, bro. I'm telling you, he's spitting on there. Y'all need to head over to the Discord and go cop that. Okay? And if you guys are heading out the country this year, I'm gonna put the book in the chat. I'm gonna put the book in the chat. If you heading out the country this year, you need to cop this book. This is a must-have audio book for the traveling man. The games women will play overseas, book volume number 1, the international game guide to dealing with abroad. Okay? So if you out here traveling and you want to be on your passport bros bullshit and you want to unlock your global love life, this is the ultimate dating guide to dating abroad. Okay? So we're just not over here talking on Player Talk Radio. We actually putting out actual books. Okay? Self-published and self-produced. Read them and weep. And we got the rest of the visual book coming out later on this week. So if you like to read along and you like the words, come on, man. Y'all go cop that book, man. I'm sitting up here. I could have been fucking everything off and doing all kinds of debauchery out here. I'm up here working. Okay? Yeah, it's a great title, man. You know, y'all support the show. Y'all support Player Talk Radio, man. Y'all see a hardworking black man get on here damn near every single day dropping gems, man. And I don't let up. I don't let up. Unless something catastrophic happened to me, I don't let up. Consistently. Look at all the channels that I done put on. They don't even go live no more, man. What a waste sometimes. What a waste. So support people that support y'all, man. I get on here and I work, man. Get on here and I work. People can't even talk for 10 minutes, nigga. We on 3 hours and 4 minutes into the show. And I'm trying to figure out what the hell is this Indian weekend Maxwell bird nest guy talking about. Then he's alluding that he's probably bisexual. Oh, that even better. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's just great. Now we definitely know you don't know what you're talking about. And all of these dudes, all you got to do is just, okay, we'll just sit and wait. Just play the patience game. Don't argue with them. Okay, your wake up call coming. You'll be spewing Manosphere rhetoric very soon. And is it spewing Manosphere rhetoric? Is Manosphere rhetoric bad? I know some of it can be, but anything male coming together is bad. You know? Like I was telling you guys about the Forex book that is in the Discord. You'll have books that talk about something, but it needs to be up to date. Now, I'm not saying that that book that I put in the Discord is not up to date, because definitely the trends and all of that stuff. Obviously, don't you think the rich people at the top, they read those books too and then change the game and how Forex and stuff works? The book that I put in the Discord is just to basically learn how to read a chart, how to eyeball a chart without making any lines or before you make some lines. So there's nothing wrong with learning about dating and stuff like that, but there is something wrong when you're not up to date. What's going on, Tony Anthems? Shout out to Tony in the building. You got to be up to date. And poor Generation Z and a couple of the other younger cats and cats that are around my age that are just jumping into this shit and don't even know what the fuck's going on. If you in your mid 30s or something, or your late 20s or mid 20s or early 20s or in your teens, and y'all jumping into this shit, you just don't know what's going on because you got so much misinformation going on. You don't know who to look forward to. You can't look to the older dudes in the space because they're just talking and they make sense every so often, but you got to take what they're saying with a grain of salt. They out of touch. If you don't got any game, you could take what I'm saying with a grain of salt, but anybody that gets up and go outside and interacts with the real world, they will see everything that I'm saying. I don't have to get on here. This is why I just have endless content. I can sit up here and do news all day. I'm very talented. I can do that. You know what news is? Never ending world stories. So you'll always have content. But you know what going outside is? They'll equal to your success. Especially if you're a younger cat. Your problem is you have a social media, not really a social life. That's why you feel lonely. You can be alone with your phone and feel as lonely as you want. But you need to have a social life. I know for a fact, as a millennial, we used to leave our phones everywhere at home. We used to forget all kinds of shit. We didn't really run around with phones like that. Of course we had phones, but like, come on. But now everything's on your phone. We had iPods and shit like that. We wasn't tripping about no phone. Nigga, I listened to my damn iPod. Or my Zune or something. Or whatever bullshit MP3 player I had at the time. But now if you leave your phone at home and you go to work or you go out and go do, you feel naked. You feel like you're missing out on something. When you go back, you got endless messages, all kinds of shit. Like, damn, I done missed everything. You feel like you need to catch up. Your phone has become a second organ. Not even a second organ, but an extra organ. Yeah, some people think the Zune was better than the iPod. That's up for debate. We got to find War Master on that one. I wonder if War Master had his. I'm pretty sure Raven said he had a Zune. Shout out to Tony Anthem. New music video on the way. 5 minutes. It's called Lo-Fi Jukebox. I saw it on my timeline. So make sure when you drop that, Tony, you drop the link in the chat so y'all can head over to Tony's channel and check out that link. And if you're starting a new YouTube channel, hit me up. I will have the consultation details on my Gumroad store. So you guys can consult with me if you guys are going to start a YouTube channel or you need some gear or if you need some lo-fi music for your channel. You know what I'm saying? I can provide you with some lo-fi. I can send you to Nicer. I can send you to Tony. Or all three of us can come up with something. So holla at me. And I can make you a commercial. I got all kinds of resources. And shout outs to my brother Nemons, man. Thank you for doing business with me. I gotta hit up my bro Nemons about the this ad thing. There's a lot of shit going on with this goddamn ad thing on all the platforms. So I'm gonna have to run some things by him. But yeah, man. Shout outs to my brother Nemons, man. If you're listening, man, shout outs to you, man. Salute. Y'all need to definitely go on my timeline because I'm gonna start pushing that all this week and this whole weekend. It's Friday now. If y'all are getting into crypto and y'all want some weekly micro cap gems and just like want to be up to date and want like a good place where you can You can learn about Forex and crypto. Not even Forex, it's more so crypto. You know what I'm saying? So to even know about day trading and all of that other stuff, you really got to get into crypto. But if you want like some weekly micro cap gems, some call outs and everything, man, you need to hit up my brother Nemons. You need to, let me actually put the link in the chat. Y'all need to head over there. Tell him Kuda sent you. He gonna give you a free gift. You get a free gift when you sign up, but he gonna look out for you. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Y'all need to go to Get Finance Boost. Let me throw this in the chat for y'all. Y'all need to go to Get Finance Boost, and you can sign up for the newsletter. And listen, literally, he'll drop some micro cap gems. You get a free gift, and he drops the micro cap gems and just straight up game. He got the articles. He's on top of all the articles, so he religiously works on his newsletter. Like, he furiously works on his newsletter, and he's very consistent. You know what I'm saying? So you guys are going to be up to date on what's going on. He'll tell you all the trends, the patterns, and everything. And he goes in deep on his articles, man. So he a young brother really, really, really putting the work in. So anytime I see a young brother really putting the work in, I salute them. You know what I'm saying? I salute them because there's a lot of things you can do within 24 hours, and working on your business is one of them. So I salute the young brother for definitely putting in that work. You know what I'm saying? And this is how we got to be with as brothers, man. I remember when this space used to promote brotherhood like that, man. You can't even get a brother to help you out with anything. You know what I'm saying? And if you do, you get taken advantage of in a lot of cases. The pressures of working with your own. Okay? Niggas will pay full price for Gucci. But let you turn around as a black man and try to sell that same Gucci, they need a discount. They need all kinds of stipulations on it. I gotta tell y'all, I put out an experiment earlier. Y'all know I stay experimenting, and we'll get into it. Give me 1 second. Let's finish listening to Bird Brain here.
Cringe way of describing things. It no doubt is actually fairly apt, fairly appropriate, especially against the new technological backdrop of dating apps. Why would you ever talk to somebody in real life when you can just beep boop beep boop beep boop and then get rejected 100 times over? Sounds like an upgrade. Am I right, baby boy? We literally swipe through people like we're window shopping, and the people that the app has designated as being the most attractive are literally behind a paywall. It's like, you will only be able to talk to me if you give me $5 first.
Right. That's why I told y'all to stay off of dating sites, dating apps and stuff like that. I don't see anybody else in these spaces telling y'all to stay off of dating apps. It's unrealistic. You really sitting up there in your head thinking that you dealing with those women, man. You would never talk to half them bitches you swiping left and right on, and them bitches would never talk to you. You swiping right and left on them hoes, and they still ain't talking to you. You and these women inbox a whole ECR and BCR in, worried about how her day is going. And she not responding back to you. Now I have a bad habit of responding back to messages. You want to know what my bad habit is, y'all? I will read a message and respond in my head and forget to type. I will forget to respond. For real. I will see a message or don't see the message at all because my email is fucked up. And I ain't gonna lie, I barely be on Discord. So I need to, But guess what? I make sure I'm online for a long amount of time. So if you need to contact me, you know where the hell I'm at. So there's really no excuse. You can be like, hey, yo, check this. Or, hey, I left you a message. Can you check this? Get my attention. Okay, cool. I got you. But people will be offended nowadays because you don't want to talk to that same person in 4 or 5 different places. Why the fuck do you need me to talk to you on 5 different apps? I can't even keep up with one. I'm a busy guy. Anyway.
Except it's not $5, it's actually much worse. What are the economics of dating in the 21st? Okay. Like captors within the prisoner's dilemma, we turn other people that we perceive to be products to be consumed, and in doing so, we also have to productize ourselves. So then the question becomes, how does a man in the 21st century convey to a woman why they should be picked, why they should be picked out of the crowd? What is their USP, their unique selling point? You know, how does one become?
Why is that a man's primary focus? You know, as a man, you can sit around and debate on why a woman should pick you, and then you can focus on yourself and shine. You know how you got like that big bird's nest on your head? Some women gonna approach you. Is it yours? Is it a wig? Is it? Some dudes don't have to operate like that, especially when they know most of the dudes are trying to operate like that. Again, if you pose with the right clothes, you'll get chose with your mouth closed. Who said you need somebody to pick you?
In the top 20% of guys, how does one become a top G? How does one become Adonis? So that you...
Not everybody's bargaining chip is the same way. And half y'all dudes out here ain't campaigning. So the majority of men ain't campaigning.
Baby boy can stave off the loneliness that you will no doubt otherwise be subjected to. The answer, of course, is to fake it, to create a persona.
By the time that we are the age...
This nigga is telling y'all to fake it and create a persona, as if not having an online account in general is not the same shit. Your online accounts is your persona. Whether people believe it's you or not. It don't matter if I'm the real me on YouTube. You want to know why? Because people are going to think whatever they're going to think. No matter how real you are on YouTube or on Facebook or on Snapchat. Look at all these different avenues for you to be different people. Shout out to my brother Tony Anthems, man. Hit this link, head over to his page, and check out Lo-Fi Jukebox, produced by Tony Anthems. All right, let's go.
Age where we're ready to date. We've already been set up. We've been set up to be inauthentic. Not only that, we've been set up to play this game of strategy for how to get the person that we want.
And then hold on, this was pissing me off. Half you and the bitch lying anyway. You, for the most part, and the bitch lying anyway. Y'all are gonna be y'all best. Y'all gonna hopefully y'all are gonna be on your best behavior when you meet each other. You're not even talking to the real person. You talking to the salesperson. Real motherfuckers after y'all fuck. When all the masks are off. You're talking to a representative. You speak to the manager after you smash.
Rather than how to accurately advertise the truth of ourselves so that somebody that wants that can actually find it.
Don't sit up there and get on Tinder and tell the truth about yourself and write that long ass paragraph and see if somebody gonna read that bullshit. You be right on a date and the girl will ask you, well, what's your favorite color? Oh, you didn't see it in that long ass paragraph that I wrote on my Tinder? It's like, nigga, I ain't about to read that shit. You think motherfuckers gonna really stop and read other than respond to you or not? Shit or get off the pot. You think somebody's gonna sit back and read your Tinder profile and give a damn if you like dinosaurs, my nigga? You up there, man, I think the Triceratops is one of the best dinosaurs ever. Compared to the Stegosaurus, I think, like, don't nobody give a damn.
And most of all, because of this whole dynamic, we're set up to dupe whoever it is that we date.
From Carl Jung's Collective Works, Volume 7, the persona is a complicated system of
And I read a lot of Carl Jung.
between the individual consciousness and society. Fittingly enough, a kind of mask, designed on the one hand to make a definite impression upon others, and on the other to conceal the true nature of the
And he's going around the world with this with Shakespeare. I'm giving y'all the modern, straight 2-3 word answer. You're speaking to a representative. Okay? Yeah, UFO kamikaze, reach out to me, man. I'm looking for different forms of self-employment myself, you know? Reach out to me, man. If there's any way me and you can make some paper, just let me know. Put me on an assignment and I'll do it. Just reach out to me. But I'm learning bookkeeping at the moment. But still reach out to me. So, all right, let's go.
Individual. A persona is a social mask that we wear.
And that's the word for it, persona.
A character, if you will. A kind
But when
of
you meet somebody to a certain degree, you're interacting with their persona. But honestly, if it's anything that comes to dating, you're interacting with their representative. Okay? Because a persona is not literally that person's persona, because some people's persona changes when it comes to other people. And that person, even if their persona changes, even though they may soften up their position or tighten up their position or whatever, you're still dealing with that person's representative until you smash. Or until you live with this person. Or until you've been around this person for years. You're dealing with the persona. Not the persona, but a representative.
Version of us. And I think the extent to which we all wear our masks,
or you do business with that person,
so to speak, we all fall differently on the spectrum, like many of you watching Red Pill content. On the not bad side of things, let's say, you no doubt more than likely have to wear a persona, so to speak, whenever you work a public-facing job, probably even a job in general. You need a degree of separation.
You don't wear a persona. If you knew anything, you take on a persona. There's a difference between wearing a persona and taking on a persona. You can be gifted a persona. Some event can happen in your life, and then that's what people are going to know you for. For example, I'm way more than mics. I talk way more than equipment. I talk way more about a whole bunch of different stuff. I got some stuff to show y'all too. Give me 1 second.
In case somebody throws their fucking chicken sandwich in your face because you forgot to put the lettuce in. But then on the not so great side of things, you have men changing their personalities to fit what they have perceived to be the ideal man to be, and then feeling internally uncomfortable about it because it's inauthentic and fake.
One of the problems that a bunch of friends had about 10 or 15 years ago when the game came out first with Neil Strauss was they became very disenchanted with who they were personally because they created a delta between the person that their evening partner was going to go home with and the person that they really were. And that made them feel bad about themselves. They thought, oh, hang on, so this is how performative I have to be.
No. All right, as somebody that actually knew what happened and lived through what actually happens or happened then, what happened was, y'all, with the pickup artist, right? They got so good at approaching women and dating women that that's all they were doing. They were dating women. In the game, we call it you got the girl, but you missed the bitch. And if any of y'all motherfuckers over here and y'all white cats over here stealing my fucking shit, fucking quote me, because this is stuff that I literally had to go through hell to fucking get, to be giving it away for you to y'all for damn near pennies and peanuts and shit. It's called you got the fucking girl, but you missed the bitch. Meaning, a lot of these dudes encountered women that they would like to have more with, but there was just no more in the tank. The presentation was over. You got so good at presenting yourself and getting a girl on a one night stand, that was all she was interested in. And sometimes that's not even the case. Some of you dudes just don't know how to read a room. She was fucking with you, but guess what? She got a man back at home, or a baby daddy, or something else going on. And you niggas will sit up there and fuck yourself over thinking that it's you. Shout outs to my brother Tony Anthems dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. I need you guys to hit the like button and support. You can support at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. It's called getting the girl but missing the bitch. Now, what do you mean by that, Kuda? It's very self-explanatory. Getting the girl but you missed the bitch. Meaning that you wanted the bitch. You wanted what come behind her. The attitude, the kids, the bills, maybe. You dealt with a shorty and you wish there was more, but she either ghosted you or you try to take her out again and just the attraction just started fading. You got the girl, yes, you smashed. Y'all done had a great time. The coochie was good and it went down. You like the way the F went down, all of that stupid shit. But you missed the bitch. You didn't get the relationship. You know, you didn't get the happily ever after. You didn't get the, you know what I'm saying? You got the girl technically, but you missed the bitch. And some women won't even go forward. Some women know they're selling you a persona. Some women will look in the mirror and be like, well, he only knows the redhead renegade me. I don't think he's ready for the soft and sensual version of me. You know, some of you dudes are the same way. Damn, she only kind of know me with the you know, the Nike flip-flops, the gym shorts, and the t-shirt me. I kind of really didn't put no much effort into it. But honestly, for real, I could put on a nice suit and take her somewhere nice and be like a real gentleman for real. But she don't know that side of me, or she missed that side of me, or something happened and she never got to know that side of me. This is what the pickup artist was beating themselves off over. Pause. Because the thing is that they got so good at getting women, they worked on their catch hand, but they didn't work on their keep hand. And that's a skill. I told you, all the skills you need to pull a woman is learned in a relationship. You have one really good relationship, you will get so much gems. It's like finding a gold mine. Even if the relationship goes south and you break up with the bitch, you will learn so much. If you are paying attention on the ending stages of that relationship, you will learn so much. You can damn near pull any woman you want if you pay attention. And that's simply paying attention. Most people fail in that stage, rightfully so, because they're focused on the theatrics and the mental gymnastics and all the bullshit that they're going through and standing up for themselves and all this other stuff. They end up missing the game, you know? So yeah, you may get the console, but you can miss the game. You may get the girl, but you may miss the bitch. You may have a good catch hand, but player, you don't have a keep hand. And some players, that's okay for them. They're like, man, look, cool. I'd rather have a catch hand, because guess what? I'm putting the fish right back into the water. Who needs a keep hand when you got a good catch hand? But see, these guys, what fueled them was to become pickup artists. And these guys in the Manosphere lie to y'all. I'm telling you, because even myself, I'm the same fucking way. You can't be betting beautiful, hot women and not fall in love with some of them. I don't know what y'all niggas be acting like y'all built of die-cast metal and titanium steel. I could never fall in love, Cooter. It's player to the death of me. The least player nigga I know. I ain't gonna lie. Some little Bambi looking chick with glitter all up in her face, blinking and looking and stuff. You'll get lost. Some bitches got highway eyes. I done messed with some treacherous bitches that'll step on some of these niggas, man. Talking that shit. I had to leave bitches before I got stepped on. Like, okay, let me get out of this bitch way. Okay? So I'm telling y'all, you know, you gonna fall for some of these chicks, especially with the effort that y'all putting in. Look how much hours on end, all these podcasts and shows and stuff. When y'all leave this show, guess what? Y'all going to another red pill show. Y'all as loyal as the next nigga to go live. Or woman. Some of y'all got little YouTube girlfriends. You know? I try not to entertain women on the internet as much, especially offline too. Because when that shit start getting weird, it starts to get weird. But to each his own. So this guy may know a little something, but he wasn't active. I don't even, half the guys that were around back in the day when Neil Strauss dropped the game, they weren't even active. I was definitely active when that happened. Because I ain't gonna lie, I was running through bitches like Tarzan at the time as a young dude. And then I was in a relationship. I think I just got out of a relationship when the Mystery Method came out. So I ain't gonna lie, the mystery method, y'all need to go get the Mystery Method. I was gonna review it last year. Y'all need to get the Mystery Method. I'm gonna drop them on February. I'm dropping the Mystery Method in the Discord. Y'all need to read the Mystery Method. Cause that's where the game from Neil Strauss came from. It's just that Neil Strauss was a better writer than Mystery. Because Neil Strauss is a writer. That's what he does. He's an actual writer. And I think he rewrote the rules of it and stuff like that. There's so many different versions of the game. The game is actually a really good book, by the way. Project Hollywood and stuff like y'all done missed out on a lot of different stuff. Y'all will read that shit right now and realize how insignificant a lot of the shit y'all think is reading some of those books. You know? And these were geeky looking dudes. Like I give y'all all the hints on my show. My show fully equips y'all with all the stuff that's being talked about. Why isn't this show big? Y'all got to blow me up. Why isn't this show bigger than what it needs to be? We're going to get back up there. I'm just asking y'all these questions because these are things that y'all have to ask yourself. Okay? You got Neil Strauss right here. He looks like Stone Cold Steve Austin's little brother that didn't wrestle. With Courtney, what's his girl name? Courtney Love? Neil Strauss ended up dating the girl that was dating Kurt Cobain before he blew his head out. He blew his head off. Okay? Y'all don't know about the Annihilation Method. Y'all don't know about the Cube. These are all games I've played. Certain games, I know how to go into a bar with no money and get bitches in there buying me drinks the whole night because I'm playing games. All of this stuff is applicable right now. The little bracelet, the little necklace hanging from his neck, the loose tie and stuff like that. These dudes used to make fun of alpha dudes. The majority of dudes that talk about pickup artists never knew what the fuck one was anyway. And they were on the tail end of it. They go UFO being messy. He said some of these dudes being exposed for trying to get YouTube girlfriends behind the scenes and in front of the scenes too. You said been there, done that. The whole love and cohabitated piece, Kuda. You said laugh out loud. As an older gentleman, I prefer the company of coming and go. Yeah, you can definitely set it up. But I'm telling y'all, this is what the pickup artist was crying about back in the day. You know, they were crying about you know what I'm saying, getting a girl but missing the bitch. When you I think it's the first chapter in the game. Mystery's at Project Hollywood having a fucking meltdown and drink in a drunken stupor and is just destroying shit all over the mansion. Project Hollywood, y'all, was a mansion. And they had this tricked out mansion that was in LA in the hills, right? In the hidden hills. And they were just having bitches there every night. They were fresh and fit before fresh and fit. And these nerdy guys, they would have dudes these guys that would go to seminars and pupils and stuff, and guys that wanted to learn the game, and they wanted to be around these pickup artists so much that they would end up sleeping in closets and all kinds of stuff and just being around them just to soak up some game. They had to be around them and stuff like that. So they would have niggas and dudes and bitches and all kinds of just crazy parties and all kinds of shit going on, celebrities and all kinds of stuff. You know, they were fresh and fit. They were fresh and fit for real. You know, Fresh and Fit ain't even doing it like they were doing it. No offense, but they were real. Neil Strauss and Mystery and all them, they were doing it, and they ended up having, I think, a show on VH1. I didn't watch the show because I already knew what was going on, and I knew the show would have had to be a little bit more janky for television than in real life. And they would, I still got hot seat at home. I'm still a part of the RSD cats. I'm still in the pickup community. Y'all can't find it because y'all got to pay money for it. And this is something I'm not going to put in the Discord. But they actually got footage of them in field for sale on they shit. Like them in actual in field. And a lot of it works. I even have other books from Ozzy. You know, the physical game. That's a really good one because you definitely got to do Keno. And they're picking up broads and stuff, and they got books where they got like, you know, in field footage where they're teaching dudes and stuff like that, because they'll be in the club with you and and he'll sit by the bar and watch you. You're like, okay, go approach those two girls and, you know, use this opener and just go over there and just be social and stuff like that, and he'll watch you, and then you'll come back to the bar or whatever, and he'll give you feedback and stuff. There's a lot of stuff that they do in the clubs. The clubs is the classroom. And another thing that they would do too, there's just a lot of stuff to talk about. I'm just paraphrasing about all the stuff that they do, but a lot of the things that they do, man, like, you know, y'all wouldn't know. You know, y'all wouldn't know. Y'all haven't taken y'all dating that serious, so just y'all wouldn't know. But the thing is that they couldn't really be open with it because you have to, even if it's a club and stuff like that, they had to blur the girls' faces out and all kinds of stuff and mute their names and stuff. You got to get people's consent before you do stuff like that. So you really can't take no goddamn GoPro and all that shit out with you and just be filming like that and then think you just gonna publish it. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's something like that and for sale. Okay? So listen, y'all. You know, know what you're talking about before you talk about it. You know? That's all I'm saying. Yeah, man. Hey, look, man, I hope you get it, man. And any money moves y'all got, throw it towards me, because Lord knows I need it. You know? Lord knows I need it. You know? You said not a chick on all of YouTube who can produce authentic private messages in chat. You said not a chick on all of YouTube who can produce authentic private messages, text or email from me. I'm just saying. Listen, I mean, YouTube is not the place to be dating. And honestly, when stuff start getting weird or demanding and stuff like that, I lock up. I lock up like a North Star. I'm like, listen, okay, now we're doing too much, you know? So I just don't do the YouTube dating shit. You know? And then at the same time, I'm not about to date nobody that got no fucking megaphone that can just bad enough bitches just lie at the drop of a hat. Don't get no one, especially if you gave them a following. Oh, hell no.
Order to get a girl to go home with me, which then makes them both resent themselves, but even more so resent women because they feel unlovable as who they are. I know women way too much to do that. They've never shown who they are to the person that they're talking to.
In a crazy manner.
It teaches you to be avoidant on purpose to never find real love.
And then, baby boy, worse yet, we have the promotion of psychopathy, which leads back into the dark triad traits that I began talking about when it came to dating apps. So the other ones being narcissism and Machiavellianism. With respect to psychopathy, though, I'm talking about the emotional...
Shout outs to most man in the building being unbelievably effective. What's going on, man? What's going on? Always
What's
good to
up,
see you,
Kuda?
man. What's going on? How you been?
I've been all right, man. Happy Friday to you.
Happy Friday, man. How's everything going? How's the sound channel and everything? How's everything working in your favor?
The sound's on hold for a little bit. Taking some time to really do some life discovery. And then I'm not even saying that in a lazy way. It's just I've gotten to the point to where I've truly gotten some more clarity on the type of life that I want to live. So I'm taking the steps to get in the right mindset as I step into that role. It's like like practicing to get to the goal that you want versus waiting till you're good enough.
Yeah, you're exhibiting a lot of main character energy. Something that I talk
Right.
about on the show a lot. Yeah, man. So like if you don't mind sharing with us, like where are you trying to get to in life? Maybe I have some information that I can, help you out with, or at least put you in the right mind state.
Yeah, I don't mind it. And then thanks for asking, man. I'm on a little bit of a break right now, so I won't be long. So I'm gonna go back in the chat in a little bit. But as far as my mindset, I understand that I know that I want to be a resource to my family. So I think about old version of Moseman, right? So I'm looking, okay, I see myself as someone who is very skilled and well connected regarding just audio, learning how to just kind of like similar like you, be able to give information that people can just use easily and readily available and not try to be so super wizard guru about it. Like I can be, but each and every day, practical. Yeah, each and every day I see practical solutions that people need. And it's like, oh, wow, people use this information to be practical, not to be super magical. So,
Right.
but
You
other
feel
than that,
but like you said, like myself, you fill the gaps in, and you know where to. Yeah, definitely.
absolutely. So, other than that, I want to create a farm one day. I know that that's what I want. I want to be able to grow my own food and take care of myself and live off the land, to be a very capable man for myself. Because ultimately, one of the goals that I have is that if I have children, whether or not I have children, my children and my nieces and my cousins, when I leave this earth, they will have a list of people to go to help them in the world. Whether or not by the time they get this list, it doesn't matter whether or not I'm dead, but because these people on this list knew me during my lifetime, they will help my children, my nieces, so on and so forth, if we are meant to grow in that way. Because I'm really looking to I don't even want to say stereotypically break generational curses, but I truly believe that there's certain ways that I think could be very beneficial and accelerate the progress of the future of my family. And I just know that if no one does it, if I don't do it, it's not going to happen for a very long time for the rest of my family's future. Because if it's not me, and if it's not meant to be somebody after me, then the rest of my family is just going to be in financial poverty, which I don't like.
So what I'm gathering from you is you want to step up and kind of be a staple in your family and raise a standard. And you're not, because as men, we have to destroy ourselves every so often, every 2 to 3 years, I say, and build ourselves back up. And what you're saying is that you're not necessarily destroying yourself. You realize the capabilities and some of the things that you've gained, and you understand that you can do a lot of things. And you're saying that you're willing to upgrade yourself and at the same time learn more and be more of a service to your family, and basically leave your children with instructions, that'll benefit them and your family for generations to come.
Absolutely. And one of the goals is to create what I call a family textbook. Essentially, it's going to be divided in sections, like a life guide, tips, instructions,
Other
You
families
know,
do it. Why can't we do it? Why doesn't black people or black families have a doctrine that they adhere by to? I mean, they don't have to follow it for their whole lives, but at least it can guarantee them some type of success.
well, most people really don't want it, and part of my growth mindset is truly understanding and really just internalizing the notion that a lot of people in this world don't want it, and even everything that I say, a portion of it is I'm speaking to myself as well, because I always tell people the most important talk is self-talk, and then they look at me like I'm a weirdo and like, oh, whatever, mindset. People think this mindset shit is all hocus pocus, but it's really not. It really starts in the mind. And a lot of
Right.
people really don't want it, and that's okay, because that's the way that they want to live their lives, and I'm very okay with how people want to live their lives. But for so many years, I remember people in my family that I'm supposed to be listening to because they're adults and I trust them and I think they're going to do right by me. Even if they're doing right by me, the information that they're telling me is either outdated or they don't put it to my context. So
Well, I was just about to say that. I'm like, okay, this is the thing. Like when you do leave instructions for your family, sometimes, because I was gonna say you got to write an extra chapter. Because I tell guys, like, the best thing to do is write a book, to tell you the truth. That's literally a memoir or a will. It's better than actually having kids these days. But you got to write a chapter too about if they choose to rebel. You know what I'm saying? If they choose to
right.
rebel, I wouldn't say it's at their own peril, but you gotta include that in there. It's like, okay, if you guys choose to rebel and not really follow these instructions, or if some people are gonna say, oh, well, your instructions is outdated, so let me, you know what I'm saying? Let me try to update it, or you know what I'm saying? Like that's how people or kids, that's how they think. They're like, oh, I'm not gonna listen to what this person says or what that person says or blah blah blah, or he got to get with the new and stuff like that. You can always update it, because like I said, these kids nowadays, they'll sell your fucking house that you spent all your life. They just see dollar signs.
Absolutely.
They'll sell your house and go buy a fucking a Hyundai or some shit, some electric car or some shit, a Tesla or some shit. They'll sell your house and go get that stupid shit. If you was to sit up there and say, like for example, because both of us, because we're in the media and we're into like audio and stuff like that, and both of us had a newspaper company and stuff like that, you expect your child, daughter, or son, you know what I'm saying, to say, hey, you know what, I left you a business. You could turn this newspaper company into a podcast or a online magazine or something like that. You can always update it, but it's still a business. It's still a company. That you can have, or something that I've left to give you generational wealth. But people don't think like that. A lot of kids aren't raised like that. Not in today's society.
Yeah, and
Shout outs to Cut to the Chase TV dropping the huge $11 on the Cash App. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase TV. Thank you, broski, as always. Shout outs to Cut, man. Y'all need to subscribe to Cut to the Chase TV. He's always covering the up to date latest news and stuff like that. I gotta catch up with Cut on some street shit. My bad. Jump in. What were you saying?
Nah, man. It's your show. You doing your thing. I'm always a guest over here, just listening to you, bro.
Man.
You're good. Yeah. A lot of what you say makes sense, Kuda, which it's not really surprising, but I listen to you when you talk about how a lot of cats misconstrue, game and communication and themselves in their journey, as well as talking to women. It's just to me, a lot of this is too hard, and I don't really talk. I don't really believe I have much. There's a certain context in the way that I formulate my opinions and my thoughts. Like, I don't believe I have much credible as far as real life experience to say, because a lot of cats out here, they got more experience than me. They got a lot more action than me. But to me, I think better than a lot of cats. Not even to put it that way, but it's just, to me, it's just a different mindset. Like, okay, some dudes may have got quote unquote gotten more women than me, but to me, I have a better mindset and an attitude in the way that I connect with them, the way that I want to,
No, but
let them feel.
you're right though. You're supposed to think like that. Cause guess what? Somebody's always gonna have more than you. There's some dudes that get way more women than me. I've been chilling for the last several years. I don't get. I don't. That shit annoying sometimes. I don't. And then I'm more of a quality guy. I don't pride myself on just being around bitches. Like, I mean, I'm a ladies man. I will be around women. Don't get it fucked up. But I'll be chilling for real. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's
Super.
always gonna have more than you. Your thought process is right. The only thing you have to focus on is just that you can look back at yourself, not even for anybody else. You can look back at yourself and say, yo, I swam in them waters. I got out there and swam still. Whether somebody got more than me, whether it was successful, whether it was unsuccessful, I applied myself. You know what I'm saying? I applied myself. I ran with dudes that got more women with me. I've spoken to them. I chopped it up with them. We clacked beers together. We chop it up. You know what I'm saying? He handed me a girl. I gave him a girl. You know, we tossing them up or doing whatever the hell we doing. You know, or he gave me some advice. I applied it. It worked. I end up, getting into a long-term relationship, about to get up out the game. You see what I'm saying? Like, you just got to know that you're swimming, but you pick up knowledge on the way. Somebody's always gonna have more than you. This whole approach anxiety and all that other shit. A lot of the newer generation, they don't feel they have to approach or do any of this stuff because, I mean, if you grew up in Tinder and you grew up with a phone in your hand, like why am I walking up to a bitch? But you feel that you feel that void though. Like if you were to go to a mall and let's say you're not on your phone, you sitting in the middle of the mall and you just kind of chilling, you got your bags of shit and you're looking around, it's like, damn, she a baddie. What you gonna do? You going what is this? That's not no Pokédex. You can't point that bitch at that broad and I mean you can probably take a picture, but you can't point it at that broad and all her stats come up and her you know what I'm saying? You got to get up and talk to her and then maybe get her Instagram. It's actually easier nowadays because a woman will give you her social media. Did you know getting a woman's Instagram is more vital than getting her actual phone number?
I'll believe you on that, Kuda. I just have a different perspective. To me, real life will always be social media to me. So it's like, and that's why I give you so much credit whenever I listen to. I don't just immediately dismiss people because life is 4-dimensional. If you think that way, LOL.
Yeah, it is 4.
I will always prefer less technology. Like to me, I don't like. I mean, look, I don't like texting women. I mean, I'll do it, but I don't like texting women. I'll prefer phone calls. But immediately, I would rather go weeks without talking to a woman on the phone, and I'd rather see her first. So it's like,
right,
because you have to establish connection through conversation, right? Which means allowing her to open up, not being judgmental in a negative way. Being a very authentic personality that allows her to free her spirit, and you are someone who has freed her, and you're not just another person who has suppressed her in the world. So when you give a woman a different perspective of personality, and through your actions, she can consistently see that you're a cool cat. Maybe you tried to holler at her, but she's like, no, thank you. But you because you wanted to, you still wanted to be around, not in an orbiting way, but you wanted to see what's up with the chick, even beyond romance. So you stuck around, and she's like, wow, this guy's really cool.
This is the thing. It's a skill. You know what I'm saying? Because what it seems like what you're saying to me is that you can cover more ground in person, and I'm the same way too,
Absolutely.
and what you call it? Some dudes can cover more ground with the texting. I used to be that way also. I'm still that way sometimes, and then sometimes it's depending on the woman and in the situation, and the time of day and where the moon is at and all kinds of weird shit. I don't know. But what I'm saying is that, you got to get in where you fit in. You know, and another thing that you brought up, which is true, because nowadays usually if dudes are hanging around, it is some orbiting shit. But you can hang around a woman and not be orbiting and still end up dating that woman.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? And getting her later.
that's truly my angle, in the sense of I always look at women first. Okay, what kind of person is she? Is she someone whose spirit I'd like to be around? Is she somebody who I believe would be
So
a good?
are you saying like the way that you prefer to do it, let's just say for like method reasons, right?
Right.
Are you saying it's because you know, I don't disagree with the way you're doing it, because that is a legit way. So you're saying is you can literally, I wouldn't say necessarily befriend the girl, but you can get the girl into your social circle and then later on pick from it.
Yes, because a lot of the way that I think, I re- I mentally disqualify more than I ever approach. That's why I say to myself, and sometimes to my my lady homies, I got a good pick hand, because if I'm actually speaking to you, it is with attention. And you know, you can speak to random women, but I'm very I put my attention in my presence on a very high ticket caliber, you know, type of
You don't
thing, right?
aimlessly
So
talk to women.
not most of the time. I could shoot this shit with any woman, because to be a cool cat, you got to be like that, right? But as far as women who I will involve in, for the most part, my weekly, monthly life, right? I'm very selective about that. So to me, they always have to be a cool spirit, positive person before I ever, you know, take it there to actually in real life verbalize my feelings. Like, you know, I'm not afraid to speak to women and, you know, tell them what it is and how it's going to be, but I read women for a very long time. Like Nicole Michelle said it. She said that women test men, but men read women. I read women for a very long time before I ever think I should approach them romantically. Sometimes if I really want to, I approach them romantically, because number one, I know I'm not a fucking crazy cat who's just gonna blow up on them, and I make them very cool in my presence. So it's very much about approach, but also you don't want to be a sore loser. You know, I talk to kids sometimes, and it's like sore losers and good losers. When we play Uno or something like that, and I lose, yes, I'm quote unquote mad that I lost, but it's because in the spirit of competition, I don't let that drag on to my spirit. It's just like, oh fuck, I lost, like I got a bad attitude. No, I lost because I care, but I'm happy that I played. Bars.
Yeah, I mean, and it goes both ways too. I've seen this video of this beautiful. It was a beautiful little black girl. I don't know what she won. She won like like some type of contest. And you know those podiums where you got like first place, second place, and third place. So she was at the top one on first place, and the other two little girls were at the second and third place. And she accepted her trophy for first place. And then you know what she did after it? She looked at the other two girls and said, come on, step up. It stepped up, and they all took a group picture all together. Like we're all winners, you know?
Respect.
Yeah, I won, but we're all winners. Like it's like humility, you know? So you're definitely correct. You're definitely correct about that. Definitely.
And
You don't have to be a sore loser.
Exactly. What people don't understand is that when you're on the top, you could be in first place, you can be in third place, you can be in fourth place. There are definitely levels. When if you're at the top of the game with others, you're gonna be winning regardless, because you're in the crowd of winners. So it doesn't matter if you lose this, win this, lose this, win this. You are in control of your destiny. So as long as you are skilled and focused on getting better for the spirit of competition, you will always win, other than actually winning at a sport. It's all attitude, and people want to look at people and think, oh, you're talking about mindset and hocus pocus. That's why I tell people sometimes a lot of people don't really believe in themselves, and when people push back on that, what I mean is that people don't celebrate. They don't celebrate who they are, and they don't believe they deserve praise for doing good things in their lives. Like when they accomplish things, they don't really gas it up like they're supposed to. You know, they're not their own cheerleader. You know,
Well, my thing is,
Man.
I'm trying to get men's mental a little bit further up. I mean, because obviously there's like a lot of beautiful women that I've let past me, and I'm just in awe. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I find myself looking at them, and I'm like, damn, she bad as shit. But when you kind of say something like that, I mean, you know, how there's different ways you can say, damn, she bad as shit. But it's like she bad, but it's like some dudes, because I know the feeling. Some dudes will look at a total dime and be like, damn, but she not for me, or I could never like this shorty's out of her league. And it's like she really not out of your league. And why do you look down on yourself like that? You know, some dudes, I get it, because they feel like they're not where they should be in life to even accept something like that. But like a lot of dudes, like they look at a like a completely stunning woman and be like, damn, I don't deserve something like that, or something like that would never talk to me. And it's like, it's bullshit.
And
That
they're
woman
right.
get up every day eating shit just like you. You know what I'm saying? Yes, she does look good, and she probably cute as fuck, got a nice body and everything like that. But guess what? At bare minimum, you are a man, and she is designed to be with men. So why even, at what point, like where does the politics come in when you start thinking that low about yourself? You know, you gotta, like you said, you took the words, you know, out of the game. You know, you gotta celebrate yourself some of these days, and you gotta know who the hell you are. You know, like you know, and sometimes you gotta do shit to scare the shit out of you, because guess what? If you don't scare the shit out yourself, sometimes guess what you full of? Shit.
Gross.
So yeah, it is gross. Ick. They call it the ick now. We come on. It's 2024 now. It's the ick now. It's not game no more. Neither, most man, as I've come to find. It's rizology now. We're gonna call it rizology.
Rizology. You know, these names and the things that people say. I call it pure theater, because I was talking to my little brother about this. You know, all the talk that we have. You know, about you know, men woman hating podcasts and all this shit. I just say at this point it's all theater, man, because we don't want this shit to go away. We don't want nothing to talk about, right? Because people know what they're supposed to do. This is just something to talk about and just to exchange ideas. You know, some people are truly doing it in good faith to exchange ideas, and others are just trying to start some ruckus. But there are also a lot of people who are placating to people's fear and inadequacies in themselves. Like I said, like a lot of people don't have confidence in themselves. So, you know, when cats say, "Oh, I can't talk to her. I don't, you know, she wouldn't look at me," I say in my brain, "You're correct. Now step aside."
Yeah. I mean, but that's really the black pill of the truth. Like anything you say, like for real, that's how your brain really works. You'll say some shit, and your brain will be like, "It's true. You're correct." The universe is gonna do that.
Oh
So,
boy, rizology.
Yeah, but this is the thing though, because I'm gonna bring it up in the next slide, because the black manosphere is chasing mainstream manosphere when they should have been up there, or at least established. And you're
Well,
seeing
you want to
all
know
the
why that does? Okay, finish that thought, but you want to know why it doesn't happen? Go ahead, though.
Right.
But
The
we're
people
very
don't cam up. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a
no.
fuck about none of this shit. And then I don't even want to hear none of these old ass niggas say shit to me, because when niggas was around here promoting prostitution and young boys dating prostitutes and tricking and all this other stuff, they ain't have nothing to say. So you know, I'm gonna get into it a little bit more on on this next slide. I'm about to go in like shit. So y'all stick around.
You took the words out of my mouth, Kuda. I was going to say this. You know, when it comes to a lot of our people, I just came up with this in my brain. I say we are the potatoes of technology, because we don't like to learn new shit like that. You know, when people ask for your help, and I ask, okay, when you research the issue, what came up? I didn't research. Why are you asking me this? I just need you to help me. So people are very slow to adapt to technology, to their detriment. And I'm not even saying that people need to have spaceship cockpits and shit, but just the ability to research,
People would rather
reply.
pay for you to hold their hand, but then don't want their hand held.
Exactly. They don't want to learn. They want to be, like you said, handheld, and they don't want the responsibility of the knowledge in their head. They just want you to fix it. So that way they are perpetually going into a cycle of a problem I don't know, I don't want to know, somebody help me. So they'll never have agency to truly design their life the way that they want.
Well, you know what? You brought up a great point, and I'm glad that I'm chopping it up with you about this, because sometimes they don't want to say that they learned something, because then if they learn something and they still fail, they beat down on themselves bad about it, because now they, at least if they're like, well, I don't know, it's still a cop out. You know what I'm saying? But then you don't learn. You know.
Oh well.
See, it's like the Matrix. When Neo got into the Matrix, the nigga on the computer was like, okay, you saw Neo training with Morpheus and shit, and with the karate shit on and getting his ass whipped and all kind of shit. But it's like that nigga was like uploading all types of jujitsu and stuff and into his system, and Neo learned how to fight. Look at Batman, knows like 86 forms of karate and all this other shit, and still get hit by a clown with a crowbar. My thing is this, sometimes you got to learn it and still fail, but there is no shortcut to it. So dudes kind of want it to be like the Matrix, where somebody just uploads 17 forms of Gracie Jiu-Jitsu in your next meal or some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bruh, come on, man. And these dudes ain't out there like this. Mm-hmm.
You know what's fucked up? A very small, insignificant tangent. He knows all those forms of martial arts, but he still can't fly. What the fuck is that?
Right. He still got to use technology.
Ugh. He's just a human with money.
Yeah. I think Elon Musk surpassed Batman at this point.
I think we need to pull your wrench, Kuda.
Yeah, Horace is that dude, bro. Look. Horace, I think they spell it, I don't know if it's Horace, but I know they spell it Royce. Right, Star People. Horace is that dude. Horace Gracie. That nigga went to every single gym and started whipping all of the grandmasters and just slapping them in front of the I ain't gonna lie, he made a lot of people cancel their gym memberships, man.
Just straight up just took their lunch money and gave him a wedgie.
Basically in front of everybody. And because the Gracie Jiu-Jitsu is like it was just completely different. Because Jiu-Jitsu is from Japan. But Brazil revolutionized it, just like capoeira is from Angola, but Brazil revolutionized it.
Well, what was so what kind of commentary were you doing based off of that video that you were playing before I came in?
Well, this bird nest dude is talking crazy about the Manosphere. I might save the other video for the next show, because I don't know, my stomach is killing me right now. I shouldn't have drank that milkshake. Oh my god.
The strawberry milkshake from that dude.
I had a milkshake earlier.
You remember that video you were playing with the dude on the date who was sort of on the spectrum? He was a passport bro. He was a passport bro, and he was kind of awkward on camera. He was talking to some like Latina shorty. She was light skinned. You remember that was the one I came in and said that he liked strawberry milk.
Oh, I don't know who it was. It wasn't Austin though, right?
No, it wasn't Austin. It was a few videos back. I gotta check it out.
Yeah, I gotta check it out too. Yeah. No, none of that stuff is from Brazil, Star P. Capoeira was from Angola, but Brazil revolutionized it. It was a game that the slaves used to play. So when the master used to go inside the house and then he'd look outside the house, he would see them dancing and stuff. So he thinks the slaves were being nice and happy. He thought the slaves were happy and shit like that. And the whole time when he turned his back, them niggas was fighting and whipping ass and shit.
Shit. Kuda, I'm about to go back in. I'm gonna be in the chat, but I'm gonna be listening in the clouds. But I send you lots of good energy, man.
Definitely, man, and definitely always come up, man. It's always good to speak to you, man. I hope everything works out for you. And if you need something, man, hit me up, okay?
Thanks, man. Stay unbelievably effective.
Yeah, stay unbelievable. Bro, to this day, I still laugh at that shit. Shout outs to everybody here, man. Shout outs to my brother Most Man, man. Definitely one of the pioneers of the space also, you know. All right, y'all. All right, my stomach is okay now. It's going in intervals, y'all, but listen. Listen. I shouldn't have drank that milk, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. My age is catching up to me. I never used to be lactose intolerant, y'all. Somebody, yo, this is funny. All right. I was looking at this advertisement for a bubble tea in Thailand. Somebody needs to get fired, bro. So you know how you have tea, but it got them little black bubbles at the bottom of it, right? Somebody posted this thing of the actual like cup and the tea, and it has like a smiley face on it. And then you know how they like it's like a cartoon. And then it was like just a cup, the tea, and a smiley face on it, right? With the tea in it and the bubbles at the bottom. And then in the next slide it said, "Suck my balls." Anyway, y'all. I'm in my 30s now. Lactose intolerance in your 30s is it hit different, bro. Like if you play around, because this happened to me. I got videos where look, I got this video. If I could find it on my phone, I was gonna post it too because it's just funny. I just saw it laying around on my phone. I was at work one time. I told you I used to sell wine, right? And the Redskins at the time, you know, what are the Commanders now? The Redskins at the time, they came into my job. So it was like two football players. I don't know which players it was. I wasn't familiar with them, but the cheerleaders came into my job, and I dated one of them for like 2 weeks, but it was okay. It was all right. But it was this other girl. She was a Redskins cheerleader. She just got onto the squad and stuff like that. Bruh, when I tell you, because we had to do a whole presentation with like beer and wine and stuff like that, and they were giving away shirts and jerseys and cups and all kinds of stuff, right? It's in Georgetown. Bruh, I told y'all, when I got to work that day, I had some Starbucks coffee. I had the vanilla bean coffee, bro. I shouldn't have did that. By the time I get to talking to this cute chick and stuff like that, because I had to be around them. I was, helping them do the presentation and stuff like that. And she's just pretty. She had on the gold and burgundy, and she had the hair I like, little frizzy, curly hair, and a little glitter on her. I don't know. It's something. It hit different when the girl got a little glitter in her face, and she's like just blinking and shit. It's like, bitch, that shit ain't getting in your eyes, but it's getting in my eyes and shit. I'm looking at, she was just cute, and she was just flirting with me heavy, right? Then all I heard was because I had Starbucks that morning, and it was around like 1 o'clock in the afternoon when they came. Like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. But all I heard was, and I'm like, oh shit. Like everything she was telling me, I zoned out. It went in one ear and out the other. Like my stomach sounded like some Air Force Ones in the dryer, bro. Like my stomach was, my stomach was doing backflips. You know what I'm saying? I played around with that Starbucks that morning, and then that Starbucks started playing around with my stomach. And man, listen, she was, I could have bagged her. Like, I'm talking about off some like instant girlfriend type shit. That's the vibes. It wasn't like no hookup type shit. I could have bagged her, but my stomach, y'all, I had to halfway through whatever the hell she was telling me. I said, I'll be right back. Boy, I went to the bathroom. I came back. I saw her, but she was talking to a whole bunch of other people and stuff. There was like a crowd. And then I just went back to work. I'm like, man, I was mad as shit. And I still haven't learned my lesson. If I drink or eat some ice cream or anything with milk, best believe I'm staying in the house. And I don't want no shorties around me neither, cause you're not gonna like me. If I get the farting and shit, that shit is nigga, bruh. Your fart ever stink so bad you had to leave? Has that ever happened to y'all? You ever farted like, God damn, ooh, I gotta leave? I'm just saying, I know this is disgusting, but I'm just saying, it happens, man. We humans, but hopefully. You said it'll be DJ Poop, man. Look, shit ain't no game, dog. Shit ain't no game, dog. And I used to drink endless milk because they used to lie to us back in the day and tell us milk was good. I wanted a milk mustache. I used to punish bowls of cereal. Yeah, DJ Puda. Puta. You did? I like how y'all act like y'all don't fart neither. Not one day go by where y'all don't fart. So don't do that. You said I'm still lactose intolerant. Yeah, coconut milk or almond milk, but they don't know that shit out here. They know regular milk is soy milk out here. So I gotta be careful, y'all. I might come back white. All right, hold on, y'all. All right, let's see what the weekday right here has to say. All right, let's get it.
Coldness, the becoming who one needs to be in order to fulfill the goal. So, from the chameleons of dating, psychopathic traits are associated with mimicking pro-social personality traits in dating contexts from evolutionary psychological science. 9. Reports of ex-partners of men who were high in psychopathic traits suggest that these men presented themselves at the beginning of the relationship, in particular, as someone considerate, loving, and gentle, which might have had the effect of increasing their perceived trustworthiness and ultimately desirability as a male. Men higher in psychopathic traits try to successfully fake good by concealing their true personality. Men with high levels of psychopathic traits are like chameleons who assess the dating preferences of women in their environments and match themselves to those preferences.
You know what though, Spawn? I'm about to be back in the gym, so my testosterone about to be up. I really needed to spike because I heard once you hit your 40s and stuff like that, it drops considerably, but I don't know.
I'm going to teach you something sad about the male race, and I'm really hoping that the majority of men who are conscious in this audience can shift this pattern.
All right, listen to this bullshit, because these niggas sit up there and listen to fucking trans women and all kinds of weird shit all day. She gonna teach us something sad about the male race. Okay, let's see what you got to say. Let's see if it stands up.
Men have a behavioral strategy that is a holdover from the cave days, and it looks like conquest. Conquest is the male shadow, one of them. It's, I'm going to behave in whatever way I need to behave to get exactly what I want out of this woman.
Bitch, if you don't get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. It says somebody that never changed since the cave. Women do this more than men. Men can't just behave however the fuck they want to. You know, it's called jail. It's called jail. Now, you're a little bit right with the conquest thing. Guess what? You give us a mission, we complete the mission. That's it. It's not even a behavior thing. It's a B. That's it. Usually women have to behave a certain way to try to get what they want out of a man. It's called manipulation, and they don't always get it because guess what? Kids do the same thing. All kids do the same thing she's talking about.
It's not really who I am.
If I were to hazard a guess, the same reasons pulling somebody toward a psychopathic personality are the same reasons that compel people to play games within relationships, and it is often to create...
And what the fuck are y'all talking about? Play games? You see, I have a book. I just dropped a book called The Games Women Will Play Overseas. Do you know that book is very specific? The games women will play overseas. The type of games women will play overseas. That's specific. Okay, you're overseas. What are the type of games that they can play in that thing? It's more specific. But when they say that, oh, they're teaching you how to run game and play games and all this other stuff, why is it so vague? Nigga, what game? Can you name one of these games that the Manosphere is telling dudes to play? Because I oftentimes get cursed out by trying to give dudes games. So tell me one of these games with women that the Manosphere is forcing dudes to play. And I will sell you a horse that has the same hairstyle as this man right here. Or this gay guy. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me go use the bathroom.
a degree of separation from the potential of emotional pain. If I create a buffer in between you and me, if I can contort the situation, then I'll be in control, and that makes me emotionally safe. I want to unpack that, but that will veer too much into getting psychological territory, which I'm going to be saving for later. So for now, suffice it to say that chameleoning your way into a woman's heart by using tactics like love bombing, for instance, is not a good method for actually attaining a sustainable long-term commitment. So what is the antidote to this way of thinking? I hear you ask. I'm going to drip feed it. I'm going to give half now, and I'll give half later. But for now, I just want to open up this section of the antidote by asking you, baby boy, the question of whether the idea that there's only one viable way to be a man, have you found that idea helpful? Because I'm going to go out on a limb and I'm going to think not. I think there's almost this kind of like mimetic thought virus thing that's happening that is partially an explanation for why men looking for relationships has gone down, because it's almost as if they're disqualifying themselves before even women are given a chance to disqualify them, because it's like, well, I don't make six figures and my status isn't that high and I'm not as attractive as... They're essentially taking themselves out the fucking gene pool because some fucking geezers sat around a table said that they're not good enough. These are guys trying to appeal to guys, bro. Which is kind of sus when you think about it. My point is, ideologies are mimetic mind viruses that thrive on making you feel oppressed, making you not feel good enough. They narrow your scope, they heighten your victim complex, so much so that even if the truth, so to speak, the capital T truth was waved in your face over and over again, you wouldn't even be able to see it because you're so predisposed to not seeing it. The inability to accept that there are multiple viable ways of being that can lead to success, to me, only really speaks to a rigidity of thought and actually runs counter to evolutionary psychology. That red pill ideology seems so intent on bastardizing.
You're absolutely right. These guys are getting bad advice from all directions. And probably the biggest theme in my academic career is trying to remind people that a lot of our mate choice, a lot of our mate preferences are for mental traits and personality traits and moral traits. And that the entire evolution of human intelligence and creativity and our capacities for language and art and music and humor were products of sexual selection by both sexes. So this idea that like women are only attracted to 7-foot-tall giga chads with 300 pounds of muscle and square jaws is empirically false, because if that was true, we would already all look like that.
So now that we're done talking about the tomfoolery about how there's only one kind of viable man, we can now talk about how the red pill seems fascinated to try and propagate that there is essentially only one kind of woman. I went over in a previous episode how the red pill ostensibly does this, and it's by carefully curating the samples of women that you are subjected to as a viewer. So as far as you're aware, you have parasocially interacted with, let's say, over hundreds of women that, as far as you can tell, are all basically the same. And I'm telling you that is because they have been curated in such a manner. They are a part of the red pill's controlled opposition. The red pill needs eye candy, hate candy for you to come back and watch for more so you can ogle them. And then the guests don't actually care how well they're representing women because, as I mentioned in a previous video, they're getting a bag regardless.
I've never seen a girl get dunked on more than this girl on Fresh and Fit ever. Like the whole chat was just on her the entire time. She got 1,200 paying subs in 24 hours. That's $12,000 a month. That's $144,000 a year for sitting there for 2.5 hours getting dunked on by the chat. And she wrote me later and she was like, yeah, it's totally worth it. I would do it again.
So due to the content, the podcasts that seek to bridge the gap for young men in particular, to give them an idea of what women are like because they lack the actual life experience to make up the conclusions for themselves, or, and particularly, and I think this is at the heart of the red pill quite a lot, that is very much under discussed, the actual like pipeline through which people come through to the red pill is actually post-heartbreak, post-traumatic encounter within their life. So now the community has gotten so insular that now it's very common to find takes like these online completely uncontested.
And unfortunately, all the girls currently that live in the West, let's say 99% of them, they're all hoes. They're all for the streets. They are heartless.
If she doesn't have burning desire for you, she's for the streets, king. Or if you weren't so fucking hellbent on interacting with women with this fucking underlying hatred that's fucking seeping out of your sweat glands, maybe, I'm just saying, you'd have a higher probability of a relationship continuing. It's just a theory. That's just a theory. Okay. For context, this geezer that I've just shared with you has over 5 million subscribers, right? The video that I just shared with you is titled "A Lesson on Dating That Everyone Should Hear." Bro, I never knew Uguay was this wise. The fact that he went from making funny skits to helping the homies out, one word, respect, in all caps. As someone who has never touched a female, I can confirm the master's advice is 100% helpful. How the fuck? The men bandwagoning videos like these have fallen victim to what I call the woman-hating industrial complex. Quick, if you will. I'm going to share with you a definition in a second, one that I found off the back of those videos that are like, how much money should your future husband earn? There was a quote tweet from that. So again, how much money should your future husband earn? And of course, because these people are basically fucking children, so they're saying things that are pretty gosh darn outlandish, or we as the viewer are supposed to think so anyway. So they're saying things like 300k, 500,000, 650,000, which is oddly precise if you ask me. And then of course they reveal that the median income for Americans is 45k, to which they're all like, what? So it's essentially, whoa, look how overinflated women's expectations are. It's what I call red pill bait. Curated red pill bait are the people that say, you know, I don't actually care about how much money he makes, or are the people that...
What's going on, Star P? My bad, bro.
It's all good. It's all good. What up, though?
Just got up
Hey,
here?
this nigga think he an anime character. I just got up here, bro.
Oh, okay. Bro, this man has a bird nest on his head, man.
I just want to talk shit, bro. I ain't on no serious shit, man. I'm just listening to shit, man. Yeah, tapping in.
Man.
What up, though? Yeah, though.
I mean, what he's saying is definitely not accurate. And then all of the references that he's using are like, it's like, bro, you're using Pearl, the whatever podcast. Like, these are all y'all references. I get it, but these are like the mainstream guys. Like, they know there's an underground to it, but then they will be disingenuous because they listen to the space all the time, you know. So then they will get into like they'll get into like Tate, or they'll be like, well, we're not gonna get into the 21 convention guys and stuff like that, knowing damn well nobody's trying to get y'all into the 21 convention guys or none of that.
Man, it's interesting, Kuda, because we was already talking about years ago, how motherfuckers was gonna be taken from the space, bro. Yeah, and I was part of you was talking a lot of shit about that, and this shit is coming to fruition. Like, we're really seeing, like, damn, these motherfuckers really taking this point, that point, this certain point. This nigga, like, motherfuckers wasn't talking about that shit, man, at all. That shit, like, as far as from what I know, as far as on YouTube particularly, I know there's other social medias where I'm not even a part of those damn groups, but I'm sure there may be certain similar conversations going on, but it's not mainstream. Like, YouTube is more mainstream, like right in your face type, where that was already a prediction type shit. Because YouTube is like the main, like, motherfucker, everybody go to YouTube.
People been talking about relationships, but the Manosphere had a certain style,
certain vernacular, certain lexicon, and certain word.
Right.
Right. Yeah. That's
right.
Crazy,
and
man.
I'm seeing it everywhere. Like, me and Fasting was just talking about the other day how it's Complicated channel, because they over here listening to took my talking point, because remember, I wasn't nobody else talking about that. Remember, I was one of the only ones here that pointed out that a true incel is a guy in a marriage and his wife is withholding sex from him.
Withholding the coochie. That's the worst. Oh my god, man. Oh man. But hey, Motherfuckers go through that even with the girlfriend type of situation, bro.
Yeah, with the long
The
term.
same shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that.
See, the thing is though, if you think, you know, I mean, it's a little bit different though, because it's like, if he does something, then it's adultery, and then now he's getting raked over the coals in court. You know, you could cheat on your girlfriend. I hate to say it like that, but you can.
Let me ask you this, Coda. Is not saying that you're going to be monogamous. Is that lying? Because you know what I'm saying? Is that you dealing with a woman and y'all you know hit it off or whatever? But if you never say that you're going to be monogamous, is that lying?
Well, if you never told her you were
in your opinion,
but what I'm saying is that, like, I think if you never said that you would be monogamous, there's like throughout the relationships, there's still got to be reminders there, so she can't, you know, so she can either hoe up or blow up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like little reminders there to let her know that, yeah, you know, we doing our thing, but I'm not exclusive to you like that. Or, you know what I'm saying? I never said I was gonna be monogamous to you. You know?
Yeah.
But silly change how they do stuff. But like I said, I mean, I gotta give it to women. Like, they can handle cheating better than men, but it's different. You know what I'm saying? Like just because a man cheats on them don't mean shit is over. Or it don't have to mean that shit is over. You know what I'm saying? Or bad and stuff. But if it's the other way around, women already know it's you know.
Well, to me, the whole monogamous thing is a trap for a motherfucker to be like, oh yeah, I got this motherfucker.
Well, I mean, men benefited, men and women benefited from it.
Yeah, that's true.
But I mean, you just got to see where monogamy or marriage would work in your situation.
Or I should say the belief of. I would say the belief of monogamy. Let me preface it like that.
There's ways you can benefit from it, but like, honestly, if your life ain't set up like that, then you understand what I'm saying. Then what's the point? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're out traveling and doing stuff all the time, then what's the point of spending like $1 billion on Netflix and all this other stuff? Because obviously you're not going to be in the house to watch it. The TV's literally watching itself. So you know what I'm saying? Like it's a lifestyle. Like you know, I mean, it got to fit your lifestyle. If you don't live a lifestyle that warrants monogamy, then you might not think there's any use for monogamy. You know what I'm saying? These modern lifestyle where people it's you know, it's like transactional and people are just hooking up, you know.
Well, I'll say this too, because I don't think sex is just physical, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Because my thing is intimacy is sex to me. And then they don't have to be any type of penetration. He can even be like a certain type of just a communication type of level where, you know, it could be my sex type shit. You know, I'm not trying to be weird. I'm just saying to where it could be a stimulating thing to where like
sometimes it could, you know, sometimes it can be the certain chick though, because I'm telling you, and you know as well as I do, you'll meet a certain chick and you'll be like, nah, I gotta lock this one down. This on some Alcatraz type shit, you know, clamp, you know. So it depends, you know, because you got girls that you put in girlfriend category, you got girls that you put in wife category, you got girls that can jump from girlfriend category to wife category. You know, it gets crazy sometimes. You know?
Well, I've been in a situation. I'm just speaking for myself. Like, you know, people talk about sapiosexual type stuff. Man, yeah. There was a situation, me and my homeboy, this is some high school shit. And my homeboy cousin, this is probably one of the prettiest, chocolatest bitches I ever fucking met in my motherfucking life, right? Mm-hmm. And the thing is, I was in a certain situation to where when we talk and we communicate, like the shit was like we was already in intimacy, like just as soon as we talked. I don't even have to be around the bitch. I'm just talking to her. You know what I'm saying? Because I already got the fantasy in my mind of how, you know, how she is. But our conversation is so fluid. It's so watery. I'm not trying to be weird. I'm just saying like
no, you're good. No, there's gonna be women that you're gonna meet where it's like a puzzle, where it's like you say the first half of the sentence, she finished the second half. There's gonna be women where like the body chemistry is there. It's like, you know, I ain't gonna lie, you stick your thing in her slot and it's like a perfect fit, and it's like, god damn, like for both of y'all, like it's gonna be sparks with certain people.
The
So
fucked up thing though, Kuda,
yeah,
about some shit like that, dude, I never put my thingy thing in there though, bro.
yeah,
I
that's
was
what I'm
too
saying. You
afraid.
never
I was
know
too
how.
afraid. I don't know if it was because of my buildup of what I was building up in my own mind of what I thought about her that was had me feel like she was so pure. But here now today, she got seven kids. But
Yeah,
at the time,
somebody
at the time
found
now, it's crazy.
somebody
Go
found the
ahead.
gold mine. Somebody found the gold mine and slaughtered it out. Shit, I'm
And
telling you.
I'm not mad. And I'm not
No,
mad.
but these
I'm happy.
hold on.
Like
I'm gonna tell
I
y'all the truth.
couldn't do it though, bro. This man.
I'm gonna
Go
tell
ahead,
y'all the
bro.
truth, because some of these dudes in these spaces, they haven't been around enough. I've been around, obviously. You know, I see you around like a donut. I be around. Y'all haven't ran into one of them single mothers. I ran into a plethora of them. Y'all haven't ran into one of them single mothers where it's like, she better stay the hell away from me. She gonna get another kid. You know what I'm saying? That y'all haven't ran into them joints where it's like some of these girls get knocked up, and I'm like, I agree. Would. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ever seen the memes where the cat's like would? You know? There's a lot of those women running around out here where the woman just has the aura of sex on her, and she's just pleasant. She don't got no attitude. It's like, bruh, I will get this motherfucker another
And
baby.
she cool as fuck, bro. Like
Yeah.
what the fuck? Like what the
There's those type of women.
man?
I'm telling you, those type
Are
of women.
dangerous? No, those are the most dangerous motherfuckers, in my opinion. The
Yeah.
fuck? You how the fuck you this fucking
I
go
told y'all the
ahead.
story. No, but I told y'all the story. One of the best girls I've ever dated and was smitten by. She had 2 kids. She had twins, and whenever I needed her, she was there. Like you know, there was no problem. Like she's artsy. She was a weirdo. She did her own thing. I wouldn't, you know, I didn't have to worry about her twerking in no club. She wasn't twerking like that. She was a chef. You know what I'm saying? She was black and Cuban, bruh. Man, listen, I'm telling you, like now she changed a little bit. I'm pretty sure she's doing well. She does tattoos now, but I'm telling y'all, I ask dudes every so often this question, and it's weird, but I ask dudes every so often this question, and it makes them think, because you know, these people that be biting off the red pill, they don't never want to talk to the real people, and I'm telling you, they make a fuckload of money if they really shit. This place, the real ones, this place will blow up. You know, if any of us get on for real. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. I asked dudes this question. I said, if out of all the girls you've ever dated and dealt with that you can think of, if you had to choose one of them to be your mother, who would you choose and why?
Hold on, you say if you choose, say that one more time. You said what?
So out of all the women that you dated and dealt with, right? If you had to choose one of those women, like one of those women to raise you, to be your mother, who would you choose and why?
You know, I ain't even gonna front. I got one in mind right now.
Mm-hmm.
And she was a track star. You know what I'm saying? She was like one of my first loves, actually. Like my young hood, you know, love, like how she treated me, bro. Even though you know, the thing is, how sweet she was, bro. It attracted a lot of other dudes, and I could be mad for other guys. She was interested in other guys, but when we got together, it was something for me. It was so special, like how she treated me. Like she's so welcoming to me. That's like some motherly like type of stuff that I've seen from my mom. Like
We
that would
got
be
dolphin and
her.
elephant memories.
You know, go ahead. Though.
We got
I'm
dolphin.
just saying, shit
No.
crazy.
I know what you mean. I'm saying with like a chick like that. You see how you remembered her, right? Because we got dolphin and elephant memories when it comes to women. We still remember that little girl that gave us that one compliment. You know what I'm saying? And it meant the world to us. Man, listen, broads be getting endless compliments. Random dudes just taking them out on free dates and stuff. Like there's dudes that treat women good, and I'm pretty sure they don't even remember. But we remember the girls that really, you know. Yeah, man. So you said she was a track star.
Yeah,
And
she was a run, bro. It was one day, like I'm telling you, like the scenario was like some what's that movie with the fucking Sanaa
Love and
Lathan?
Basketball.
Man, it was some similar shit like that. With a nigga, I was coming from, I don't know where I was coming from, but I had my giddy up gear type. I was super swaggy, bro. I came to the door, knocked on the. She had the motherfucking sexy ass librarian glasses when she came to the door. Nigga, it was a wrap, nigga. That shit just, I was like, oh, it's happening tonight. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, you know, and it's, you know, it's crazy. She got a sister. She had a sister that she kind of slow. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't like, you know, shun her. Like I treated her sister too, like her sister was like that's my girlfriend too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like treated like, you know what I'm saying? Even though she on the, you know what I mean? But I didn't judge her or nothing like that. Like, yeah, this month, you know, because I know how to treat them when it comes to a certain thing. Like I know how to just try to treat people. So I'm not like, you know, looking down or nothing.
Those were your girls.
Bro.
Those are your girls right there.
Bro, it was just like
I'm telling you, like there's this one. She got a kid now, but it's funny because the dude she had a kid by, we call him Man Face. But it was this girl, right, that I used to like in high school. Bad as hell. She was real bad, but she was just an airhead. Which most of the baddies, usually the baddies and the airheads, kind of, you know, they kind of go hand in hand. But she was cute, you know, and Chocolate Sister, beautiful, right? Man, and this is when we were like a freshman. Then like next year, sophomore year, her sister, oh my God, her sister was a light skinned, her sister looked like Sierra. I ain't gonna lie, her sister had a body. She was like 5'1", just stacked, body, blonde hair, light skin, just complete opposite. And they were just cold, bro. Like her sister, but her sister ended up getting knocked up towards the end of and shit. I agree. Because if she was around me, she would have got knocked. I would have been a daddy too. So when I tell you I escaped fatherhood so many times, you know. But it's just women out there that are like that, and that's just how we are. Like as men, like we know genetics. Like me, like all of us could point out a woman right now we would knock up, just cause. Like every single man can point out a woman just like for real on a right day off a glass of hen dog, shorty in trouble around me. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, so you know every dude has that type of, you know. But then again, I can't say that here because dudes be in their feelings about the little single mother thing. But y'all grow up a little bit more, man. Y'all gonna have some single mothers on y'all team, and they're gonna be baddies too. You know, they're gonna be baddies. But this particular one, I would say I would have chose her to be a mother because she got 2 daughters. Both daughters got 2 different personalities. You know, she allows them to be whoever they want to be. I see she's an active mother and she's always at work. I've seen her either at work or with her kids. And anytime I wanted to hang out with her, it was no problem. You know, it was no problem. You know, and I never got to meet her kids, which was crazy. And we were dating for like a good minute. You know, so you know, and then there was this other shorty that I got with my ex, one of my exes. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker had 2 kids. I didn't even know. And then like a couple years back, recently, I saw she had a 3rd one. But I guess the father had custody of the other 2 because she had twins. She had a boy and a girl. So every so often I get with women that be having twins. You know, the girls that have the twin genes and stuff like that. So I'm like, damn, you know. But anyway, this guy who's not even red pill is talking about how the manosphere has failed men. And the men that they're talking about are dudes that aren't even red pill or in these communities and stuff like that. Now, shout outs to the guys that are in these communities and know about it and kind of got an up close look. We're going to talk about guys that's been in this space on this next segment. You know, shout outs to Super Sly, you know, shout outs to Super Trish, shout outs to Gab Talk Media, all those cats from back in the day that y'all don't hear no more. Shit, even Taz and Nyla was around for some of the bullshit, even though they started a lot of the bullshit. And now Taz is starting to sound like he's Red Pill, which is funny as hell. Everybody's sounding Red Pill now. So everybody, you know, everybody's getting clowned at this point. You know what I'm saying? And New is correct about the red pill means nothing. And it only means that you're awake and aware and you're just looking at the truth, you know? Because after a while, it's like you're just looking at the truth. You're just looking at the truth, you know? The Muslims don't call the Quran the Muslim pill, and the Quran is a red pill book. You know, the Bible is a red pill book. The Torah is a red pill book. All of these books, you got to have like you got to be a real ass nigga, be in a real state of mind and really absorb the information in the game out of all of all of that literature and stuff like that, you know. But anyway, you know, this nigga think he got it figured out. He look at him. He wants to be a baddie, bro. He thought that was it. You know,
Man, this to me, Kuda, man, this game is an ever morphing evolution type of thing, bro. Shit don't stay the same for real.
Yeah.
Some scenarios, depending on the demographic of motherfucker you might encounter, it might be the same in that area. But as far as the overall thing, it's a continuing, growing type of evolving type of situation when you dealing with anyone when it comes to relationship type shit. You know what I'm saying? So
well, I think you're correct. I mean, I think the basics are the same, but you know what it is? The variation changes, you know? I think the variation, like, you know, like the firing order, you know, it changes. You know what I'm saying? If it makes sense. You there, Star P?
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah, I was saying, like, I think everything is basic, but I think like the variations change too. You know what I'm saying? If you got a basic grasp on certain things, I think you'll be cool. But the variations, you know.
Well, this is my thing too. Same thing with this social media thing. Is always a new philosophy that's thrown out there to have motherfuckers chewing on for a minute, to think that, you know, to have a motherfucker thinking if they want to go along with this shit or they want to accept it, or you know, or if basically a lot of this stuff, to me, it challenges a motherfucker that what they think already. They think they got, you know, that certain thing, but when a certain thing goes out there that challenges what they think they know, type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going on, and having motherfuckers recalculate what they think they're doing is the correct way of going about doing shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's the same for me too. Like, I'm like, damn, I thought I had this shit correct, but then now I'm second guessing. But now I could be right though. I could be right about what I was doing, but then it'd be a monkey wrench would be thrown out and be like, damn, had me second guess. Like, damn, I don't know. That sounds kind of interesting. And I think a lot of people going through that similar thing, man. With, you know.
Well, I mean, it's a new way to explain some old shit, you know. Like, shout outs to New. New said being aware don't mean shit if you just stay ice. You can be aware of a car accident. So what? He said, so what? That's what I mean. I knew exactly what you mean, New, because anybody that's black pilled or has like a really dark side to them, that's how they look at the red pill. The red pill is like a so what? Congratulations. You know, shout outs to my boy P. He was telling me that when you discovered Islam and you convert to Muslim, which a lot of red pill cats are converting to Muslim. A lot of Muslim niggas are red pilled, to tell y'all the truth. But like when you convert to being a Muslim, they tell you congratulations. Now you know. You know what I'm saying? When you start seeing these little instances of Allah or God or whoever you serve in your life and stuff like that, and you're like, damn, this is real. Like, damn, he has looked out for me. Damn. Only anybody but him could have helped me in that situation, and I've been helping that situation, and he pulled through. You know, it's like a congratulations. Now you know. It's like a awareness thing, but at the same time, it's more so of like, yeah, congratulations. Now you know, and that's really what the red pill is congratulations. Now you know. The only reason why it got people thinking and moving the way that they are is because it focuses on women. And the thing is that the red pill, like literally, I can sit up here and have a whole red pill conversation with you, and not say a damn thing about women. I could have a whole red pill conversation. Some of the conversations that y'all see some people around these parts be having about like politics and stuff like those are red pill conversations. You know, those are straight up red pill conversations. Just people don't call it that, you know. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Y'all can hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. That is $PTV888. $PTV888. But yeah, man, I mean, life is what y'all make it, man. You know, at the end of the day, figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Whether it takes you to be with the red pill and then break away from the red pill, or it takes you to do a whole bunch of just figure it out, bro, so that you're not a problem for everybody. But this generation right here, the millennials, even the older cats, the X's and the some of the you know, the baby boomers and stuff like that. A lot of these dudes, but definitely the millennials and the zillennials and some of the X's, a lot of these dudes want somebody to hold their hand throughout the whole process, and nobody's gonna do that.
You know what I'm looking forward to? You know what I'm looking forward to, Kuda? I got a son, right? I'm looking forward to, from all the stuff that I know he's been hearing us talk and hearing a lot of different people. He got certain influence. He going to school, and I'm just curious when he get his first girlfriend in his relationship, because I know what's gonna happen here. The girls is already choosing up on him already.
Well, I can tell you what's gonna happen.
But let me just say this though. I'm just curious to hear the conversation of what he'll go through with his dealing with, you know, the women, you know what I'm saying, that he's going to. I just want to know what that is. I just want to know what that's going to be like. I'm like, damn.
Well, his generation, he gonna be dating a bunch of different types of women in high school. Like dudes are younger kids nowadays, and even girls, like, you know, even young black girls, they be having white girlfriends and stuff like that in middle school and shit. Like, y'all, people ain't paying attention. Like, these girls be full-fledged lesbians in middle school, white girlfriend and everything, all throughout high school and shit like that. The white bitch, she rebelling against her folks. The sisters like, oh, this is cool, you know, and doing their thing and stuff like that. These younger kids now, they having Spanish girlfriends, white girlfriends, Asian girlfriends. These young black boys ain't playing around these days. So, you know, if he bring home something a little bit different, just hey, respect it, you know. But give him the game though. Just be like, hey, son, you know, they move a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? So
no, I already put it out there to him. Like, if she ain't sipping for you, she don't fuck with you. Already told him that. He already know. I'm like, oh yeah, if she's sipping for me, oh, she going, yeah, you know.
To the game, you know, them white girls move a little bit different. Them Asian girls move a little bit different. All of them move a little bit different. They all women, but they got their little, you know. You gotta be in a different mode. Not saying you gotta change up your whole stilo, but you got to be in a different mindset mode to deal with some of these different races of women and stuff like that. So that's the problem that a lot of these Gen Zs are having. Like y'all niggas be trying to get on these airplanes and go somewhere and go date. Problem is, before you left the States, you forgot you didn't know how to date. You know what I'm saying? Women obviously in the States and out of States know how to date, and they know what to expect.
Man, you fucked me up. Man, you fucked me up with that dating shit, bro. Because I mean, like,
yeah, it's a whole dance,
like,
bro.
Damn, bro. Like,
I mean, you
is
can
listen. Is that what a nigga been doing? Because I never
in
really
America,
looked at it like that shit, bro.
No,
like,
no, I
damn.
don't. I mean, you're not to blame. I mean, it's a first world, bro. Like in America, you can literally Netflix and chill your whole life and see nothing wrong with it. You understand what I'm saying? You know, I mean, it's a tool in the arsenal. I mean, you don't have to date every single broad that you're dealing with. It is a date, but I'm talking about what y'all call a date, like take her out traditionally and blah blah blah. You don't have to do that, but y'all are dating. What I'm saying is that, you know, there's, you know, you can literally any type of meet up and hook up, you can find the one. You know what I'm saying? The objective is finding
Good.
something.
Well, you know what was so crazy? What was so scary for me too as a young man when I tell you about the pretty chocolate bitch. When I think I told the story when I thought the bitch had like cherry like cheeks, like nigga, she had like cherry. I thought the shit was makeup. This bitch was so beautiful to me, bro. The thing is, what's so crazy? Her mother was so welcoming of me coming over there to spend time with her daughter, bro. It was like, well, I'm like, nigga, what? Like, what is going on right now? It's almost like it was like I was being like groomed to be with her, but that shit was just strange to me. But when you how you pixelated, how you talk about we was that I didn't know, dude. Even I didn't know that's that shit. That's what that shit's considered as like that, and that's what it was. So that was my girl. Like I go over to the homie house, we be rapping. We be playing our basketball shit because niggas was trying to go to the NBA type shit, and my homeboy knew. He's like, "Yeah, you with me? Yeah, that's your girl. That's my cousin or whatever." He's like, "Yeah, that's my girl." And I swear, this is the prettiest bitch ever to me. You know,
yeah, that's why when let's say you and your homie went out with
I
two
didn't
girls.
recognize that shit, bro. You know?
Yeah, like there used to be a term like you and your homie went out with. Say he got his girl, you got your girl, and y'all hanging out. Y'all double dating. You see what I'm saying? The thing is that people are looking for. See, we live in a weird day and age where people aren't using the words in their correct terms. But when you say certain things, they're picturing it as being traditional, and traditional is taboo nowadays. You know what I'm saying? You know, so when dudes hear date, it's like, damn, I gotta go get some flowers. Damn, I gotta go get a Valentine's Day card. Damn, I gotta make reservations. Damn, I gotta do this. Damn, I gotta do that. You know, so that's how it's being looked at. And it's like, man, I ain't about to do all of that for shorty. You know, what is she doing for me? You know what I'm saying? We gonna Netflix and chill, and we gonna, you know, everybody looking at things different. And you know, I mean, obviously, if that's how you get girls, that's how you get them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if that's dudes are taught that if something is working for them, just stick to it. Unfortunately, we stick to meatloaf our whole life sometimes.
And Moss man, I'm not joking about this, bro. Like on some real shit. The girl.
Oh
my girlfriend.
They don't talk about
my girlfriend, like that I had back in freshman year. My homeboy cousin. Like that was my girlfriend for real. Like but her and her mama, dog. I'm telling you, she created. It's almost like her mom created the environment for us.
Yeah, the mothers do that.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. Man.
If you one of these younger cats that talk to a lot of older women and stuff like that, but let's just say you just young and naive, and the older woman is like amused by you and stuff like that, they'll be like, "Oh man, you know what? You should date my daughter. You know, I'm gonna give you her number, or what's your Facebook? I'm gonna tell her to reach out to you because I think you're a nice guy. You should date my." Or if you working somewhere like on a cruise ship, or like let's say just you know you just somewhere working and stuff like that, and you kind of rizz up a little older baddie. And she like, I got, you know what I'm saying? And you can also be like, shit, if your daughter look anything like you, that's where I'm at, you know?
And the fucked up thing is her mom was fine too. I'm like,
yeah, they be down. That should be going in the family.
Like, what the fuck? How the fuck your mama and your daughter, like y'all both, And I wasn't thinking about that because I was fucking with the daughter though.
I remember this girl, this girl I did a song with, and like all the homies was like, Kuda, please, Kuda, just keep it business. Do not smash this girl. Please don't smash this girl. Don't smash her, please. Whole time they wanted to smash her too, one of them. But they were like, Kuda, just keep it business. And I did. I ain't gonna lie, I did. We recorded 2 songs. Both of them songs were fire. And then I ain't gonna lie, we end up celebrating. We end up hanging out, and I ain't gonna lie, I end up smashing shorty, and then I end up going to her house. She wanted to cook for me. I end up going to her house. Bruh, her sister, oh my God, I talked to the wrong sister, bro. Her sister was bad as fuck. And then she tried to do some shit. I ain't gonna lie, I be feeling like I'm set up. This girl was gonna make me some scalloped potatoes, y'all. I'm sitting in the living room. She cut the TV on and everything. She like, just stay right here, right? And I'm like, shit, okay. I'm looking around and stuff like that. Then I heard somebody calling her from like the back room. And it's like her sister. And then she comes out the room with like some little crop top white beater on with no bra on and like just nipples galore poking through her. I'm like, and she had a body. Both of them had a body, but she was just the baddest. She was the bad. Oh my god, I'm getting chills just thinking about this. She was bad, bro.
Bro, I don't know, like, because I've experienced this on multiple occasions, and I'm not trying to knock no dude and that have not
I got a lot
experienced a
of war
certain thing,
stories, dog. I could just tell war
man.
stories.
But I'm just saying, it's something different, man. When you got one of the baddest bitches, like literally looking up to you, like you got to her, and she the beauty, and she's the bad. She's bitch is bad as fuck, but here it is. She batting her eyes. She's like, oh my god, you the most magnificent thing that ever happened to me. Type shit, type of trick, bro. I done witnessed that. I done been through that shit. I never knew how to receive that shit, bro. Like that shit. I'm like, god damn, like man, hey man, that's just something different, bro.
I used to compete with the players too. I mean, we used to throw pool parties at my brother's house. Shout out to my brother G, man. We used to throw pool parties over there, and I'm like, okay. So we used to call up all of our girls, and I'm like, I'm used to having the baddest joint in the room, dog. And then, you know, we used to have a pool party, and I'm like, okay, niggas say they were coming out like players tonight. So I bought a little bad young joint, nice young batch. Shout outs to Izzo, man. I bought a little young Titan right joint to this pool party. And bruh, I ain't gonna lie, I didn't expect my ex to be there. Like two girls I was dealing with was there, and my ex was there with her new dude that looked like me. And I'm like, man, look, I got the baddest joint in here. I ain't gonna lie, but that day though, because she didn't jump in the pool, but that I almost said the girl name too. But that day, I was really trying to hit something, so I had to kind of we was there, but we was out too, you know, because we was kind of on our own shit, and it was just
Hold
cool
up. Hey,
to take her to a pool party and then go chill. You know?
hold up. You ever been in a situation where the baddie around, but then you got another baddie that, like, let's say you broke up, you had a recent breakup with the baddie that you was with though, and it's a college party, right? And then the other baddie that you dealt with prior to the baddie that you just recently broke up with show up, and they both right there in the mix, and then the one that you was with trying to choose up, but then the other baddie
That's the quickest way to get them to choose up though. But the thing is though,
bro.
No, for real, I've been in that situation. Let me tell you.
Oh my god!
But I've been in that situation. But let me tell you how you handle a situation like that. You either got to eject, or one of the worst things you can do, and depending on what you told them and the history that you got, because you can literally just excuse yourself and go to the bathroom for a minute, and they might end up talking. But one of the things you got to do is you got to leave with one of them. You know what I'm saying? You got to leave with one of them.
Yeah, and I left. You know what's funny about what you said? I left.
Can't stay there.
I was trying to, like, I was doing some manipulative shit. I ain't gonna front, where I wanted to try to make the Betty that I just broke up with, trying to make her see like look, I could get something else too. So don't be acting like, you know what I'm saying, like you the only one. But I end up living with that one, you know what I'm saying, with the original one that I broke up with. I ended up leaving with her type shit, and then later on though, I had to talk to the other one, like, it ain't nothing like that, I still fuck with you type shit, you know what I'm saying. So it's
but it actually depending on how you play it and what you tell both of them, you could actually pick up both of them. It's just be like, look, I just had to go ahead with shorty real quick, because you know what I'm saying, I ain't want to mess up your day type shit, and then she just got some shit going on, and it ain't nothing personal, but you know what I'm saying. But what you got going on, like, take her mind off of it, you know what I'm saying. It's
yeah, I do. I know exactly what you're saying,
it's
bro.
like what the guy said recently, and I say this all the time. It could be fucked up, but at least you're memorable. Women only think two ways. So like I said, you have to be the guy that adds the third variable in. You know, women are like black and white. It's like either this or it's that. It's either this or it's that. Even though they got a million things running through their head, it's either this or it's that. So when you add in an extra variable that's a good idea, or she never thought about it, which is just as good as a good idea, you understand what I'm saying? Now you understand now you got a little bit of leverage. You got a little bit of wiggle room. Shit with both of them. You know what I'm saying? Because
What's crazy?
that's when I really started getting. That's when I really started getting baddies. When I started putting other women on demonstration. When I started putting them on blast. And it's like, damn, like when you start smashing women that other women would smash, like you just got to look at a girl and be like, okay, I like this particular chick. Can I pull a girl that she would smash? You know what I'm saying? Because most girls have lesbian thoughts, you know, whether you notice or not. You know what I'm saying? You just got to pull a chick that's either hotter
No,
than
you're
her
right
or
about that.
smash.
You're right
Yeah.
about that. You're right.
Man.
I was gonna
I'm
say,
telling these
bro.
dudes nowadays, I'm like, these dudes be wanting to fuck these big fat whales. I'm like, for real, if you and your girl was to have a threesome, don't let that bitch choose who you about to have a threesome with, because she she don't know what the hell what hot is and what not is and shit like that.
Not to
But
you. She don't know what is hot to you. You know what I mean?
Some girls do, but majority of them don't, right? You know, depending on the type of relationship you have with your shorty, right? But they would choose this big ass whale. It's like my girlfriend wouldn't join. It's like, nah, man, that's a force. Nah, that's
She'll choose the worst bitch possible, bro. Like what?
Right.
Like the
Right.
fuck? Like no, I'm not interested in this bitch.
But see,
Like,
but that's the thing. I cracked the code. Because if that's the case, dudes can mess with land whales and still pull a baddie nowadays.
I hear that. I mean,
I've seen naturals. I've seen dudes transition. Literally, I taught that's an actual route. I've seen dudes transition from fatty to baddie.
well, I'll say this. When it comes to that. I'll say this. It depending on what type of like personality link, like as far as like if a motherfucker, like if I'm a dude and I got a fat bitch, she might be cute in the face or whatever the hell, you know what I'm saying? But if other women seeing that our interaction, they're gonna be interested in that because it's like a story. Like, damn, like I wonder why he like her. What is it about her type shit? So they have them fantasizing about, damn, like, well, I want something that look like it's something that's like an adventure type shit. You know what I'm saying? When it comes, they have them wondering. So I could see that in that aspect. But I know motherfuckers that just go like they'll be on like trying to fuck with a bitch, and I'm like, bro, and it's just I don't even know why. I don't know why, because I don't do shit like that. Like I just don't just go for, you know what I mean, and try to flaunt and be out there and try to I'm cool. I can't do that. I'm just a different type of motherfucker. So I mean, for those that get play, I'm not that type of nigga though. That's all I'm nah. I can't roll with that shit. That's just me though. But I can't even say that I've actually seen that though, that where it worked for a motherfucker. I can't say I've seen that.
I've seen it. I've even coached dudes through it.
But I can see how it could work though. I got
a player partner, and we used to throw these crazy house parties. Well, he used to throw these crazy house parties, right?
I will say this though, I've taken one for the team though. I have done that.
Yeah, I mean we all been there. We all been there. But every time this guy, me and him to knock down dimes like together, like is verified, right? But every time this guy gets into like a long-term relationship or something crazy, he always has a whale or some chick that's like the complete, and it'd be good women. I'm not knocking the weight thing. I don't give a fuck about that for real, because I know a lot of beautiful and good women that that just happen to weigh a little bit more. My thing is like there'd be good, decent women, but they're not what I know he could get. You know what I'm saying? And I learned a valuable lesson. I'm like, hey, well, you know what? Maybe you don't. Maybe
Now to that notion, I realized that I have homeboys like that. What I'm thinking,
you can't really get with a baddie, and then she go half on a crib and cars and shit like that. Them bigger girls, they got money.
Let me say this, because this might sound a little weird, but like, as far as me gauging, as far as one of my homies, then the type of women that he might get with, I'm like, man, like nigga, you a cool dude. I'm not trying to be weird. I'm just saying, like nigga, you chose that, my nigga. And maybe, and for me, what I realized is that in their thinking, they don't think that they could get a certain thing. They think that they can only.
Well,
This is their cap. Like in their own mind, it ain't. Like, I'm like, man, y'all nigga, you tripping, bro. Like,
I looked at him like that a little bit, but like when he told me, he was like, look, she be breaking bread, she be cooking, she be doing stuff, she had a kid too, but it's like she be letting him borrow the car. This nigga be using the car and cheating and shit. This nigga funny as shit. I ain't gonna put him out there, but that's my bro. But like, it's like, hey, shout outs to Fasting is Life dropping the humongous $20 on the Cash App. Thank you, Fasting, for always supporting Player Talk Radio. Fasting heard them steal some my talking points. Fasting hear my talking points everywhere now. He be pointing it out and giving me the timestamps too. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to Fasting is Life. Fasting, I just sent you something. Definitely check it out. And I was gonna do I was gonna do a skit on that like 2 weeks ago. I got beat to it. It's like it's this meme where somebody was like, where you purchased the book on scamming, and it's 3 weeks later and it still hasn't came. I'm actually really gonna sell a book like that.
Hey, and then nigga Fasting talking about the cream pie king, nigga. You want to eat the cream, nigga? What you talking about, Fasting? Why you playing, nigga? This nigga, you so infatuated with the shit, but whatever. I'm just.
All right, let's get back into this foolery real quick. All right, hold on, y'all.
Say 45k is okay, and the people that say 30k is even fine because money is not the biggest deal to me. Anyway, are those going to be included in the video? Of course not, because this is a curated video for a curated ideology. You are a horse with blinders on at the side. You cannot see what is to your periphery. They are making it so. There is a whole online industry.
Talking about they are making it so. The red pill don't got all this power that people be thinking that it has. The red pill don't got all this power people be thinking that it has, man. These are literally other people's ideology. This ain't like just, hey man, that's the red pill and that's what they think. Like, hell no. Hell no.
Be growing that is creating content to make men feel like shit about their ability to be loved, to be in relationships. When you see a video like this, you need to remember that the desired outcome is you resenting women and feeling insecure. Talk to them. So I spoke about this in my section in the previous video, talking about this idea that women live life on easy mode. I think young men in particular, but also men in general, have a fairly warped idea of what it means to be a woman, how it feels to be a woman. And since then, I've only really...
Nigga, just because you want to be a woman don't mean that we want to be a woman. All right? Stop the cap.
And then let me add to that. Let me add to that, Kuda, right quick. This whole
dudes be trying to be women on the low, and it's like, bruh,
man. But this the thing, and I think it's a mistake. All this you did because you're this, you're supposed to do that, and because you're this, you're supposed to do. That's a mistake. Like, look, if I'm fucking with you, I'm fucking with you. All this supposedly type of shit. I'm not coming into a situation on some supposed to do shit. I'm trying to find out, like, do we click and are we able to make something out of our interaction? Or you know what I'm saying?
Well, that's
I'm not
the
coming
thing. You gotta be able to read women, because even yesteryear, but nowadays definitely there's gestures and things that you may think that you're supposed to do and be for women. Let's say simply because you were raised a certain way. Let's say your mother taught you, your mother raised you with manners. So you do certain things for women, but other women don't know how to reciprocate that, or some women don't know how to you know what I'm saying? Some women don't know how to appreciate that.
It's courteous. But my thing is, being courteous, is that taught? Like, because I don't know.
But this is the thing. This is the thing, though, and I'm glad you used that word, because I was looking for the word for it. My brain is putty after 5 hours. All right, this is the thing, right? You can be courteous, but she might not look at it as courteous. Like, courteous is not in most of these women's lexicon. She's gonna be like, oh, he's being sweet. I'd rather a woman call me courteous than sweet. I'd rather a woman say I'm being courteous than sweet. You know what I'm saying? Because sweet can mean a whole bunch of different things, as well as I know. You know what I'm saying? Sweet could be a whole plethora.
And then maybe this could be some part of my conditioning too, to where I came under the Bible type stuff that treat people others that you wish to be treated. But my thing is, even before that though, I didn't have no intention to try to treat anybody a certain way. You know what I mean? I'm just being who I am. I'm not coming in with an intention to be like, oh, I'm just gonna treat somebody a certain way. It's just like I'm just being me. We kicking it. We in the hood. We in the projects, and everybody just being who the fuck they is. It was never like
some women you have to go. No, you're right. No, some women you will have to go with the flow. I mean, because nowadays, if you come in like I was telling the story about that lady where she got a dozen of roses. But the you know, the person that gave her the roses, she was like, oh, but he didn't give me no flower food, and I need a vase, and I need this, that, and the third. Like, you can bring roses on a date to a chick if you want to, right? And be the traditional guy, but some of these women never. I mean, you'll be surprised. Some of these women never received roses. How is her mind state set up for that? And it's like, okay, are we gonna leave these in the car? Or do I have to walk around with them? Do I smell them? Is there $100 bills in them? Like, these broads nowadays, if depending on how courteous you are, you might be doing too much. You know what I'm saying? And it might shoot your game in the foot. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna lie. This is why Game Changer and all these other weirdos that are turning around and try to teach y'all game now, which is funny as hell. He need to take the word game out of his name. But all these other weirdos around here trying to teach y'all game now, he couldn't grasp the concept when I told him that a sack of weed means more to a bitch nowadays than a degree. And I hate to say it. Now, some chicks, I get it. The degree means more to them. It's like, yeah, okay, he got a little education and all this other stuff. But guess what? She not dating your degree. But y'all can blow down a big bag of kush on your date and have a fun time, and she be feeling you and stuff like that. Like he couldn't get it. He's like, what does that mean? Are you tricking if you share weed with the girl? Like, I'm like, bro, you're not a player. Why are you so worried about the tricking? You know? I mean, no man wants to waste his money on a broad. But if you're not a player, bro, honestly, y'all shouldn't be paranoid off the tricking the way y'all should be. And then sitting up here talking about being in the street for the dirty meat and then dating dirty meat.
Who said that shit? Being a player on accident. I don't know if that's Lucario or
You said being a player on accident?
On accident, like accidentally.
Yeah. That's what we call it.
Somebody said that shit, but
yeah, that's funny.
And actually,
I haven't heard that term in a minute because that's what we call naturals. They're players on accident.
Yeah, see, and I fall into that category because all this shit, man. I was just like, look,
this is the thing. Pastor said weed tricking his life, right? No, but this is the thing. Yeah, they don't want flowers, they want weed. They don't want flowers unless you can light them on fire. But this is the thing about the game.
But let me say before you go that though, I know my foundation though as far as who I am though. And maybe that's but go ahead though.
Literally, when you're learning the game, you're learning how to be yourself. Most dudes don't know how to be yourself. Listen, you can learn all the gambits. You can learn all the pickup lines. You can learn all the terms. You can learn all of that shit. You can learn the whole dance. But once you know the dance and the motions and you know how to pull and do all, then you don't even need the game no more. Other than explaining it to certain people, you just revert back to being a natural. You go back to being yourself. Players are literally rediscovering themselves. Their natural selves.
That's good because
it was the game niggas that's worried about tricking. But the bullshit is new. It's these dudes that ain't in the game and ain't got shit to do with the game. They are worried and paranoid about tricking.
And what's funny to me, what you just said though,
what's going on, brother?
The natural thing of what you're saying is contextualizing it, and it was never a contextual thing for me. It was just like I'm just being and doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being and doing. You know what I'm saying? And now the contextualization that's some player shit. And actually I agree. I'm like, damn, you know what? That is some player shit.
But
Go
see,
ahead.
I'll say this to you, and I'll say this to you, and I'll say this to, like, you know, Marco and a bunch of other guys that I know that are naturals. Even a staunch player, if he was to break down and just kind of tell you what he's doing and what he's creating and frame control and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? It'll sound like rubbish. It'll sound like gibberish. You know, you like, yo, just go over and walk over to the chick and go talk to the chick. But a player will be like, okay, well, or a pickup artist or somebody, they'll be like, you know, well, you know, I got to do a shotgun opener, and then after I do a shotgun opener, then I got to transition into a normal conversation, build a little bit of attraction with her, get her comfortable with me, then get her to go with me to a bar real quick because she says she ain't got nothing to do. So now we going on an instant date. Start talking to her a little bit more. Get some drinks, start talking to her a little bit more, play some games with her, kind of touch all over her, create some attraction, and then take her home. Like literally, I'm just
Man, Shaka, hey man, Shaka talking a lot of shit. That nigga, man, pull up, Shaka, man. Come on, man. Let's top up some game, my nigga.
Shaka said none of y'all in the game. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was looking at that comment right there, like, nigga, what you mean, nigga? Shaka talking that spicy shit. Like, all right, nigga.
I was 20 knuckles in at one point. I was 20 knuckles in. I'm more relaxed these days, but I was 20 knuckles in, bro. You know, 20 knuckles in. You said hammer game.
Hey, you say 20 knuckles. That's feet,
right.
That's feet
right.
and hands, nigga. Hell
yeah, that's feet and toes. Yeah, I was gonna say 10 toes, but I'm like, you know what? I'm 20 knuckles in this shit. You know, hell yeah, yeah. Hammer. All the non-game niggas are getting played, man. All the non-game niggas done fell for the passport bro grift. All the non-game niggas done jumped from Bernard, from Zero, from Jessica, from Aegon, from, I'm about to just start throwing names out there. All them game niggas done jumped from everywhere. And these days they try to hang out at Ramil whenever he does something and soak up the game. And a lot of them are over at Thai City show. So, you know, and I wasn't really tripping though. You know, they're my niggas, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, hey man, look, y'all do what y'all do. You know, y'all niggas still trying to get people game and still trying to riz people up, but call it whatever you want to call it. Real niggas can see right through it, you know. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. You know, I kind of, if niggas are gonna be behaving like that, bro, hey, more luck to you. You know, because one thing I know for sure, the game deals out. The game deals out, and you get a spanking. Soul Provider Speaks be hanging around in certain places too. I be seeing them and stuff. So this is what I did. I put a feature on my channel. Y'all could probably go on my channel and go look at it, right? I did a feature on my channel. So YouTube be snitching. Yeah. I understand that, Tony. I know where the silly thinking can come from. YouTube be, no, they in the background fasting. YouTube be snitching on y'all. So fasting. Remember, I did a bunch of clips from that show that we did. Me, you, Jessica, Marco, Zero, and remember when we had the African voices, the clips. I'll share them on the wall again with what you call it, KC, with Pastor Kalechi, and we were making the jokes, right? So I did some clips of that episode, right? So I thought I was the only one that was clipping my content. Everybody's clips came up. So shout outs to Free Zone Lou. Free Zone Lou got a lot of clips that came up that he did on my channel. Soul Provider did a couple of clips on my channel. He was like, Kuda's trying to be a tech guy like Hammer. And I'm like, what is that about? I'm trying to be a tech guy. Like, nigga, I don't have to be a tech guy. I am a tech guy. You know, y'all may not know me for tech, from a certain type of tech, but it is what it is. I'm like, this is crazy. And then guess whose posts came up? Guess whose posts came up? Who was trying to clip my channel and use it for beef? And the clips were from last year when we were beefing. Sexy Reds. She tried to clip me saying something about a green screen and was like, "Oh wow, copying KS and all this other stuff." Like, I swear, people just be making shit up and just be lying they ass off. You know, people should be just making shit up and just be lying they ass off. She done had like 2 clips and stuff like that. I guess she used them, or she was using them as backup or something like that. She just be trying to clip some shit I said. And that woman is Me Too material, bro. That woman should not be around here. She's a danger to herself. Y'all need to be careful around these damn Aquariuses, bro. Aquarius is I ain't gonna lie, bro. They built different. They are some. They can be some. If you get on the other side of an Aquarius, they can be some of the most fucked up people you'll ever meet.
I ain't been with no Aquarius, but like Aquarius dudes though. I'm about to have to beat this nigga ass, bro. Nigga, I was like, nigga,
Aquarius dudes,
like nigga, yo, Aquarius ass nigga, like what the fuck you talking about, nigga? I'll smack this shit. What the fuck you like? What? I didn't have that type of experience. Like nigga, I don't know. I guess Aquarius rub me the wrong way, nigga.
Aquarius,
like, hell no.
Aquarius women will turn into a human bitch, like a human bitch. And they know that too.
I done had a Sagittarius bitch. I done had a Capricorn bitch.
Don't say that y'all wanted them around.
Scorpion bitch. I done had man. I done had a Libra bitch.
I know how to deal with women. I know how to deal with women. It's these other people in the
man. It's like, bro, like, on some real shit. Like I was on some rapping shit with my homeboy. One of my other homeboys, he was an Aries, which is like I get along with Aries sometimes, but even though me and Aries we'll bump heads.
They're like a goat, right?
For the most part, yeah. But for the most part, we be cool. But the Aquarius motherfuckers, these niggas like want to be intentionally against the grain type shit. Like these motherfuckers just like they thrive off of just purposely just being against some shit. Like nigga,
like
you were cool. You know what I'm like? You punk ass motherfucker. Like that shit crazy, man.
Yeah, they contrary just for whatever reason. You know, they're contrary. They're contrarians. That's what they call it, the contrarian. But nah, I mean,
just because though, but not without even no real reasoning though. Just because, I just feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? That kind of shit is that, man?
Just for the sake of being contrarian. But the Aquarius, what a lot of people don't know about Aquarius is that they're tripolar. So every Aquarius is different, but they're all tripolar, and their mood switches. So if you're dealing with an Aquarius, really pay attention to the actual sign. You know what I'm saying? You don't know if you're dealing with the human, the dude or the woman holding the jug. Then you have the container. What type of jug are they holding? Are they holding a vase? Are they holding a cup? Are they holding a actual jug? Are they holding, you know what I'm saying? And then the liquid in the jug. You may think it's water in the jug. Whole time it's piss.
And then active is off all the shit that they done stirred up didn't even happen type shit. Like motherfucker.
Oh yeah. Oh, they love to play forget games.
Like,
they love to play forget games. These motherfuckers will spaz out and do a whole bunch of bullshit and then pretend 2 seconds like they didn't. Man, I used to have this girlfriend that was an Aquarius. She would always I would just play the silent game with her or let her storm off and do whatever she wanted to do because she'll create a scene and shit like that. And now I'll let her know she all alone with that shit. And then she'll be trying to reestablish contact with me and be like, yo, you want something to eat? It's like, really? Really? You done did all that bullshit and then all of a sudden, oh, hey, you want something to eat? Oh, hey, you want to, you know. No, it's not no pseudo convo. There's some stuff that's real to this shit because I didn't think I was bipolar.
No, it's not pseudo at all. I don't know who said that in the comment. That's not pseudo.
That makes sense.
Hell no.
New is a Scorpio. Scorpio dudes are cool though. I get along with Scorpio dudes. Scorpio women, now on the other hand, that's a hit or miss right there.
My thing is with Scorpio dudes, like nigga, you either solid, but the thing is, them niggas can misconstrue some shit too. They'll get a wrong message and be all out on a certain message, but then we actually talk to them and be like, hey man, no, it wasn't even nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Then you get it squared away, but they'll get run off on the wrong message, and they'll run with the message and be like,
No, but they
as if
read.
that's
No,
just
but
some real shit. But they solid too, though. No,
Yeah, they
Scorpions
solid.
is
Yeah,
solid. They solid
yeah,
as fuck. I'm just saying. But they'll get the wrong message on some shit though, and they'll run with their shit to where they really ain't got the right information type shit. I realize that because one of my homeboys' brother is a Scorpion. I'm like, bro, it ain't even nothing like that, nigga. It's like you got the wrong information, nigga. It ain't even, you know what I'm saying? And they'll run with some shit, you know. But no, Scorpion niggas cool though, you know.
Yeah, I like Scorpio
But
dudes.
don't cross them motherfuckers for real. They really find out you really cross. They'll fuck you.
Yeah,
You get fucked up. They'll fuck you up, nigga. I already know.
No, the Scorpio dudes are cool. Like if you got an explanation for something, they not fucked up ass dudes. But you know, like I get along with Scorpio dudes. I get along with Pisces dudes. I get
I don't
along
think
with
I ever met no Pisces dudes. I ain't never met no Pisces
I
dude.
get along with everybody. It's just the ladies. It's a little bit different. Like
I met Pisces women though.
yeah, I get along with Pisces women
man,
too.
I get along with Pisces
a lot
women,
of
bro.
times they're airheads and aloof, but they cool women though. They're good
But they
women,
cool
though.
as fuck though. I'm like, this bitch, man. I had a Pisces broad, but she used to take me out, bro. She was whining and dining me, nigga. Like, I'm like, the bitch, you doing too much. But the whole thing is though, they do shit with a motive behind the shit though. They be on some cool shit,
because they're
and then they
like
be
they're
all the time,
goal oriented.
bro, yeah, all the time. This bitch was doing all this shit because she wanted me to get me to marry her type shit. That's what she was only doing that shit for that reason. I'm like, damn, I thought we was like, you know what I mean? Like, shit crazy.
They do stuff like that. But like, if you want to get far with like a Pisces, even the guys are the same way, but a little bit different. You got to talk about like your dreams and starting up a whole bunch of different stuff. Like Pisces, they move at their own pace. Like they will eventually get around to doing one or two of the things that you guys talk about. But honestly, like, you know, they're dreamers, you know, so you got to talk about like future stuff. And that's just like with any lady, like, you know, you gotta like, you know, future project, you know what I'm saying? Oh, so we going out this weekend. Oh, so you got to future project. You know, they like that type of stuff. But Scorpio women are hit and miss. You know, you got Scorpio women that can be like very, very, very manipulative.
Bro, I ain't even gonna front, bro. I had a Scorpio bro. Our intimacy and our sexual shit was so crazy. Off the fucking chain, nigga. Oh my fucking goodness, bro. That was probably some of the most sexual fucking gratification type of shit I've ever experienced with a Scorpio.
You have to
Scorpio
be on
woman, for real.
You gotta be on the Scorpio woman's good side and stuff like that. Like, kind of, you know, they are very
Scorpios kind of like they kind of have the same instinct as like of a spider. Like when you in they net, you know what I'm saying?
They are. Yeah, they're
you know what I'm
definitely
saying?
like,
and they just like, oh my goodness, like.
Well, I mean, it's like a scorpion. Like
it's weird, man.
The two claws on a scorpion really don't mean shit. Like they'll clamp you to hold you still, but it's the tail that you got to watch out for. You know what I'm saying? So it's they kind of move the same way. I get along with Taurus women also. You know what I'm saying? Earth sign.
The track runner that I was telling you about was a Taurus. She was a fucking Taurus. Yeah.
I get along with Leo. I definitely get along with Leo women. I get along with Libras.
I had a one night with a Leo. It was one time though, you know what I'm saying? But it was on some instant, like, hey, what's up? You know, sneaking before we go to school and shit. Well, what's happening? You know, like that shit like that. But me and Leos, no, I don't get along with Leos. I don't at all. I really don't. But on some snake shit, I could fuck with some Leo. But as far as like if we on some like trying to figure some shit, I don't get along with them motherfuckers. These niggas trying to run shit. Like, bitch, you're not about to run me, nigga. You're not about to run me. You know, so that shit crazy.
By zodiac standards, we should be talking to Cancers, but like I get along with Cancers,
bro.
Like,
I got a cool. Hey, bro, I got a badass Cancer, bro. Oh my, go ahead, my bad, bro.
I get along with Cancers, like business wise and friendship wise, but I can't really tell you too much like relationship wise.
Cancer, because we opposite sign. They water, we fire, and land and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They water. You know, so you know, I got this one, bro. This one time I went back to my hometown and shit. This is Cancer bitch I used to deal with in high school, and I seen her later in life and shit. And niggas was looking at me like, damn, you got you a nice one. Like, yeah, y'all niggas don't even know. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about none of that extra shit. I'll pull out in the spot with her. You know what I'm saying? I'll pull out the spot with her and shit. And niggas just like, damn, nigga. But they don't know we got history, nigga. Already, like, you know what I'm saying? I already fucked with her back in, you know what I'm saying, back in the day and shit. Y'all niggas don't know it. It's none of y'all business, but it just niggas was just shocked, like how you get her type. You know what I'm saying? Bruh, this is one of my old bitches, nigga. Like, this is not a new bitch, you know. But we was always cool though, you know.
What are your thoughts on Sagittarius?
Sagittarius, hey, I had a Sagittarius broad. Like I was coming up certain area. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Go ahead.
You know, as a Capricorn, you got more Sagittarius influence.
That's true. You're right. Yeah, you're right about that. Yep.
Sagittarius, they come off as picky, but they're not picky. They're particular.
Yeah. Man, I had this one Sagittarius man, bro. Like, bro, it happened out of nowhere. But I knew about her, and we frequent a certain place, right? You know what I'm saying? And then out of nowhere, nigga, I got her up on the motherfucking bathroom sink, nigga, knocking it down. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, and it was just like almost like it was supposed to happen type of shit. And I didn't plan it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I already had the thought, like, damn, I fuck the shit out of her. And I'm sure she probably had the thought, damn, I want this nigga to do all these type of things too. And it just happened though, bro. Wasn't even talking about it. It was just like certain instant, and the situation was right, and it was, you know, it went up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So
see, that's
as far as long term, though, I can't speak on long term with that.
In our day and age coming up, if you were dating, that was, you know, I mean, obviously we call it an instant. It was called an instant date. You know what I'm saying? Something like that, or you just hooked up. You know what I'm saying? It was called an instant date, or you just hooked up. Nowadays, that's what people are doing now, but they're calling that dating. Like, it's just like everything is transactional now, and that's why dating is not the same like it was back in the day, because once the novelty of the transaction wears off, the relationship is done, because they're looking for another quick hit from somewhere else. I mean, if you look at all of the stuff that we do right now, it's exactly the same way. Music nowadays is not 4 minutes long where you can actually like listen and be entertained for the whole 4 minutes. You're listening to songs that are like 2 minutes and 1 minute and 30 seconds. You're listening to snippets and replaying them. And then us in the music industry, we can tell why that is, because they used to use certain little smaller songs like that basically to fill in for commercials on the radio and stuff like that. Like 1 minute and 30 seconds.
I hear what you're saying about the instant, like as far as it's like instant gratification. But I think, man, when people start to realize a certain thing about themselves and how they're able to relate to somebody else, it's going to be a different thing. And until they have that type of experience, man, they won't really know that the instant gratification is going to me, in my opinion, is just going to diminish, because they're going to find out that something that takes some time to build momentum has more of an impactful thing versus something that's just cooked up within the instant. You know what I mean? This is my opinion. This is my opinion.
You have to be with somebody that has that same type of mentality, because nobody wants to spend a long time making a mistake. So the problem with the relationships today, the number one skill you need to have in a relationship to make certain things work is problem solving skills. You know what I'm saying? And number two, one of the problems with today's relationships is that everybody believes that everybody is replaceable. And obviously that's not true. I mean, obviously you can replace anybody, but not everybody's worth being replaced. And then a lot of times people aren't even upgrading when they're replacing somebody.
It's the crazy thing. Everyone is not the.
If you think about it, it literally takes you 2 to 3 other people to actually land on something.
That's going to be a different month. That's going to be a different motherfucker. You saying you're replacing them, but no, that whatever type of interaction that you have with that individual, that's y'all interaction, and it will not be able to be duplicated.
This is how relationships are working. People get into a fight, both of them become petty, stop talking to each other, and just replace, instead of talking and working something out. When it's really literally that simple. There's literally a conversation away from like working something out. But that's the way of the world. People think that people are replaceable. So guess what? You get replaced for good or worse. You know what I'm saying? Fasting said, "Can you become a billionaire if you have the?" Oh my God, I don't even know, Fasting. With the you can literally if I was gonna promote something like that, Fasting, I would go right to the black pill sector. since they're thinking about augmenting their bodies. But Star P, give me 1 second. I gotta go grab something. Can you run the show for a second?
Yeah. It's all good.
Do you want me to press play on this video?
It's all good. It's all good, man.
Press play on this video?
No. I don't want to hear what this anime fake ass nigga talking about. I'm just gonna say, man. I've had certain experiences with women and stuff, and then I find like I find that there's a consistency of women wanting this monogamous type of thing, even though that shit actually bores women, in my opinion. Like, me being around all the time, from what I've known, from women that I've dealt with, is just like, okay, after a certain amount of time, they just like start picking and choosing on little nitpicky type of stuff of what they think I should be doing type stuff, and like where I'm like, man, nah. I've got the most out of women that I haven't been around, that I haven't been around for a long period of time. Like I get the most out of women when I'm not there all the time. To where and I know people say absence builds a heart, makes a heart fonder type shit. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but people, y'all know what I'm saying. To where when you not around, nigga, motherfucker miss you. And then when you show up, you know what I'm saying? And they're like, oh, and all that refreshing type of energy comes back into play. But if you're around all the time, motherfucker, you just think that that's just who you are regularly, and really that you are that regularly, but that just don't mean that you're just that regular shit, because you might have some type of space. I think it's a healthy thing too to even not be around motherfuckers all the time anyways too, because you don't want a motherfucker too used to what they thinking about you, because that's just not, to me, from what motherfuckers, when I'm around motherfuckers for a while, for a long time, for a certain period of time, they think that that's all that I am. But they don't even know, even when I'm not around them in those spurts of moments, they don't know what the fuck I'm doing. They don't know what the fuck I'm thinking. They don't know what the type of shit I'm trying to put together. They don't know none of that. Excuse me. They don't know none of that shit.
You gotta get good at reading people.
So
you gotta get good at reading people, I mean. But you said women actually love their husbands or boyfriends. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, some of them do actually. Oh man, I gotta the next show I gotta run this by y'all. It's this lady. I never heard this type of I never heard this perspective, but she was talking about the Manosphere. And obviously, she was saying that the Manosphere is actually breeding a new type of kink, and they're trying to. She's talking about they're trying to take over the BDSM community and hide behind it with this new type of kink. And it's like weird. I'm like, what the hell is she talking about? Like, does she not know a bunch of BDSM cats, weirdly enough, are in the Manosphere anyway? We just have to give Game Changer the game about the whole BDSM thing. Like, you can't be no regular dude talking about no goddamn BDSM thing and then talk about the game don't exist. You the main one that needs some game. And a non-disclosure agreement. Talking about some goddamn BDSM in 2024. Boy, you better get you a package.
No, I'm not saying that.
She better sign it down. She better do some homework.
No. I'm not saying that she actually do miss you. My thing is, I'm saying when it comes to certain,
it's a mechanism for them to try to mark their territories, but deep down she knows you can get other women. Well, this is the thing. And rest in peace to Patrice O'Neal. He said it the best. Man, I got a lot of man. Y'all pay attention to the channel. I got a lot of pre-records coming out. I got another Patrice O'Neal classic that I'm editing right now. That's coming out. And he goes in on about Patrice always goes in on about this stuff, but every so often I try to make sure I bring or put out some of the good game that he was dropping, because sometimes y'all got to listen to that shit and calibrate yourself to the game. But he was talking about remember I told you guys, I mean, it's like what Patrice O'Neal was talking about with the boat. Women get to keep their boat, men get to sell their boat. You know what I'm saying? Or not necessarily sell their boat. I mean, honestly, if you get married, right? I told dudes in the space, if you're having trouble dating and getting with women, this is fucked up, but it's the truth. Go to the middle of the mall and spend $60 and go get you a fake wedding band and just put that shit on your finger and just walk around with it. And I swear to God, don't nobody want to talk about it, but it's the truth. You will start to get played. People will start to like. It's just that's just the way it works. But there's a way. Cause Facebook has changed, man. Y'all remember that movie? I forgot the name of the movie. And the guy was really loyal. What was the name of that movie with Beyonce? She can't act for shit, but it was with Beyonce, and she had a husband, and like that it was like this crazy white lady that was stalking her and stalking him, and like I forgot what was happening in that movie, but the dude was like not taking no advances. He was like, leave me alone, get out of my car. Yeah, obsessed. Yeah. So if you carry yourself a certain way as a husband too, because this is what happens. Like this always happens too, and there's a lot of different reasons for this. When you're single, it's like as a guy, you're like going through a drought. In the game we call it holus and dolus, right? It's actually see this generation disease, they call it loneliness and stuff like that. I love being alone. Like being alone is fucking awesome. I get the chance to think. I get to relax, just chill.
I get to work on my craft.
Yeah, I get to work on a bunch of different shit. It's lit.
Hell yeah.
It's actually lit. Actually, I need to be alone. I need to recharge. Like I'm a Sigma. But my thing is that when I actually do open my mouth and talk to people, they end up liking me a little bit more. And then it's like, okay, but yeah, I gotta go over here, or I gotta recharge, honestly. Or there'll be times where we just kicking it almost every day, and then I just go recharge.
Well, let me add to what you're saying right there, right? Let me put an answer right there. Like, how do you when you are like that, and when people start to like you, but you don't really like them? And like I don't like I run into that too. Like damn, like I'm just being me. Like I'm not trying to appeal to someone to start liking me. And I'm just being me. Like I'm not asking for nobody to fucking like me, but motherfucker just start liking the nigga. I'm like
sometimes you gotta go back. Sometimes you gotta go back to default. You gotta go back to factory settings. You gotta just go back to being quiet, because I can be very quiet. I'm like I call myself the quiet guy with a lot to say. Look at Toya coming in saying, yikes. Toya, you missed the whole Zodiac conversation, girl. It gotta be early. Yeah, it's 4 something in the morning. Toya usually wakes up around this time, but it's Friday. So you about to be off. So she missed the whole Zodiac conversation. Shout out to Toya in the building. You said Beyonce has oh my God, fasting.
I ain't meant to disrupt what you was saying though. You was going somewhere.
No, you did. No. I was basically saying I'm the quiet guy with a lot to say. You know what I'm saying? I'm literally the quiet guy with a lot to say. But I could be talkative and I can be super quiet. Like it's like two extremes, or both. I could be reserved. So, but if you want to, I mean, like honestly, like I'm the same way. I think the only reason he said y'all was sipping tea on that. Yeah, we kind of did sound a little. Yeah, you're right. I think the only reason why I need a recharge is because I'm an empath. You know what I'm saying? I'm an empath. So like what I mean by empath is like I can relate to a lot of people. I can actually explain how they're feeling, or you know, I can get a lot of people in like rare form, or like bring a conversation out in somebody that they normally wouldn't have with anybody else, and it'll be a fruitful conversation type shit. So what I'm saying is that like when I do talk to people, they end up liking me more than, you know, I end up noticing through conversation they end up liking me more than they thought. And then it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, okay, this is cool, but I gotta get back to work, or I gotta recharge, or I gotta, you know what I'm saying, do something else. But how you would leave that, though, I'm gonna tell you the truth. How you would leave that is you have to exercise. So what I mean by that is like not necessarily go to the gym or anything. I mean, go to the gym. There's nothing wrong with going to the gym. But okay, he dropped. I'll drop the link back in the chat. Give me 1 second, y'all. But what you got to do to leave that is go out at night and just be single and mingling. Basically, just engage in a lot of small chat and a lot of small talk. You know, he said y'all was sipping tea on that. Hell nah, man. I'm telling you, y'all don't have to. When I do those zodiac sign shows, my disclaimer is y'all don't have to believe what the hell I'm talking about, but it's good to know. So I'm not trying to convert nobody to zodiac Islam or some shit. I'm just, you know. And usually I go off of what I know, because to tell you the truth, I jumped out of that whole zodiac thing a long time ago. Like I didn't. There's certain things I got to sit down and study and learn, like the houses and the moon phases, like waxing moon, waning moon, and all that other jazz. And the funny part is that where I'm at is pseudoscientism. Right. The funny part is though, like where I'm at, the skies are more clear. So at nighttime, you can you can see all the stars. Like this, like Thailand and Laos and all these Southeast Asia is like the perfect place to own a telescope. Yeah, Zodiac Rizlam. Yeah, I was gonna say Prislam, the nation of. Oh man, Toya, look at this guy on the screen. Like, what's going on with his hair? I know I got dreads, but he got the bird's nest. He has a whole bird's nest on top of his head. All right, let me finish playing this. He's critiquing how the space is how the red pill is over, and how the manosphere has failed men, which is hilarious. And he's using Pearl and all these other people as examples. What's going on, Genius? How you doing, man? Jump in. Are you there? Okay, you are on mute. You gotta unmute your mic. Hold on. Are you there? All right, hold on. Let me mute and then unmute your mic real quick. Okay, I unmuted. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, there you go. I can hear you. Jump in, man. What's your thoughts? Are you there?
Oh yeah, it was like some backfeed.
Oh, okay, you probably got
I didn't.
Yeah, you got a slight delay. Jump in. I got you.
And it's like
No, you good. You got a little bit of delay. I got you.
that shit crazy.
Go ahead, man. You do what you got.
All right, man. All right. You know what? I didn't hear the video, so I'll let the video play or whatever. I ain't.
Okay, let me know when you want to chime in. I'll play it. 1 second.
Examples to support that suspicion that men really don't fucking understand, particularly young men, don't understand women at all. I came across an episode of Fresh and Fit wherein Destiny and Sneeko appeared. Destiny being a center-left commentator, political commentator, streamer, etc. And then...
Okay, he dropped. All right, so this is the thing, y'all. And this is why I hate that this shit is going mainstream. the way it is because it's not being represented right. So everybody knows, and there's and it's I ain't gonna lie, it's fucked up. There's a lot of I guess you could say featureism and all kinds of isms behind the world of yesteryear, because honestly it makes me sound like an old man talking like this, like it's all taboo. So for examples, the blonde hair thing, right? A lot of people used to say, oh well, what you said, these type of dudes are just contrarian grifters. Exactly, because if something happened to him, Jr., he and Destiny gonna be in the same boat. And when
Yeah.
something happens to these dudes, they all jump on, which is funny. They just automatically resort to red pill. I'm like, what the fuck, like. So it's like literally the red pill don't really have to say nothing to them. Just be like, okay, we'll just sit there and wait. But this is the thing, though. This is the thing. The red pill, literally, to a certain degree, is not meant to be offensive. You know, I mean, obviously the truth is fucked up. Not everybody's ready to hear the truth. You know what I'm saying? Or there's a time and place for everything, right? But everything that was from the world of yesterday is taboo now. People are not associating somebody being a blonde with being dumb. People are not associating some dude that works out at the gym all day as being a meathead or somebody that's not smart. Like dudes used to pride themselves on running circles around, back in the day, like even in school they used to call them the jocks, right? The football dudes. Like this nigga get hit in the head with footballs and tackled and helmets and all kinds of shit. He's not the brightest crayon in the box, right? So usually bronze and masculinity and stuff, not masculinity, but like bronze wasn't really, you had brains and bronze. Like they literally were separate. It's like, okay, it's like the pen versus the sword all over again. Usually beauty and brains don't mix also. Can some people do it? Yeah, but it was like a more so of an anomaly thing.
Yeah, it's rare.
So,
It's rare.
yeah, it was a rare thing, like back in the day, and like people are just trying to act like this stuff still doesn't carry over into today now that social media exists. Like I told you, your phone is literally an extra organ on your body, and people don't even realize that. Like if you leave your phone at home all fucking day and then come back, like first of all, you're gonna feel like you missed out on a lot of things if you don't know how to properly live. But like it's basically attached to you. It's like it's you and your phone is attached at the hip. You know what I'm saying? So people will rather break their arm than their phone, which is ridiculous, but it's stupid. But I get it, right? So think about it. Even the pickup artists back in the day, they weren't telling you to be no alpha man or masculine man. They were too busy outsmarting them dudes and taking those dudes women and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it was back in the day. I forgot where I was. Yeah, it's a developed habit, right? I forgot where I was going, but see, nowadays with the internet, everything is all inclusive. When I see Myron and the whatever podcast and Pearl and the Fresh and Fit and all that other stuff, and I'm seeing them talking to nothing but like OnlyFans girls, and then like really trying to talk to them about politics and all this other weird shit. It's like, bro, what did you expect to get out of this? That's why that clip is so funny where he was like, I'm smart, she's stupid. He's like I'm smarter than a hot 18-year-old.
Well,
It's just funny because it's like literally shooting fish in a barrel. Like what is like
Yeah, let me tell you
yeah, chime in.
in America right now,
Mhm.
it's like a standstill. People
Mhm.
it's pretty quiet right now, but it's cold throughout the United States. It's snow on the ground, it's ice.
What's going on with Ramaswamy or whatever his name is?
He just got out
Ravioli.
of
He's gonna run with Trump?
now. Well, probably they might have a backroom deal or something going on, but he got out the race. Usually that's what that means. He's gonna possibly get a cabinet deal. I wish I would have found a bet. Maybe I could still find something whereas like what the odds is on Donald Trump being president again, because I pretty much think he's gonna be president again.
It's more likely. This is how
The
psychology works.
only fucked up thing about that though, if he does become president, then what? After that, then what? Then what?
No, this is the thing. They're not gonna let him become president until they get some type of collar around him. People would rather go for a familiar evil than something new. Like new territory to people is not. You know what I'm saying? So people would rather go with something that they're familiar with. At least at the end of the day, you kind of know what you're getting with him. The problem is that presidents are selected, not elected. So they're gonna be like, okay, if this lunatic's gonna be in office, we're gonna have to figure out how to put some type of collar around him. So he's going in under different stipulations this time. They couldn't do nothing the last time because if they impeached him, then you got what's his name? That android dude. What's his name? Who was the vice president? What's his name? I see his face. What's his name?
Mike Pence.
Yeah, you had Pence,
Yeah.
and they were like, "Damn, we don't want Pence to be the president." So
yeah, man, I've been looking at this, man, for a while, but I mean, I ain't necessarily.
He outsmarted them the first time, and I'm pretty sure he can outsmart them the second time. But they're gonna have stipulations on him. They're gonna have to take his Twitter account again. He can't go live on Rumble no more.
Yeah, I really don't know all of the other tangibles other than he's probably gonna make it in the office. He's gonna be the first president. Maybe I think the first president that lost the election and won the presidency afterwards.
He talking about giving out money again, so you know how people are with that bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know
you
about
niggas
all
have
that.
good,
Well, actually,
good luck with that voting
you know
shit,
what?
nigga.
I think he might win because I don't know, like what's going on? Because aren't they doing the same thing in Chicago?
I ain't
So there's
talking
like
about that.
hold on. There's a bunch of new quote unquote immigrants coming in, and they are like cleaning out the schools and asking people to let some of them in their houses and in the churches and stuff like that. So and that's where the tax dollars are going to. So what are people saying about that? Because they weren't doing that for Americans.
People are really kind of America now is like that movie with Terry Crews, Idiocracy.
America in general became a sanctuary country, not even a state.
This country is going into, like, in my opinion, idiocracy, and it's been that way.
Man, America, like this whole America government shit ain't got nothing to do with the people that's actually from here. It's got to do with being accepting of foreign motherfuckers, bro, that come over here and take over and overrun the motherfuckers that was originally here. That's what the government shit is about, bro.
Y'all gotta look at the bigger picture. When they had COVID, they tried to keep a lot of people indoors as much as possible. And they tried to have another generation of kids come out of that. That really didn't work. Okay, of course you got COVID babies, but that literally really didn't work.
What you mean didn't work? What are you talking about didn't work?
Man, people wasn't in. I mean, people was indoors smashing or whatever, but they wasn't having kids like that. It wasn't.
I don't know the stats. I don't know the stats on that.
Hold on. If you go look at the stats, there wasn't like no big spike in number of kids. I mean, obviously you're gonna have some COVID babies, but there wasn't like no significant spike of kids. What they're doing right now with the immigrants, they're sending them straight to like the neighborhoods, like in the hood type shit.
Man,
if you knew hold on, try to get y'all to mix and mingle in with them, so they can get that's an easier way for them to get their citizenship.
That's true. That's true what you're saying,
that anchor, baby. Yeah, y'all don't even see the play. You gotta be on the outside looking in. So what they do is that's the easiest way for them to get their papers and get their citizenship. So they don't have to go to those classes or nothing like that. They could just go right through, get their stamp, get their citizenship, and honestly, it's gonna create, like I said, it's gonna create a new generation of people that you can sell the American dream to. Like, Americans are fucking spoiled, bro. You know how much you should make. Okay, minimum wage ain't about to cut it. You know how much you should make. You know how much they should pay you. You know how you want to live. You know how everything's finna go. They can't sell you the American dream again. So what they have to do is they have to phase you out and create a whole new group of people that don't got no idea what the fuck is going on and that still believes in the quote unquote American dream. And yeah, because in all honesty, it's a dupe. Is it a free country? Yes, it's a free country. Do they have their way of doing things? Of course. But a lot of those people don't even realize that they're better off making money and sending it back to their countries and living the lifestyle that they would like to live back home. But then again, a lot of people don't do Forex. You know what I'm saying? Like if you like me, like if I ain't gonna lie, when I really jumped into Forex and I started looking at the currency exchange and stuff like that, because literally that's what Forex is, y'all. You're literally buying other currencies and selling them at a higher price. So I'm like, oh damn, think about it. Everybody's practicing Forex on a day-to-day basis. The average American actually doesn't practice Forex though, because the actual American is spending the dollar. But if you go somewhere and you go if you buy Disney tokens or fucking VC points from fucking 2K, the basketball game, that's literally you're practicing Forex. Or if you buy crypto, that's literally is very similar to it's not a foreign exchange, obviously it's a cryptocurrency, but it's still exchange going on there.
Yeah, they come out
You
with a
know
new
what's
currency every week.
You know what's crazy about what you're saying, bro? I used to work at an arcade place, right? Where you used to have to put your dollar in the machine to get tokens.
And get them
in
tokens,
the
right?
You know what I'm saying? So that's a form of using a different form of currency in order to play the game. You can't just go take your dollar and put it in the machine.
Absolutely.
You gotta go to this the depot. The money depot to get the tokens. You know what I'm saying? In order to
100%.
play the game. So that's actually a
you've been doing
loophole.
that.
Go ahead.
You've been doing that since you was a kid, though.
Yeah.
Because even
Yeah,
when
that's
you went
true.
to Chuck E. Cheese, didn't you get the little stupid coin with the rat on it, with the Chucky on it?
That's right. Yeah.
We've been doing this the whole time. It's just that it never got put in that context, so you never look at it like that. Because you were only doing it at a certain vicinity. You know.
Yeah, it as far as the births and stuff, I mean, I've seen a lot of people that had babies during COVID. I mean, a lot of people started businesses during COVID, man.
Yeah.
Dang, so many. It was so many businesses, and some of them still going. You know, they started their business during 2020. I mean, shoot, even me, I started.
I kind of gotta correct it. I hate to say it like this, but it's the truth, and that's kind of what they're doing. The white population didn't have that much babies. I'll just say it like that.
I don't know. I'll probably look at that, man. I'll probably
they actually no. I mean, everything's on point. They actually have a Time article about what they want Americans to look like. I think what was it the year? Was it 2030 or 2040 or something like that? They like Americans look like they want Americans to have a and I'm doing air quotes, an exotic look.
Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. That's in the future. Like that's like.
But there's a lot of problems though, because see, the whole thing with the whole ADOS and the whole FBA thing is that it's easier for them to phase black people out than pay them reparations.
A lot of black people like following people.
But the thing is that America can't operate without a fall class of people. And sad to say, black people play that role well. And there's all them other. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. All them other races ain't about to take none of that shit.
Yeah, it's
so
like
I have no idea how they're gonna do that.
Yeah, I think I agree with reparations. Yet at the same time, the whole FBA ADOS thing. I mean, it's like people following a hashtag and a leader behind it, and it's like
right, dude.
And it's like at the end of the day, it's like kind of spinned into this thing where it created division.
Mhm.
You know, me and you both are like, you know, Tariq would, you know, say definitely if he
Hold on.
come
When you
on,
say
wait,
hold
no,
on.
wait,
When you say
hold on,
division though,
wait.
huh?
I ain't done.
Mhm.
I let y'all rock it out.
Mhm.
Okay, so it's like when you go to
What do you
Tariq,
say? Hold on, you were saying Tariq. You were saying what about Tariq? He was going.
yeah,
You said
he
he would
started
call his
the
tether,
whole
right?
FBA. Yeah,
Yeah.
he started the FBA stuff. So he'll
Yeah.
say he'll
But
call,
most of
you
the
know,
people following him are not real actual FBAs. They're just repeating what he said because
yeah,
I
they
talked
repeating
about this earlier.
motherfuckers.
Yvette
Yeah,
Carnell.
But no, that's nothing. That's nothing different from a set or organization. Like if you, it comes down to
No, but they're not even together,
if
bro.
you
Like
accept.
they're
No,
bro,
my
they're
thing is though with that. That's why I would want to insert that because
mm.
if it comes down to if you accept that as your identity though, bro, it ain't about like this is a universal type of thing. No, that's a
But this
that's a
is the thing.
sector of a belief system. Go ahead.
We're living in times where people are so un-ADOS and FBA themselves. Like literally, we don't even have to call it out or say nothing. They can call it out within their own community. That whole community's fucked up.
yeah, like
But the
okay, if
thing,
I say
the whole community aspect thing is a community itself too. Just like you got,
Bro,
I
Black
don't even hold on.
America
I
is
don't even want to do. I don't even want to say. I don't want to say the people, but you know what the people that I'm talking about. The ish
listen.
folks. That's not. It's not. That has nothing to do with a color spectrum. It has to do
Listen.
with a belief system. And if you accept a certain way of believing a certain thing,
keep it
but
1,000 with you.
go ahead, bro.
Most of the people other than Tariq and close associates and people that I know that are real and that are in that movement and stuff like that will actually do the footwork, that their whole community's fucked up. The Manosphere, the Black Manosphere at least, has ironed all of that shit out. We have ironed all of that shit out because they don't even deal with the divestors. They don't deal with none of that stuff. We have ironed all of that shit out. We've ironed it out. And we've actually exposed how most of them already divested and stuff. They don't even stick to their own practices. And they're
it's
not
like
calling nothing. They're not
it's
calling nothing out amongst each other. So they're just there. Like they're like honestly, like their community is messed up. Like Umar's barely holding on by a thread. Nobody really like for real. No, like have you noticed? Look at the sisters right now. If you think about it, right now they got the passport girls and all this other weird shit going on.
I called that, by the
Hold on.
way. I called that, by the way.
Hold on. Wait, stop. I want both of y'all to answer this question. Okay, if a black woman comes to the internet right now and complains about black, who the fuck is she talking to?
I don't know. She
If
looking
she
for
comes to
somebody
the
to have some sympathy.
internet right now and complain
She looking for
about black
somebody to
men
have
and
some
what black
sympathy
hold on,
for.
if she comes to the internet right now and complain about black men and what black men are doing, who in the blue hell is she talking to? Because obviously she's not talking to white women, she's not talking to Asian women, she's not talking to Spanish women, she's not talking to
She trying to find a simp, nigga. That's what that is. She looking like which one of you niggas
but she
gonna
not
simp
talking
for
to
me?
them neither because obviously she's saying niggas ain't shit. So who is she talking to? She don't
other
even
women,
she don't even
other
she
black
can't be
women,
talking to other women because
other
guess
black
what?
women. Yeah.
Then that puts her behind the 8 ball because now you talking to your competition.
Right. Yeah, it's all of that. Like that's what I was trying to tell you. All of this
Like it
shit
makes
is
no
coming
sense.
to all of this is coming to a head. Like it's like a kind of like
What I'm saying is that the movements are getting dumb. They're getting dumb. They're getting dumber.
they getting dumbed down and you know Umar he looking like a crazy gorilla. Like his school ain't even done. He got all that donation money and
but
he got boarded. He got like I got more done on my house with no donations than this nigga got with donations and to
I don't
do
even.
work.
I think the Umar school thing is gonna be a disaster because at some
It's
point it's
already
gonna
a
be like,
disaster.
okay, what teachers are gonna be teaching our kids, and
It's
is he gonna
already
be
a disaster.
is he gonna be having like pedos at the school and
Look,
all this other
man.
weird shit? It's
Look,
like,
man.
okay,
If we're
I
not
would.
talking about
I think a school is
look,
one of. I think a school other than online, it should be an online school or something like that. Because I think a school is one of the
bro.
worst. A school is one of the worst investments you can ever make.
He got a building with
if we're not
boarded up
talking about
windows.
look, bro, if we're not talking about tech, if we're not talking about law, if we're not talking about architecture, if we're not talking about like certain major factors of anything when people talk about these damn schools, then it's worthless anyway because we got if people talking about this community and gathering motherfucking minds together. It's got to be something that's innovative and that's actually relevant to what's actually going on right now in this current day. If we ain't talking about AI, if we're not talking about like there's so many different things that should be talked about. If somebody want to talk about some type of school and shit, it ain't about no.
You're absolutely correct because I played a podcast earlier of this lady and the name of the podcast was school has been headed to online, and I've been saying that in 2020, but the name of the podcast was like a black man apologizing to black women and stuff like that, and the nigga was still talking about like white supremacy and all this other weird shit. I'm like, bro, y'all need to update y'all lexicon, bro.
But
y'all need to update your whole database, bro. If you still think you fighting white supremacy like that, bro, without just being a nigga and just like, look, I'm just gonna chase success. That's all you gotta do.
You fighting that 2-piece and a biscuit in that motherfucker.
Yeah, you shadow boxing. You shadow boxing at this point.
Man is in the mirror, man.
But see, this
enemy.
But see, this is the thing. He was apologizing to her, and then I guess it was her son or whatever. And what's that?
Who was apologizing?
It's y'all. You got to rewind to the beginning of the to the middle of the show.
Oh, you
because
it
was like a segment that I shared. But this is the thing though. This is the thing. And I told y'all this was gonna happen, but it's happening a little bit. I mean, it's happening on time actually, but I forgot that I did a whole show about this. I told y'all about the simps. The simps and women are they got first string, second string, third string. You got the ones on the bench. You got your active ones and stuff. So what the sisters are doing right now is they're burning off because a lot of square dudes are taking the red pill, so they're burning off the rest of their simps. But the new simps now, which have always been there, are going to be their families. They're the new simps now.
I did a video.
Now hold on. So now all of their dating prospects are gone. Like that string where it's like, okay, I got a group of dudes that want to date me or that is currently dating me or that I got laying around. I can get them to kind of do a little bit of dirty work. That class is gone. So now they're using family members, which are obligated to protect their family, obviously, right? That's always been a given. But now they're putting family members at risk.
Yeah,
like the sons, the cousins.
It's like a simp army. Like
but now it's getting relegated to the families. Like a lot of these women can't.
It's like commanders. It's like generals, all the way down to just a regular simp. Like I did a video on it. But the thing is this, right? The simps, they trying to hold on too. They it's like in America.
Yeah, they're putting them in a messed up position.
All of the simps are trying to, hold up this shit. The chicks trying their best to hold this shit up. It's crumbling. It's already.
The women are trying. The women are trying their best to hold up their image, so that it kind of makes sense.
Sexy Red and Sukihana fucking cummed all over that shit.
Yeah, but they still got simps. They got simps that'll crash out for them.
But the image is toast, and they know it. You know what I'm saying?
It's been toast. But my thing is this: the family members are gonna stop crashing out also because honestly, they got their own shit going, and there's really no gain. There's no gain out of that.
Man,
they're just literally sacrificing. They're sacrificing sons, nephews, and stuff like that at this point because a lot of the new dating prospects Their red pill, it turned out a little.
Well, even with all of that, man, what's the ultimate? What's the ultimate look like? Like a
There
lot of
really is. There
stuff.
really is. There really is
People
no
talk
goal
about
because
this
Yeah,
and
it
then we
is.
talk
It's the
about
goal.
that.
It's the
Like,
goal.
listen.
are you niggas?
Hold on. Wait.
No. But
Hold
let
on.
me
But
just
wait.
say,
Look.
let me just say this real quick,
Hold
though,
on.
bro.
Hold on. Wait. So, because I don't want to
All
forget
right,
this.
man.
I want to hear what you're gonna say, but I don't want to forget this. Right. The reason why the dating prospects and the orbiters are not gonna crash out over modern women today is because the women are calling the simps on the dating prospects.
What
You
do you
understand what
mean
I'm
by
saying?
that? Well, no, I don't. What do you
Okay,
mean by
so if you're an orbiter and you're hanging around a woman and stuff like that, and you kind of want to get in her good graces, but she's kind of leading you on and just keeping you around and stuff like that, and you're doing like domestic boyfriend shit, right?
that?
Which includes simping and all that other shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's calling simps to take care of the guys that's doing that. You
Take
understand what
care
I'm
of the
saying?
guys doing what?
To
How did that?
stop the guys that's doing that. So let's say so a lot of people think that okay, all right, for the longest time the running joke was, oh well, people in the space are incels, right? Involuntary celibate, right?
Yeah, Platinum was saying shit like that, and I
Yeah,
ain't like
but
that was
nobody
weird.
no,
Some weirdo
but they
shit.
hold on, but they tripping though. Incels don't have a problem with women. I mean, they do, but they don't. Because to think about it, what were we just talking about men being lonely, right? That's like one of the biggest blessings, and dudes don't even
Got
see it.
mental problems, in my opinion.
No, but this is the thing. But that's still not a problem with no goddamn woman. The thing is
Right,
that to
right.
have an actual problem with women, you have to be around them. You know
They
what
got
I'm
a
saying?
problem. They got a problem, like basically
No, you got to be around.
socially. They got a
You
problem socially talking to women.
they can't have
But
it socially
if
because
you notice,
listen to what I'm saying. They
if you know,
cannot have it. They can't have it socially because they are not around them.
listen,
They may
man.
have it online, but this is what I'm saying.
I was going to
You
school
have
to be a social worker, so I know
hold on,
mental
listen,
problems
but this
and
is what I'm
social
saying.
problems.
You have to be, you have to actually be around them in their vicinity,
A
partaking in some of the same.
incel, and
You're not hearing me, man.
I hear you, but let me say what I'm
I'm trying to
saying.
tell you exactly what's going on.
But I'm
You
not
have
even talking about women. I'm not even
No,
talking about women.
I'm not talking about
I'm
that. What I'm
saying,
saying is that for you to actually be a simp or to have an actual problem with women, you have to be around them, engaging in some of the little stupid shit that they got going on.
no,
This is
you
this
said
is
simple as an incel. Incel.
no, listen again. I said a simp is different from an incel. Incel don't have
I know,
that
but
problem.
did you not listen to what you said? You just said
No,
anything.
I'm listening to what I'm
Cause you
telling
just
you.
said simp and then you just said
Okay.
incel. You
Again,
talking about the incel? You talking about the incel or the simp?
I'm gonna say what I said again slowly. They call people in the space incels, but it's not incels, it's simps. Incels aren't really around women. And then again, like I said, technically an incel would be a guy that's like married and
Yeah.
his wife is like denying him sex or some shit like that. But
ARC.
listen,
Yeah, okay.
hold on. I gotta finish. All right. So dudes that have problems with women are usually around them in their vicinity, engaging in certain things. This is why the gay dudes got a lot of problems with them. You know what I'm saying? They're around the shit. In America. They're actually doing the same shit. You know, and then they break off and do their own thing. But what I'm saying is that they actually have an actual problem because they're like right there. You know what I'm saying? So what happens is nowadays when people are dating, there used to be a lot of things that was in yesteryear that's not there no more. Like usually if you were like usually very attractive women used to never ever be alone back in the day. You would literally have to extract a 10. Literally you could see a baddie just walking around by herself nowadays. Like no security, no nothing, just by herself. You know, no big friend, no nothing, just by herself. Okay? So they don't have enforcers like they used to. So what I'm telling you is that those orbiters, those simps that used to be around them and stuff like that, a lot of those dudes they listen to red pill content now. So some of those dudes got emboldened to try to, you know, really try their hand and shoot their shot at a lot of these women. And the thing is that she got to call a simp for a simp. You know what I'm saying? She got to call, hey, can you come here and stop this guy or or do something or protect me or watch this guy if he does something, this, that, and the third, that class is dying out. They've been killing off that string. So what they got to do is they got to resort back to using nephews and cousins and uncles and nieces and stuff like that. But the problem is that the nephews, the cousins, even though some of them will crash out, they know what type of women this particular woman dates. If that's your real relative, so they know not to get into it. You know. You said ARC and the other dating coaches start calling guys who are ex Sims. I know where that came from, but they that's not what an incel is.
I know that's what I was saying. That's what I did a video. I did a video response to what Alan Roger Curry did because he was saying
that's why people didn't like the
let
dating
me
coaches because they used to shame people.
Exactly. Let me you know what I'm saying? He was basically saying, rest in peace, it don't really matter. Everything kind of plays itself out with history and time. You know what I'm saying? Like basically his thing was even if you was getting women, you know, some people just be saying crazy stuff, you know, just even me, I say some crazy stuff. We all do this. But he said, even if you get chicks, if you're not getting a 8 or above or 7 or above, like as far as like a hot chick, you
But
just
see, he
get
came from an
basic.
era where you can
Let me
dive
finish.
things.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Right.
If you just getting basic chicks, even if you actually engaging in sex with them, and in lower tier chicks, and even just not getting chicks or whatever, you were an incel, but you were actually actively engaging in chicks. He lumped basically the whole because basically he got pissed off at a lot of people in the manosphere, and that's what dudes do. I mean, it's a lot of people in the manosphere or whatever that get on your nerves, and they got on his nerves, you know, really heavy. So he just was like a lot of dudes. He just lumped them all in one category and said they incels. And then
But
I did a
that's old
video.
school dating coach stuff. I
Yeah.
think I talked to him about it. You know, I got like 3 interviews with him on here, right?
Yeah. I was thinking about that shit this morning. I mean, well, the
Yeah.
other morning, I was like, damn, that nigga got a fucking interview with him before he passed away. Like, man, I
Yeah,
should have.
I wanted him to write the foreword to my book. I had to produce. I had to produce the book without his foreword on there, and he would have done it too.
I wish I would have interviewed him, man. I was just kind of like, I
Yeah.
ain't really.
Well, see, the thing is that most people here didn't understand mode 1 because they don't go outside. The thing is, and what he was holding back, and I'm pretty sure he was gonna write it in his latest work, is that he knows what women to try that shit on. You got to cold read people. You know what I'm saying? And cold reading is a skill that you pick up by socializing.
I was like, you know, I would say that was, and I'm not the only one. I was one of the persons that really understood that shit, understood mode 1. I was really if anybody was gonna be my dating
People
coach,
called it game though, but it was a method. It's a method more than it's a game.
it would have been ARC. But you know, it's like, okay, for example, right? You could Kuda, you could give out information and the person can gather what you're saying. They don't
Yeah.
need more detail. They don't need to
Yeah.
really even read your book.
Right. Because it's
And
practical. Right.
because they can pick it up. But other
Right.
people, they need your book. They need a fucking consultation. They need you to you know,
They need an illustration. They need a, you know.
yeah, they need them to fly into where you at so you can actually talk to them and like get a fucking walkie-talkie with a microphone to like go up to a chick and actually you like on some, you know, hitch type stuff, like tell them what to say. Like it's you know, it's a wide variety. And this is, you know, I'm a teacher. I used to be a computer teacher, and I was a assistant teacher before that for years. My mother was a teacher for like over 30 years. Some people need more instruction than others. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't need that much instruction. I will say this. He said another thing about mode 1. You just can't be scared. Can't be no scary nigga. Like you, I mean, dude or whatever. You gotta to be mode 1 hardcore, you gotta be bold and you gotta be willing to take whatever's coming from it. And like you said, and he said, you got to know the broad that probably will work
Yeah.
on. And then
Yeah.
another thing that he said as well, and a lot of other people don't get, the choosing signals help in that
Yeah.
decision.
Yeah.
It literally is the open door to making the decision on should I be mode 1 or not, because she
Yeah.
already looking your way. She already noticing you. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And it's a certain type of chick that, you know, even here's another thing. I was so in tune with the brother that I understood what he was talking about. I even know it now. Like, I mean, you could look at a
Well,
chick
his
and
thing
tell.
was to not waste his time.
Yeah, you could look at a
So
chick. You could look at a chick and tell. I can look at a chick. It took me a while to be able to pick up on this, but I can look at a chick and see if she's ovulating. Most likely, I can kind of tell if a chick is ovulating by just certain, like, how she looks and how she acts, her behavior. I might be wrong, but I can tell when a chick be like kind of horny.
Well, I mean, what Alan did was a skill. Like, he was, verbal, and then at the same time, he can. Once you get used to having a devilish, because I've had it several times, and I've seen it too. Once you get like a devilish look, or like a type of scowl, like a type of look, I don't know how to explain it, but women know what I'm talking about because men do it all the time. Like, and you walk around with like this demeanor, and you have this look. You can literally put that look on certain broads and manipulate a situation where they're just like flustered or or horny, like turned on by you, and it didn't start off that way. You know what I'm saying? You can like command, you can like literally just off a look. Like,
You know,
this how powerful. Yeah, go ahead.
you know when cause I'm 6'3", okay, and
Yeah.
I got like a NFL build.
Yeah.
Even if I dress corny, like a motherfucking Dockers, a shirt, women pick, cause women are very emotional and they're very intuitive. They can pick up that, like, I'll give off weirdo vibes because they know I'm not really genuine. And if I dress urban, right, like, more urban or whatever, then they'll be like fearful to a certain extent. Like, I'll scare people. Like, if I have a Pooh Shiesty mask on, a bubble coat with some jeans and a fucking pair of sneakers, in certain environments, motherfuckers will be locking their doors when I walk. They'll be like grabbing their kids. Like, I mean, I'm a very scary individual when I'm around people because of my size, how big I am, you know what I'm saying? Like, the way I look, you know what I'm saying? Like, I look like a bull mastiff. And I know it, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like, yeah, it's like, you know what I'm saying, bodyguard type shit. Like, I could be a bodyguard for like 50 Cent or fucking,
No, but I'm saying it's like
yeah,
a look and demeanor thing though that
yeah,
you can just
yeah,
do and just put on to women, and they will acquiesce to it,
yeah,
whether they felt like that before seeing you or not. I mean,
yeah,
it's like you can literally talk to a woman across the room. I've
yeah,
seen it before. I mean, when the pickup artist thing came out, I knew exactly what the pickup artists were talking about because we were field testing a lot of stuff. I did a lot of field work with personally, and with a wingman and a wing woman. You know what I'm saying? I had multiple wingmen and wing women. You know what I'm saying? And I got one guy that I know, he'll come on here and he'll tell you. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
When Mystery was talking about some like a girl was across the room in the club looking at him, and he was looking at it too, and he started making eyes and faces and stuff, and she just kept looking back at him, and then he put up his middle finger, and she instantly started laughing, and he started laughing too, and then he motioned to her with one finger, because there's a difference between somebody saying come here and they're using like their whole hand to kind of like tell you to come here. And then there's a difference when somebody use their pointer finger, like one finger, like come here.
But here's the thing, I'm gonna just ride a light bulb that I just went off on my head, right? So and it reminded me. So all of this conversation and everything, as far as, and it's, you got to understand this from a perspective of being in America. It shouldn't be fucking this difficult or advanced that you have to be, you know, to get a woman, to get, you know what I'm saying, like basically get a woman. You know, where, you know, like, okay, for example, my cousin, he
Well,
just went
it's
to
women's job to make it harder. Like it's their job to make it
my
harder.
cousin just went to Thailand. Okay, he went to Thailand, Vietnam, Bali. And I mean, you know what I'm saying? He posts like one chick or whatever, but I think she's like from America. But I don't know if like he went with a group of people or whatever. But the thing is that and my cousin's definitely a playboy, but the thing is that, man, it's not hard like that in other parts of the world. And that's what is that is like this fucking disconnect of people that they're gonna have to figure out. I've already figured that out, thankfully. I've been figured this out. I knew this 10 years ago when I was about your age. I came to the understanding that I need to look at the, you know, whole world instead of my locality or even my country.
Yeah.
And it just took me a while to get things together and unpack things. But I mean,
Yeah.
you know, other places, it's not as difficult. Okay, people saying, "Oh yeah, well you got to do this and do that. You got to spend this to do it." Man, at the end of the day, you know, if
I'm gonna
you
tell y'all
do,
some real
yeah,
shit though.
go ahead, go ahead.
The quote unquote submission y'all are paying for or supposed to be getting in the West, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. That shit trash, bro.
It's not submission. It's
It's
not
not
even
submission. It's not
no.
submission. You're correct. It's not submission. And then I be seeing some of these, I ain't gonna lie, I be seeing some of these plates that some of these girls be cooking, like, ooh, I cook for my man and all this other stuff. I ain't gonna lie, that shit a turn off now. I mean, maybe I've been out here too long, but like it be like some food out here for like $3, and it's like a big ass plate of noodles, shrimp, carrots, celery, peppers, all kind. Just like god damn, like presentation. You ever seen food laid out so good you don't even want to touch it? It makes everything back in the West look like struggle plates. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So it's like okay, damn. And then I just remember like shorties just wasn't
Wait,
cooking
wait, wait,
nothing.
wait,
I
wait. Hold on,
always,
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
wait. I used to always be the best cook, you know, and I've dated some chefs and they cook their ass off too. But niggas get tired of chicken and rice and I don't know, Shatera. I'm on the fence about the little struggle plate. I'm starting looking at the shit different, like the little bullshit macaroni. Oh, we could tell that's hamburger helper. Like people aren't even really cooking.
That play shit is overrated, and I'll tell you why it's
It
overrated.
is. Oh, but I see some sisters though that can actually cook, and they cook like shit for
That's
their man.
cool. That's
I
cool.
got
But
some
here,
stuff to
I
show
got,
y'all. Yeah.
I'm, you know what I'm saying?
But I'm talking about when I got on Facebook and
I'm pretty
Instagram,
much,
like I'm talking about the girls that I know in real life. Them some struggle plates.
yeah. But
Especially
the thing is,
the holidays that just passed. I'm like, yeah, I'll stay my ass out here.
plates
You
is
know.
overrated, and I'll tell you why it's overrated. Because
Yeah.
I was in a, like, for example, I was
Play,
married.
well,
I was
hold on. You're
married.
Gen X. You consider yourself Gen X, right? Or you're older millennial?
I'm not considered. I am Gen X. That's
Okay.
where I was born. So what does that
Plates
got to
went
do with
out in
anything?
my generation, like the millennial generation. Plates
But
went
I
out in
ain't
my
get
generation.
finished. You don't even know what angle I'm going at. So it was like
No, I wasn't going
basically,
off your angle. I was saying in general. I said plates went out in my
this is
generation because
let's
that cooking shit died in my generation.
let me tell you what I'm talking about as far as plates. It's not plates per se. Plates is still good, okay. But here's the thing: if you're dealing with a woman that's you know uncooperative, and intolerable that is cooking you plates like pretty much when I was married, right? That doesn't work if she's cussing you out and you're having arguments and fighting. If she's cooking, like she can cook you meals and then y'all could, what I'm saying, be fussing and fighting and shit, man. The play shit is just one thing. Like you don't want to just because a chick cook you plates of food, you dealing with all other toxic bullshit. Like, that play shit. Like, I can cook for myself. Matter of fact, I cook better than my ex-wife. So it's
I think what I'm saying is like it's a plate, but it's not like a hearty meal. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was back in the States and I caught COVID, this was around I think 2020, 2021 before I even jumped on the plane. I had I caught COVID at like in the summertime, if y'all can remember. I got into a car accident, and then right after the car accident, I caught COVID, right?
Shit.
Right. And then some other stuff happened. I can tell you, when I tell you bad luck hits me, it hits me, right? Shout outs to Shatera in the building. She said, "We want plates, baby." This is the thing. My mother, right? My mother, she's from Jamaica, all right, and she taught me how to cook. So all up in even before I turned 8 and shit, like I'm cooking jerk chicken, I'm cooking curry chicken, I'm cooking cook up rice, I'm cooking everything. Like
only thing I didn't never cook was curry chicken that you just mentioned.
No, but see, this is the thing. She be making stew, with the potatoes, the green bananas, like she, So when I got sick, I was like, oh man, I need my mother. Me and my ex at the time, because me and her still cool, but me and her at the time had a joke because I couldn't be around her because first of all, she had a government job, and then at the time she could get sick. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't trying to get her sick. But me and my ex at the time, we had a joke because I was like, well, she was like, hey, do you want me to bring you something? I'm like, nah, it's okay, I'll be all right. I had the me and her was laughing because I was like, I'm sick as hell, and it's like I'm looking to her. I'm like, damn, you can't even. It's not even. It wasn't like an insult or something bad, but it's like, damn, she don't even know how to cook like an actual, like a stew. Like my mother would know. Like people don't. Bras nowadays they go to Safeway and Publix and all these other little places and stuff. Maybe a little bit of Wegmans or what's the other one, Whole Foods or something like that. But like Jamaican and African and Caribbean parents, they go to the market. Like they go to some strange place that got all this fish and chicken and potatoes and all kinds of fruits just laying around. They go to the market and gather up a bunch of stuff and put it all together in a pressure cooker pot or something like that and make an actual stew. And if you were sick, just anything, if you were just sick in general or flu or anything, it'll knock that shit right out your system. Man, I was laughing at my ex. We both were laughing at each other. I was like, see, I can't even depend on you. I'm like, yo, I was like, dealing with you, I'm gonna die. And we were just laughing because it was just funny because it's like, she don't know how to make any of that stuff. She was like, I wish. She was like, and I commended her because she was like, I wish I could help you, but honestly, I can't. And I was laughing. I'm like, nah, you good, you good. It was just a laugh that we had to share, but it was the truth. It's like it's what dudes are looking for is accommodation, not really submission. You know what I'm saying? It's not really
They looking for cooperation, but what's submission in the United States is like people think that it's submission because black people just been
when you've been deprived, it's like a desert. How I look at it, the black man has been locked out of a lot of different things, and submission is one of them. So when you get that first glass of water, you're gonna act a damn fool. So that's why I was telling y'all 3-4 years ago. I'm like, listen, you can go to Colombia because I was pushing passport bros before dudes was even shit. We had Marco over here that was giving y'all the game and stuff like that. And me and Marco and Zero and everybody was warning y'all. I'm like, look, the first girl to cook y'all a roast con pollo, don't fall for it because that's a standard. You know, she's supposed to cook. There's things that are standard that she's supposed to do for you, and it's just a standard. And I said, you know, you got to be in these countries for like 2, 3, 5 years, and then you make a right decision. Because the first thing you marry could be the wrong decision and stuff like that. But it's a standard that's not with the sisters. You know, everybody wants to be the rich girl for whatever reason. Like women are out here are asking for a Birkin bag, a $15,000 bag, and they don't have a $15,000 closet to put that bag in, or $15,000 to put in that bag, or they're not going to places that will require them to wear that type of bag. So even in the case of you buying a shorty all of this shit, even if she's worth it, who the fuck is she impressing? Like I just told y'all right now, if sisters come on the internet and try to tell y'all anything about black men, who the fuck are they talking to?
Right.
Like, who are they talking to? Can't be other black women. Can't be. That's their competition. You know?
Okay.
That's their competition.
Are you? I mean, that's
Girls
their
are get-
audience, though, right? I mean, ain't that their audience? That would be their audience,
Allegedly, but they don't get along like that. Of course, they're
Right,
gonna have
yeah.
some people in their audience, but they don't get along like that. You know?
Yeah.
What's going on, Kev? I was about to review the video that you went over earlier. You kind of fell for my AI trap, but it's all good, broski.
Oh, so that's what it was. A
Yeah.
trap.
Notice it was a whole bunch of white people in the video. Come on, man. I troll different, man.
Oh, troll. That was trolling.
Yeah, a little bit. There's a little bit of truth to it, but
little bit of trolling.
Yeah, a little bit of trolling into it. Yeah, that's where that black,
Okay.
like, come on, man, a white man holding up a Black Lives Matter sign. You know I know better than that, right?
Hey,
But
you got
you
Kuda, you got Twitter.
Yeah, my Twitter's polluted though. I can't bring it up. Y'all gonna see some.
Y'all
gonna see some nasty titties on there. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I done subscribed to some naughty shit.
Oh, hold on. All right. Hey, can you share
Twitter
my
ain't have no
screen?
porno,
My joint ain't polluted like that.
You gotta share it.
Okay.
You gotta share it. Yeah.
Hold
But shout outs to Kev. I'm gonna be going in on a lot of the older cats in the space, but just to let you know, I don't oh, here we go. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Okay, still here. I saw this and she's doing that whining shit. I'm like,
all right. That's entertaining.
That's too much. Yeah, I don't need no shit like this. So, bitch, get off the table. What are you doing? Like, that's a little too much. Like, what are you doing? You know? I ain't gonna lie though, her twerk wind probably smells like kente oil. But what I'm like, I don't need all of that. Like I don't need all of that. Y'all doing too much. But Hardy plates went out in my generation, Shatera. And then this shit sound like church music.
You don't want to play like that. That's it.
Nah, she need to get off the table.
Let me eat up.
Yeah, twerking on furniture and shit. And I'm good.
You took the plate back, didn't you?
I mean, like maybe it's his birthday or something, you know.
Even if that was my birthday, I don't need that. Like, just hand it to me and kind of walk away, and I'll watch your ass eat up the dress or some shit. I'm not about to, like, what are you doing? Like, you're not even looking at her. You're looking at the plate. Yeah, I'm good on this. You can keep that submission. I know she tried to get creative and shit, but I'm good. She need to submit her ass off that thing. Right, hold on. Let me I will let it play. I'm gonna just mute the church music real quick. But this is the thing. Like, and shout outs to Kev. I'm glad he came through. Top of the morning, man. Like, guys like Kev, and there's another guy, Kev, you might know him. He's been around for a long time. I don't necessarily consider you guys like super Manosphere. I call you guys Manosphere adjacent. But I know you know about T-Mass, thoughts men aren't supposed to think.
Yes, I know about that guy.
Yeah. I like both of you guys have been around for like the longest time. So like I consider y'all honorary, not necessarily Manosphere, but I consider y'all, you know what I'm saying, adjacent.
I mean, that's great. That's great, but you know, I'm a
What's going
person
on
that
100% true. I'm not saying I don't know where y'all get this notion. Just because I don't do it, I'm used to stuff like this. So it doesn't move me. And I'm not saying that it shouldn't move y'all as a brother. I'm just saying get the fuck off the table. I don't know why she's doing that. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't, you know, you could just hand me my plate like a human being, bro. That twerking shit. See, y'all be amazed. This is the problem with niggas. Ass is gonna be the end of y'all, man. When I be seeing y'all go to Sasu and shit like that, y'all be going after ass zilla. Dudes like ass, you know. Go look at this study. It's a weird study. I'm not saying to get offended by it, but they say dudes that go for breasts are a little bit more intelligent than I don't know where they get this research on it, but it's funny. Yeah. Ass is cool. I mean, I fuck with ass, but you don't gotta do this snake shit on the table, bro. I'm good. Just hand me the fufu. You know, shit. Dip it for me. She can feed me the fufu. You can feed me the fufu. I'll be okay with that. You know, just dip it for me, and yeah. You know, you don't go
Get
get
off
this
the table.
whole move your body like a snake mob bullshit on the table. Like, get the fuck off my table. I just washed it.
Yeah, it's
That don't look like no
guys,
bullshit table neither, too.
guys go out the ass because basically
Yeah, y'all go after black men are animated like y'all go
it's
after like theatrical shit. I get it. I mean, it just I don't
it's the
help.
hips, really. It's the hips. Like the
Yeah.
hips mean she's gonna birth a lot of children, you know. So
Yeah, she
it's
like I'm
people
finna
don't
smash
even
you at
people don't even know it, but
finna smash after your poo-poo.
Come on.
scientifically it's the reason
Well, all
behind
right. Well, the thing,
or
yeah,
biological.
no, there's no evolutionary reason with ass. Yeah, there's no biological. Hold on. Yeah, there's no biological evolutionary reason with ass though. You know what I'm saying? Like breast is a you
No, it's
know,
the hip.
obviously
It's the
it,
hip.
you know, there's a yeah, it's the hips too. The reason why they
Childbirthing,
go
they
after
call them
women with wide
childbirthing
hips.
hips, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Childbirth.
Yeah. The reason why they go after that is because a lot of women that had more narrow hips will pass away during birth, or will have to just straight up get a C-section.
Yeah.
So that's where that came from.
And then the
You
white
know,
women,
you said,
they,
don't
you
you
know,
think it's
Sarah
unfair
Bartman,
to
you know what
demonize
I'm saying?
men for natural attractions? Who said I'm demonizing? Where I think 100% sure. Are you a lady? Because who said I was demonizing men? Where did I demonize men? I just said y'all like theatrical shit.
Yeah,
Like
I think
if niggas would if a woman could light her tongue on fire and y'all niggas could see a booty on fire, y'all would. Y'all like shit like that. It's just oh shit, that booty on fire. Y'all like shit like niggas like ass related shit. You know, that's just what moves niggas. I get it. Yeah, like go to Magic City, go light some ass on fire, and then tell your homies the next day, bro. I was in Magic City last night doing $100 ass fires. You know,
man,
like she paid me
I miss
$100
my
to light
chick,
her ass
man.
on fire.
I
Do it.
miss my chick, man.
Yeah.
She had a fatty boy.
I've had girls built like this lady right here. Like I've trust me, I done had all of this shit walking around and doing stuff. It's like I get it. You just don't have to do no shit like that. Like this is too much. Like I don't like my submission with twerk win. I'm okay.
Man,
You know? Yeah, 100% has to be a woman. I know how women type. What's going on, Miss V? There she go. What's going on, Jay Green? Jay Green, I hope you're doing well. She said legs. She said legs and hips and body. Yeah, body, yada, 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 body, yada, yada. Yeah. Yeah. You just don't have to do this. A woman like this just walking around, that's enough, you know, because, you know, she probably got a little booty. You know, her ass probably eat up that dress. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's what's up.
She
She
said,
done
after
hand me
you
some
eat,
fufu
I
and
got
walked off.
something for you. I got something for
Yeah.
you after you finish your meal.
But that's understood. Like, I don't need you on my dinner table. You can get off my dinner
That's
table,
her
though.
dinner table, man. They probably
Yeah.
married. That's her dinner. That's half of her table.
I mean, look, I get it. Some people want to be on TikTok and all this other stuff, but like, especially if you got white walls and stuff like that. Some of y'all don't have no women over at your house. Footprints on your wall and shit. Like, bitch, what are you doing on this wall? And you go look on TikTok. She up there doing some type of upside down twerking and shit. It's like, what? Okay. You know, now you got footprints on your wall and shit. Yeah, it's more cushion for the pushing. I don't mind. Me, I'm weird though. Like some years I'm a ass dude, but most years I'm a breast dude. And then I'm weird with like breasts. Like I like big breasts. I like small breasts too. Like I'm weird, but I ain't gonna lie. Them super huge titties. I don't know. You know, but you know.
Yeah, my chick, man, she had my shipmate, she had some big racks and a big ass. It was like jackpot, bro.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
damn, boy. I had to pull some moves because she just wasn't appreciating the brother, man. So she was trying to use a brother, so I had to like, start charging her, man. I had to
Well, it
start
happens,
charging.
man. You either gotta lace up your boots or you know what I'm saying.
I had to charge it to the game, man. She paid the fee and she didn't want to keep paying.
Oh, so she blew up.
Yeah. So your time was valuable. That's what you were saying.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you just moved on to the next one, and the next one. Okay.
Yeah, it's just like when you like
living
okay,
life.
you like okay, where is this gonna go? Like you just gonna keep using me for
Until you use me
you know what I'm
up.
saying? Right? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, okay, where is this going? I'm not getting what I want. I'm telling you I want these things. But you not
Well, I
even
mean,
allowing me.
when you date dimes though, or just attractive women, not even I can't even throw the dimes
I ain't
under
gonna
the
say
bus,
she was
but like
attractive,
but this the thing. You got to meet people where they're at. So she probably was used to using dudes, and you know that's kind of where you met her where she was at. She thought it was a cool thing, which a lot of women they do that anyway. You know, that's just
she had a body like a amusement park.
yeah.
Like
Usually
you want to ride all the rides.
usually it's those type of girls. But it's like that's how it is nowadays. Everything is transactional. So that's why I'm telling y'all in
It
relationships
seems.
now. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. But I'm telling y'all, once the novelty of the transaction wears off, that's when the relationship is done. You know what I'm saying? And then it's on to the next transaction. You know,
Well, I'm sure she misses me too, but
nobody ever says this is my last transaction. Nobody ever goes out with that type of mindset. So a lot of times, like I said, people are transactional and stuff like that. Talking about relationships and making things work and staying together and all that other shit is taboo. You know, that's why you see all of these people like now publicly break up and get back. Look how much times Cardi B and Offset them broke up and got back together. It's like, bro, y'all niggas don't know shit.
Well, you talking about a married couple with them. We're talking about what? How many months you dated this chick? Like
Yeah, but it's essentially the same thing. But what people do, they get a kid instead of marriage. So the kid is like the actual marriage. You know, you're not gonna be. You know.
Well, usually brothers that I know like that, they get a kid instead of marriage. They just want a reason to go back and hit. So
That's what it
is.
is.
A foolproof plan.
Right. The marriage is literally, yo, you really about to do all of this. You really like if your feelings aren't settled within the first 3 months, like literally, even if you're married, y'all they're gonna get back together. Like couples break up and get back together. It's called working it out. But these days, they just take it public and then still get back together.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's what that really is. And you don't hear about it.
Yeah, it's men that trap women. You know what I'm saying? Like it's women that trap men, and it's also men that trap women. You know what I mean? Like and dudes that be like I drink the dudes that be like I'll drink your bath water.
All
Those are
right.
the dudes that trap men. I mean trap.
Hey, what's your name? Excuse me. What's your name? I'm Kev. I'm from Black Men Being Brutally Honest. What's your name?
Who you talking about? Me?
Yes, I'm talking to you.
Oh, this is a bro genius, man. It's
Broke genius. Yeah, what's good, man? You the computer guy.
I'm many guys. I know.
Oh, okay.
I got build computers.
Bro genius is the man of many hats.
I got herbs. I do handyman work. I do real estate. I do investments, stocks, forex a little bit. Got to get back into forex. But
Yeah, the
yeah, I
forex
do all
game is
kind of
getting
stuff.
crazy, man.
Yeah.
Broke Genius, man, pick up that book. I dropped the book in my in the Discord. It's called Naked Forex. You know, really good,
Okay.
really
I'll check
good
it
book.
out.
And
Check
then
it out.
I think next, what I say I was gonna drop next month. I was talking about it in here. Oh, I'm gonna drop the mystery method in the chat next month on Valentine's Day. So you guys check out the mystery method. I'm gonna try to get the most up to date version and stuff like that. So 100% true, killing me, man. She said, I find it difficult to understand why the panel is so engaged with the speaker, given his flowery language and unclear arguments. 100% true. You gotta live in the modern day. Okay. Me cursing and saying what I'm saying is the least of y'all worries. Y'all got sexy reds and Suki Hanas running around here. Like it's a new day. It's a new day. Like just cut it out. Me saying
It's
ass
all
and
these
titties.
troll accounts and stuff like that, man. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't know what, like, people be just, you don't
It's
know.
not
You could be
gonna
talking to a bot. You could be talking to an AI robot.
You could be talking to a nigga behind a computer screen
Yeah.
with no pants on. And sometimes it'll
Right.
be a nigga with no pants on. It's like, bro, do you
Yeah.
even have pants on before you talk to me? Like,
Ah,
niggas be trying to talk to you, you don't even know if they got pants on. Like shit.
shit.
You
Damn.
know?
Hell no.
Yeah. But shout outs to Kev. Kev, I was gonna go in because I do be going in on the older cats in this space, because when it was time to rear the younger generation in this space, they were gatekeeping, and now they're trying to clean it up nice. They were gatekeeping and grifting, and now they're trying to clean it up nice because they're chasing mainstream manosphere and not even getting the credit that they should be, at least as a pioneer. Now, I'm not saying they got to participate in fresh and fit panels and stuff like that, but all of these talking points going around, everybody's running around and using these talking points as if they pulled them out of nowhere, when they literally started adapting these talking points at the end of 2021. And now everybody seems like a relationship expert throwing around manosphere talking points. And the people that actually utilized and came up with these talking points don't even get their credit, or not even just credit. I don't even want no credit, just recognition. And when it was time for the manosphere to take the reins and at least have a staple, I'm not saying we had to be the biggest or the best, but the black manosphere, not one big black manosphere guy is on top right now doing it the way Fresh and Fit or whatever or Pearl. We have a group of fuckload of people that don't look like us, that we've never seen in these trenches, never set foot on your channel, everywhere, and all these other spots. They've never been in none of these spots, running around with our rhetoric and defending red pill and don't even know what the hell they're talking about, where these talking points come from, none of that shit. And yeah, there's a bone to pick. So that's kind of where that came from. But that whole thing, it was a troll. It was really a troll. But not you. I'm excluding you from the smoke. A lot of other people fell for it. And the reason why I kept it up and put it up, because I wanted to illustrate how dudes are more quicker to fight or pick a bone with something. Because a lot of dudes thought, oh, it was a white dude that was the whole, down to the whole voice and the pictures and stuff like that. They thought it was white people coming after the space, but it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So it shows, it's like, oh damn. So the black manosphere is still on the same bullshit. They rather fight and critique shit instead of actually upgrade or get on these other channels or get on these other shows and be like, hey, okay, I know where this talking point came from. Actually, we originated this talking point and actually moved the conversation forward. All of these talking points you hear, Sneeko, Pearl, whoever, Andrew Tate, all of them just throw our talking points around. How many hours do you think they have in discussing these talking points? Have they ever moved the chains with these talking points, or are we still talking about these talking points from a surface level instead of actually going into why these talking points exist? So I'm looking at all these other videos where you have people critiquing the manosphere and talking crazy about the manosphere, and they're talking about Pearl and all these other people, and it's like, bro, they are just repeating what they heard, and the real people can't defend it, because guess what? We have no real manosphere. It's been everybody's grifting. Everybody's just out for themselves. O'Shea done changed his message about 5 times. I like BGS a lot, but he done changed about 4 or 5 times too. You know, a lot of people around here done changed. Whereas me, you can go back to all of my old shows. Same shit. Just got more funny, just got more sharp and better on the delivery. Same shit. Everybody done switched sides and jump the fence. And now everybody's looking for a new grift this year. Because the whole passport things, brothers are burning themselves out. You know?
So everything you said is within the scope of the Black Manosphere. See?
Yeah.
Okay. So here's where I'm coming from. All
Yeah.
right.
I know. I would like to hear your perspective, because you've actually been around, been involved in some of these conversations, and maybe you've seen what I've seen. So I definitely would like to get your take.
I mean, I think from the way it sounds is that we've all seen different things, and
okay.
Here's my perspective. It is like this: the Black Manosphere is an ideology. Is I wouldn't say that it's a space that is limited to certain individuals just because you put a list together. And
right.
I do think that list that everybody made a stink over a few months back does matter in some way, shape, or form, because what we tried to do is establish who was in and who was out. And nowhere on that list, whether you believe it counts or not, has Pearl on the list. And I'm hearing that kind of shit like Pearl is supposed to be my leader. So I put it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put it to you like this: is like it's like this. There's a certain movement of people out there that believes that every Black man that does a podcast, that goes out here in these streets,
is in the Black Manosphere. And I said this when I
does something stupid, is a part of the Black Manosphere. So if you're going,
and they're specific too. They don't even say Manosphere. They say the Black Manosphere.
So
they're specific too.
So when you're a Black man and you hear those words and you have the idea of the existence of such, and you hear things like this, you have a decision to make. Either you're going to champion the ideology or you're not, or you're going to be against it. And there's a lot of people that are against it, because I see all the live streams. So people don't need to be coy with me when it comes, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was saying the thing is that Pearl and all them other people, they sit around and listen, and then they hear talking points, and then they run back to their show and regurgitate them and capitalize on the talking points. Like that's what the white manosphere does. They're over here listening. They've been over here for years on years, just taking notes and listening. And some of us are their favorite too, but they can't show themselves, because they know that we know that they take our information and remix it. The Black Manosphere has been influenced. All of these people learned of all of this shit in 2021, the end of 2021. We have the Samuelites coming in here. Dudes aren't even trying to hide it anymore. They literally dressing up. They're burning candles. They got suits on. They damn near burned down their house about 5 times trying to start their podcast. You know what I'm saying? Starting fires and shit. They got some weird shit spinning in the background. They're not even hiding it no more.
I'm a Samuelite. Shit, I'm definitely a Samuelite. Kevin Samuels used to listen to me, and then
he listened to all of us. He told me to not live stream
something that I was saying.
He told me to not live stream, which he was supposed to, because basically, like I said, everybody was gatekeeping. So the reason why he told me not to live stream and to focus on pre-records is because why you need anybody else in the Black Manosphere regurgitating the same shit and live streaming? It's the 33 strategies of war. You eliminate your competition. Tell somebody something else. You tell me Greenland is Iceland.
Right.
You tell me Iceland. You tell me Iceland is Greenland or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. Like, I mean, I get it. But what I'm saying, what I'm saying is this though. A lot of the stuff that Kevin took, he took it from the Angry Man. I'm seeing people yell hyenas and all kinds of shit. He took it from BGS.
Shit, I started hyenas. On God, I started hyenas.
But this is what I'm saying. This is
had
what I'm
another
saying.
channel. Nobody. Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. Ain't nobody steal more shit from me than probably anybody on this space because I am intelligent. I'm highly intelligent. So
No, but this is the thing,
I'll
though.
think of some
We're
shit that
gonna
nobody else would think, and then they'll run. This space is like the flea market. When I
but
was
this
in
the
the flea
it's
market,
the swap meet. It's the
when I
swap
was
meet.
the swap meet,
But this is
motherfuckers
what
will
I'm
just
saying.
they'll like when I used to sell stuff in the swap meet, I'll make a CD, right? That's like a mixtape. Somebody will just literally, it's a true story. A dude went right across the aisle, bought my mixtape. After he bought my mixtape,
He
made a
bootleg.
whole bunch of them,
Yeah, I know.
made like
But this is the
100
thing.
of them, and
But see
started
that.
selling them right in front of me. I swear to
But
God,
listen,
this happened.
and
Now,
they probably sold like hotcakes. They
and
probably
they
sold more than
sold like
you.
hotcakes.
I
Exactly. That's
know.
what people do. They do the same
Okay,
shit in here.
but
Like
that's the
it's
thing.
hilarious. And
His ice was
I should have just the move
his
was I should have just
his ice
him on the back of his neck. And then
his
his
ice
homeboys would
his
have said
ice.
because that's wrong. You don't do
But
shit like that. But
this
I
is the
didn't
thing.
do it
His
because that's
hold on.
business.
Hold
That's
on.
business.
Hold on. But hold on. This is the thing. His ice was colder. This what I'm saying is the black manosphere now should not be trying to catch up to the mainstream manosphere. When we pioneered this shit.
At the end of the day, yeah, ice. If you got the coldest ice truck and the coldest freezer, people gonna come buy
Okay,
your
but
ice.
our ice is getting stolen. This is what I'm trying to say. Like what I'm saying is there's so many people and even audience members. There's so many people here that don't get their recognition for a lot of the like if you can legit say we are pioneers. Everybody that's black right now, 80% of them that are I done told y'all this was gonna happen, and it came to fruition. 80%, and Kev literally said what I've been saying for more than 4 years. I told you, I said there's not gonna be no difference between you and these new niggas picking up a microphone because they're gonna claim Manosphere, and you have no way to be like, no, he ain't a part of us. You understand what I'm saying?
Back to Alan Curry. He hated people
black
taking
person
his information and then copying it without giving him any credit.
It's plagiarism. Every black person right now that's damn near starting a podcast are doing relationship podcasts right now. And you're arguing with people with your vernacular in their mouth, and they will argue you down, and they don't even know where the hell their vernacular came from. It's like, bro, you using words and you don't even know the context, where it came from, who said it, what it really means. You literally you just and then trying to act like they're original. And then let me tell you why this is messed up. Let me tell you exactly why this is messed up. Because
it's bigger than that, Kuda.
If you're the pioneer of something, you uncovered something. You literally were doing something before it was popular. When the fuck did Kev? You've been here for a long time. Answer me this real quick. When the fuck did black men got so comfortable getting on the internet talking like this? Because we would lose our jobs. There was people that got fucked up really bad just to be able to, so other people other little grayback niggas could just pick up their mics and just start blabbing off saying whatever the fuck they were.
Here's the thing about that.
Here's
Here's the thing about that.
lose their livelihood
People are using avatars and screen names right now.
Yeah, I mean they've been doing that.
Yeah, and some people are doing a pretty good job at hiding their identities, and I would be one of the ones to justify this, because just because I say something you don't like, you don't need to come after me and my job. If I'm talking about like some weird shit, here's the thing: if anybody is talking about some weird shit like that involving kids and doing something to somebody, or actually inciting people to hurt people, then those people deserve to be put on blast. But if I'm saying a woman is fucking up, then, get out your feelings. You know what I'm saying? I've been doxxed before. I've contacted my highest boss, and I said, somebody may contact you about shit I've been seeing on the internet. And he said, what you were saying? I'm saying, I'm just talking shit, bro. He's like, all right, I don't give a fuck. Because, I'm one of the top guys at the time. See, he don't care. Just
Right.
what you can do to
At
do to
but
nullify
see,
little shit like
you
that.
put them on notice though. At least you put them
Yeah.
on notice because it'll be a different story if it came
When
to
I
it.
say brutally honest, I'm straight up with like 95% of people, and the other 5% I just believe can't handle it. And that included at the time my boss. I mean, I'm telling them what's going on because people are hurt on this platform. It is not just guys that people say, oh, these Manosphere guys are hurt. It's most of
But
these
that's
people out here. Like,
but that's the crazy part. I could literally tell you that if they fired some of these cats, like they will be like, listen, look, we heard your content. I actually agree with a lot of what you're saying, but we got to let you go because
you got to look at it from a perspective of being on Mount Olympus. Like if you one of the founding gods, right?
Founding
you like
gods.
Zeus.
Let me
you
talk
like
to one of those guys.
you like Zeus. You like, you know what I'm saying? And all of
no,
his
but that
kids.
shit crazy. I mean, dudes here
let
are
me rock.
chasing.
Let me rock. Let me rock.
Hold on,
Let me rock.
but
Let me
I'm
rock. Let
saying,
me
no,
rock. Let me rock. Let me rock.
is what you're saying. Hold on, listen. Dudes here are chasing the golden goose because first of all, and like I'll say this: Angry Man, if he goes a certain place, he's not I mean, he's known for the Manosphere, but he's known as Angry Man. You know what I'm saying? So he built a brand where people can be like, all right, cool, we can rock with that, right? But if O'Shea goes somewhere, people are like, man, who the fuck is this? Don't even know, and that's like, damn, I mean, these people, y'all probably might not like them, but if you go into a realm where you presided over that realm and moved the culture and really built something in there, I think low key you should deserve at least some type of respect, whether it's somebody like you or not. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all don't.
Hold on. Obsidian can go somewhere and he probably would still have to work and do a show and all this other. Look how much shows and look how much, like, you know what I'm saying. But I think something better is coming for the Black Manosphere soon. I think one of us gonna get on Vlad TV or Say Cheese and stuff like that, and that's just gonna open up a whole different.
So like basically, like I said, like I look at it like if you on Mount Olympus, you know, you looking down at the mortals because people trying to take what you got. Take what
Well,
you
it's the
know.
other way around now. The mainstream Manosphere is on Mount Olympus.
Let me rock, please. You on Mount Olympus and people trying to take your ideas because everybody wants to cheat off the smart kid in class. And I wasn't. Here's the funny thing. I wasn't even necessarily the smart kid in class. Like the people, I would, you know what I'm saying, try to do the best I can with the test, but I got smart, you know what I'm saying, kind of like after you know, K through 12.
Late bloomer.
Yeah,
Late bloomer.
but I was always intelligent. I was watching the news when I was, you know what I'm saying, younger with my mother, and I knew who the president was, the governor, the mayor, when I was like 7, 8 years old. Like the average 7-year-old, they just probably knew what the color red was. You know, I knew who the mayor was, the fucking governor, and stuff like that. So I was always smart. So you know,
we put food and fed a lot of people that won't even pay homage. Like these people are talking to y'all and saying all of our terminology, got all of our lexicon.
Well, you got the paper. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you got the paper,
no, it ain't about no damn paper.
Listen,
the mainstream.
They trying to look at your paper, right? You got the paper.
They steal ideas.
Right. You got it's your
ideas.
Right,
There's a
what
difference.
I'm talking about, the paper.
No, but you don't get no type of recognition. There's a difference if I'm sitting up here talking to 30 people and they can go live.
What I'm saying.
Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. There's a difference in content creation. If I sit up here and talk to 30 people, and somebody can turn around and sit up here and talk to 30,000 people just at the drop of a hat and say the exact same thing with no reference or nothing, and that be okay. And let me tell you something, because I'm pretty sure, and I said this a bunch of times. Let me tell you who made not giving credit cool. Kevin. I hate to say it, but Kevin Samuels did it. He may not give him credit, cool.
Not really,
And
man.
no,
I
he
don't
did
think so.
because O'Shea
yeah.
even told a story, and I've heard these stories. I just never came on the internet and talked about it, because O'Shea even was telling stories about, damn, you know what? He was like, he wanted to do a show and talk about something, but he's like, yo, you know, I wanted to talk about, like, for example, he said he wanted to do a show, and he was gonna call it, I forgot which term Alan Roger Curry used, but he said he was gonna use that term because he said he couldn't find another way to describe that term, so he said he's gonna use it.
Copywriting,
Yeah, wait, hold on.
plagiarism.
He said he knew Alan would get mad at him because Alan wasn't on good terms with him, but he was like, but I'm gonna do it anyway. You know, later on, I think they would have, you know, they would have ironed that out, or he would have gave the space some type of credit.
After a
But
while, this is
he
what I'm
passed
trying to
away.
say.
So
Let me get a minute, man. Let me just 30 seconds.
yeah, I want to stay
If
on
you
topic
got the,
though.
I'm saying the same thing. If you got the
Right.
paper, you got the fucking scrolls. Okay, somebody they gotta look at your scrolls. You got them.
Yeah, but it's
If
easy
you
to
got,
steal.
let me finish. If you got the scrolls and then they can't take it, you got evidence that you started the scrolls. See, this is what you would do if you really care. This is what I was gonna do, but I didn't do it. If you really care, you have a video of you talking about what your scrolls are, what your written
But this generation
information
don't care
for the
about history,
let me
man.
let me finish. If you care, you just do a side-by-side video of said content creator or whoever the hell is taking your shit, and then talk, because that's what Alan Roger Curry did with Alpha Male Strategies,
Yeah,
because
but everybody
he was taking his intellect and then
this
fucking
this
saying the same
happens
shit.
this happens
But Alpha Male Strategies admitted he was a grimy ass nigga
and nobody
that was
cared.
just trying to take his
Yeah, that's what
shit.
I'm saying. And nobody cared, which was crazy. But the thing is that, like, if I was to put a side by side of me saying something and then Pearl saying it, right? And then let's say she does a response. All she got to do, this has just been happening. All she got to do is say, well, these are talking points. Everybody uses these talking points.
But it'll help
And she,
because you really,
no,
you
it
know what
won't help
I'm
because
saying?
no one cares. It's gonna be like, look at this guy trying to compare himself to Pearl. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. Don't nobody care. The crazy thing about
Well,
YouTube
it
is that
sound
people,
like
hold on, listen. There's 13 people in here right now on the cool, right? It's early in the morning. Everybody sleep. There's 13 people right now. My audience don't wake up. I have to retrain my audience for overnight. My audience don't wake up until 7, 8 a.m. Okay, 6:19 p.m. here, 6:19 a.m. on the East Coast. All right. Listen to what I'm saying. There's 13 people in here. I don't know who's in here other than the people in the chat. Even the people in the chat might not be in here anymore. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not like I can. It's not like I can look at an audience and be like, okay, I know this nigga's in here, so I know if I hear this somewhere in his sector, hey, you understand? You can't pinpoint it. This is not really. It's, it's like a head count thing, because it could be 15 people in here. I'm telling you, because celebrities come here and watch on burner accounts.
Yeah,
They come here and watch.
that's what I was saying. That's what I was gonna
Yeah,
say. Yeah,
because
it's
celebrities
bigger
steal
than
from us
Nino
too.
Brown. It's bigger
Yeah,
than Nino Brown.
yeah. Celebrities come in and steal from us too. Even RDC, when they be doing like the LeBron skits and stuff like that, even like LeBron had to laugh at one of the things they did. I think when Kyrie left or some shit, I forgot, but it was funny, right? And LeBron actually responded to him. I think it was on the off season, and he was like, "Yo, y'all are funny as hell. We watch y'all all." He said, "We, as in the team." He said, "We watch y'all all the time. We just can't say nothing." And it's the truth. It's the truth. I just think that because we've influenced all of the Generation Z is literally they're literally like a good 70% of their lexicon is Manosphere, Riz, incel. You see all of the art and stuff like that. I'm not trying to take the full credit for the Black Manosphere. I'm not just talking about me. I'm talking about the whole collective. I'll include BGS. I'll include the Roger Report. I'll include everybody in the chat. I'll include Ed. I'll include a whole bunch of I'll include a whole bunch of everybody. Everybody just hear me talking and think I'm just talking about myself. Fuck no. Even though a player talk radio has influenced modern culture. Zero. There's a lot of stuff me, Zero, and Marco and Jessica came up with. People are doing this right now and saying a lot of the stuff right now. All of this stuff is regurgitating what I told you guys was happening right now. What do you think is going on right now? Kev, you were around. The wall of silence is happening right now. If you are red pilled right now, you're listening to Myron and all them other cats. Cool. I mean, cool. I call it the diet manosphere, even though Myron is no actual manosphere, but he does the same thing, regurgitates the talking points, right? But the actual blue pill people, remember, they got the same internet y'all do, but they don't know what they finna do. And the funny part is that they're going through the wall of silence right now. So what happened after the wall of silence? It came to different gangs. That's where Ibmore came from. That's where MGTOW came from. That's where SYSBM came from. That's where Travel Bros came from. That's where all of these little renegade gangs, that's where they came from. So everybody, all these little renegade gangs are starting to happen. I literally got to do another show. I did a last show. I did a show on Ligtow.
It's Discord gangs. It's Discord gangs.
Yeah, lesbian going their own way. All of these renegade gangs. You're going to have studs in the manosphere. Mark my words, Kevin, you're going to see it too. There's going to be young men here in the manosphere delivering red pill content with bonnets on.
Yeah,
bonnets on.
It's a bunch of Discord niggas and Discords that be like, man, you.
And a lot of them coming
And I seen this. I seen like I'm proving your point.
Bonnets.
I seen it. I seen this from MOT. They literally, if you catch a motherfucker, if they literally was screaming at a dude. It was I forgot the dude, but they was screaming at him for going to someone else's channel and watching their content and engaging on some like high school bully shit. And I literally witnessed this shit, and I was like, wow, this was insane. This was like 2020. Some dude, I think it was Sir Obadiah, I think his name.
Oh, Sir Obadiah. Yeah. Well, MOT fell out. He was over here. I don't know why he don't come by. But then again, you know, Sir Obadiah fell out with MOT. And I've been trying to tell people, I've been trying to warn people about
he
MOT.
was taking it. He was taking he was quiet.
Yeah, he was.
Like,
yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? What the this a grown ass man?
Sir Obadiah, he was on the mic stuff and then he disappeared. But like he be in the chat sometime. I see him sometimes. So I wish all all well to him.
I see him around and shit. But
he be on Baller X.
It's like how can you do? How can explain that? Explain that.
MOT is one of those guys where like there's people that told me like, Kuda, I'm not into all the game stuff, and rightfully so. But they're like, yo, I fucks with your tech advice. And I'm like, okay, that's what's up. Like, I'm glad I'm able to help. MOT is one of those guys that if you don't take life advice from him, he'll get mad.
So I don't give a fuck what this man gets. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, like he feels he has to be able to tell you about trucking, bitches, and all kinds of stuff. And if he can't, he gets mad. He's another grifter. He's in every single gang, bro. He was the Passport Bros ambassador. Now he's the Manosphere president. Now he's like, bro, and y'all niggas
that's crazy.
In front of y'all. Y'all let this happen right in front of y'all.
This shit comical, man. And it's like
Yeah,
I'm sitting back. I'm on Mount Olympus because I was here in 2008.
And then niggas want to come on here and talk about politics. Me, personally, if the Black Manosphere was smart, they would put all their politics behind a paywall.
Because you know what? Because you know what?
Listen up. If your audience resonates with your content, that's cool, fine, dandy. But if your content is constantly berating other content creators, then that shit needs to be called out. And the content creator that you mentioned right now does that shit. But
he does.
But see, here's the issue. You sitting up here making this broadcast about these content creators, and you got people in your audience that's berating people that they probably don't even know that well. And my issue is, okay, since you want to call some folks out, I can call you out. And you know, because it's all fair at this point. It's all fair. And
Yeah,
not
I'm
and
open
not
for
not
critique.
not you. Not I mean, I did a reaction to your video Wednesday. So let's go
Yeah, I
ahead and
did.
get
Yeah,
all of
yeah, I
that out
checked
the
it
way.
out. I'm open for
Yeah.
critique. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't shy away
Anybody is,
from that.
including anybody is, including myself. But when you come
Right.
in, berate and insult people, then something has to be said about that.
No, but
And
see
these
me what I do, I can back it up though. Like people think, see, this is this is the problem when the new people start showing up. Everybody started grifting because guess what? The new people don't know your history. You understand what I'm saying? So that it was the perfect time. Like, for example, because a lot of people think I got smoke with BGS. I kind of do, but then again, I don't. Like me, like I said, like even with the whole BGS thing, right? Because I
Yeah.
talk about this all the time. BGS is pro-black, and I get that. But like, if you're ADOS or FBA, or because like the whole message, especially in the older spot with the older cats, like the older brothers in the Manosphere, you know what I'm saying? One thing I respected about them, even though it's gotten bad, is they were trying to restore the nuclear family. You know what I'm saying? They were trying to restore the nuclear family. So preaching a pro-black message and then at the same time, like, you can't be a FBA passport bro.
So
You understand what I'm saying? I mean, there's a way to hold on. There's a way to do it, but it's not the way that I know how, but it's not the way that I've heard. So that's why I'm not saying it too much, because then people are going to start regurgitating that as if they thought about that. What I'm saying is that you can't be a pro-black expat. It don't make no sense. You can't be an FBA expat or be.
I
I can see.
disagree. I disagree.
Listen. I can see if you tell brothers, yo, sit down somewhere, go breathe a little bit, and then come back. You can't be a pro-black expat. The whole point of being an expat, the word is is in what you're doing. The practice is expatriatism. You cannot be a pro-black
Yeah,
expat.
I don't understand that critical thinking, but
It's
I'll
it's
let
in
I'll
it's
let
in the
you have it.
word expat. Expat is short for expatriate. How are
You
you?
could be
How are
a
you?
person has free will. That's people fight, go to
Anybody,
wars for
listen to
free
what I'm
will to
saying.
be able to make their own decisions.
The ideology is in the title. If I'm proud to be an American, why the hell will I be an American expat? Why would I expatriate to another country? I'm saying this is better than the country I should be proud to be from.
I
That makes
mean,
no
well,
sense.
the way I look at black is different than other people look at black, so maybe that's probably where I'm
If you
getting
listen,
the disconnect.
the SYSBM that I knew, which I respected in the beginning before niggas defected over the passport bros, because passport bros had nothing to do with the Manosphere. As a matter of fact, they were actually separate. Passport bros made it abundantly clear that they don't want to be known as Manosphere.
Yeah.
And Manosphere back in the day made it abundantly clear that they don't want to be known as passport bros. So why is the Manosphere grifting and sucking up all these movements that had nothing to do with it? MGTOW and Manosphere was different at one point. SYSBM and Manosphere was different at one point. The SYSBM that I knew was black men that were trying to restore the black family, black heterosexual men that were trying to restore the black family, was literally taking their ball and going somewhere else to recreate the black family. Now, they could have stayed in another country, or they could move back here and raise their children, but they repopulated the black community. See, the black people now, which Tariq and them and ADOS and FBA cats, what they have on their hand, this is why I told y'all to just stay up out of it. The reason why they're bringing in all these immigrants is to repopulate. They sending these immigrants to the hood. Who you think they finna date? And then y'all niggas talking about some passport, bro. We don't need to go nowhere. They right here. Where y'all finna go?
Yeah.
Niggas ain't about to go nowhere.
Yeah, so like basically the thing is
They at the
this the
church right
flea
now. You can
market,
go.
this the flea market, and I don't get
That
where
too, Arab black.
black people don't like selling stuff and all that. I'll just say for myself, I am an entrepreneur. I have a few startups. My actual channel actually is part of my startup, the Broke Geniuses brand. So I pretty much am on Crunchbase. I have a EIN number. I have a DUNS number actually to even get to basically bid on government contracts
What's up
and
with the
stuff
whole
like that.
LLC?
I'm a
What's up with
I'm
the
an
whole
actual
500K LLC?
businessman. So when I hear grifting and all that, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna try to sell you something. Like if you talked about real estate, I'm gonna try to
Well, see,
sell you a house.
that's what Obsidian did. Another reason why I'm mad at the older heads in this space was they really duped the younger generation. They duped the younger generation because now you got these young boys out here proud to be openly dating prostitutes, bro. And that's not a young man's game. That's an older man's game.
Wow. That's what they associated with the Black Manosphere, dating prostitutes.
They're literally telling dudes to accumulate money to go trick.
So
what do you think the whole passport bro thing is? Why do you think it's falling apart?
Yeah, so
they would literally take you from America, the best and the brightest nigga, and go send y'all to a Brazilian blade that they not even at. All of these niggas preaching passport bros are not in these places that they're sending y'all. So if you get into a bind on the blade out there, on the Brazilian blade, who the fuck gonna help you? There ain't no bro out there you can reach out to that's doing the same thing you're doing. Bro, why do you think that I'm telling you, this is the last year of this passport bro bullshit. They gotta find something else to grift to. They gotta find something else to grift to, and what they're gonna do, what I think that what they're gonna go back to is the politics here in saving Keisha again, because that was their role. Their role was to save Keisha, but it just got unbearable. So they're like, you know what? Get on the plane. But it's like these niggas ain't on the plane.
I don't really get too much in the weeds and none of that shit. My whole thing is financial empowerment, financial empowerment, and
dudes in the space should have
financial
drawn
independence. So
dudes in the space should have drawn.
If you're not trying to get financially independent or empowered, then you probably gonna have a problem.
Yeah, but they're telling dudes to do that, and then they're sitting up there, the same women that they criticize, they're sitting up there taking that money and handing it right to them.
Well, these guys get exposed, man. I mean, they get,
no, they don't. It's open.
Life exposes these people, man.
I know in a fucked up way. Let me tell y'all, because niggas was trying to talk crazy to me when I was telling bros they need to have game when they go into these other places. A lot of these dudes do not go outside. So when I tell them that a trick needs more game than a player, they didn't understand what the hell I was talking about. And now you got a whole bunch of blood on the passport bros' hands in Colombia, right? So the fucked up part is that they're sending y'all to these blades and not giving y'all no type of instructions. And when you come up dead or something happens to you, they'll do a whole video laughing at you as if they didn't send you into that bullshit.
Yeah, I saw, it's a chick that I ain't gonna mention her name, but they part of that peso man camp and shit. And they just, you got some trolls, man, in this space, man, or in YouTube. They gonna laugh at you. Anybody that, you die, they gonna laugh at you. They gonna piss on your grave or laugh at you, all that shit. They laugh at Jesus, man. So they
bad enough. Bad enough. The majority of these dudes telling y'all to get y'all passport don't have theirs or travel at all.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Y'all niggas been hearing y'all been hearing get your passport. Now one of them niggas cammed up and showed you a palm tree.
Yeah. I don't really worry about what everybody else doing either. I mean
I don't neither, because I'm actually doing it. But what I'm telling you is I have a problem if you're sending our brightest and best young black men that are astute and making a good amount of money, and y'all sending them out there to go date prostitutes when them dudes could talk to Miss Africa or Miss Zaire or Miss Mozambique or whatever.
You gotta have critical thinking. You gotta have critical thinking. Like
that's any aspect of life.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta have
I know about thinking. I know about
if
DJ Ghost.
Doesn't have critical thinking, then I mean, obviously they're gonna mess up. Like exactly,
that is common knowledge.
Yeah, like if you look.
Yeah, but see, you don't argue with me about, hey, when you go to these places, you don't need to have game. And then now when people start turning up dead, Now all of a sudden, y'all don't say nothing. Now nobody's saying nothing now.
Well, I agree with that. I do agree with that. If you're going to tell somebody to get their passport and you're an experienced one of these called passport bros, you should be telling brothers what to expect when you go here to there and where to go, where not to go, where to stay away from. I mean, hey, if you're that much of an influence, it is your responsibility to make people aware.
Names out, man. Let's see.
But the problem is
who is
all of
these
these
people that's telling that? I think I know who you're talking about.
We can damn near say everybody at this point because everybody's running this
You're
whole.
talking about the math teacher, right?
Everybody's yelling, "Go get your passport!" at some point for the past 2 years.
That's telling dudes to go trick and shit like that. Who is you talking about?
Inadvertently, if you're telling dudes to go get their passport, you're telling them to go trick. Everybody knows what it's about. Nobody's going there to go feed monkeys, bro.
Okay.
Y'all haven't seen one palm tree, so y'all definitely not about to see no monkey.
Man, I don't think most people traveling to go try
You
to
know what I'm
live like
saying?
National Geographic. But one thing that when I heard about black men getting passports, I just thought it was just black men traveling. I mean, I do understand that there's a movement of idiots that get on YouTube.
It's sickening though. I've been seeing all these little
I mean,
pictures and stuff. It's like, bro, people don't even know about. But the thing is that it's not even really ADOS man traveling like that. Some of them are, but it's usually dudes that are already mixed with something. Which is
You want to really be concerned with someone telling you that you don't need game, because I'm gonna tell you, like that.
No,
game,
well, that's the part that
game. Hold on. Just give me about 10 seconds. Game pretty much, man, would have saved my it would have saved me from getting married in the situation I got married in. That, like, having more, and I already had game. I mean, I've been kissing women before you were born, DJ Kuda.
But this is
right.
the thing though. They think game is nigga shit when every man uses game. Like they run that lie on you guys.
It might maybe
and
not
really
market it well. It might be, dating
every man has
strategies,
to engage with their women.
dating strategies maybe that if
Every
you
man
market it,
has to engage with their women. Everybody had game.
because game,
Everybody has to have game.
the word game is basically kind of hood. It's like a ghetto hood term. But if you say dating strategy, that might
Well, I
be
mean,
more marketable.
it's taken on a hood connotation, but it's really not a hood term.
Kuda, listen up,
Yeah.
listen up. How much longer are you gonna be here?
I'm about to be off, but I'm about to do a double show. I'm about to do a double header. I just got to go run some errands.
Yeah, I may come back. I may not, but time to get the morning started.
I got to do a critique because what you said wasn't totally wrong. I mean, I've that whole video was on a script. That whole video was on a script, but
I mean, I would like to know more about how to make videos like that. Actually, I mean, I've even said that. So listen up though. I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and come back some other time if you're not still on, and just thanks for having me up, man. For real.
No problem, man. Hey, and much respect, because like I said, I hold you because I've known you for years. Whether we've spoken or not, and I appreciate the work, and and on cross platforms, cross Facebook to here, and stuff like that. So like I said, like you've been in the space. I wouldn't necessarily call you Manosphere. I don't know if that's what you go by, respectfully, but like I said, like you've been around just as long as, you understand what I'm saying, and you've kind of been in tune. Even though if some years you did your own thing or came over, I can merch and said that nah, you know a thing or two about a thing or two because you've been around. You know what I'm saying? So, but the thing is that, see, my thing is, I'm not saying that everybody should roll out the red carpet everywhere you go, but at least some people should be like, hey, I remember you. Hey, man, and even if they don't like you, at least some type of respect. Because look at the world now. Everybody now is doing Manosphere content.
Right.
Yeah.
If you are a black man with a dating show, you're just, well, what do you think about body count? Who the fuck was talking about that?
Yeah, dudes go out Best Buy every day, get a microphone, and start a podcast or whatever.
Yeah, but I literally said that word for word. I'm like, y'all gonna call everybody that picks up a microphone Manosphere, just the same way now. Travel bros are going through the bullshit. It's like, oh, so every nigga that gets a passport is a passport bro now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know?
I think that comes from a petty place. But listen up, man. Hey, I'll be back some other time, man. Appreciate you having me up.
All right, bro. Be safe, okay?
All right, man. Y'all have a good weekend. Be safe. Yeah.
All right.
Peace. Yeah, man. This shit is ridiculous. I literally forewarned y'all what was gonna happen, and I was like, all right, well, it's at the space.
Man.
Yeah, it's at the space's peril right now. Why the fuck aren't we at the top? Like, why are black men right now got to chase after Sneeko and Andrew Tate and all these other people?
I ain't chasing after no Sneeko or
No,
no
I'm not
Andrew
saying
Tate.
I'm not saying we're chasing. I mean, well, a lot of people are, but look, we can't even get them niggas
Chasing
on.
Grant Cardone and the
But listen to what I'm saying.
The cocaine
Listen to what I'm saying.
cartel.
All of them niggas gain recognition and all kinds of shit, and we can't even get an Andrew Tate to come to the Manosphere and talk on one of our damn shows. Ain't that
Hey,
a
bro,
bitch?
let me drop a bomb for you, man. When I heard Grant
Andrew Tate don't even
Cardone,
want to come.
when
Yeah,
I heard Grant Cardone repeat something I said, I knew I was that dude, man.
Where he said it on the Times X, the 10 times.
He said something I was saying on my live stream. He said basically I forgot even what I said. I say so much shit. He said basically I forgot. I had to go back to like
I ain't gonna lie. I
2020.
mean,
Man.
this place is a gold mine. Like,
Yeah,
millionaires can literally just come over here and just pick off the information and then make a killing off of it, bro.
Bro, I think it's definitely on my Patreon. It's on my Patreon that what I said.
But this is what I'm figuring out. They don't have to necessarily hear you say it, but
yeah, they have writers. They have writers and
that too. But if somebody in the
social
audience,
media marketers and all
if somebody, you'll be surprised. You'll go to some of these shows and somebody that's in your audience is over there saying the same shit you said, because literally
he said
it wasn't a talking point in the space. I was literally one of the only people, if not the only person that I know that was saying about the whole incel shit. They're biting off my hypergamy piece too, because I was one of the only people.
I remember what I said.
Hold on, I was one of the only people in this space telling y'all that an actual true incel is a married man that's being denied sex. Wasn't nobody saying that ever. When dudes were talking about hypergamy, because they didn't even know why we brought this word hypergamy. Women need to thank the men, because we brought this word hypergamy to prominence. They weren't talking about
brothers. Do you have any brothers? Do you have older brothers or younger brothers?
No, I have an older sister. But listen, this is what I'm saying. I'm not trying to go
that's why you easily duped by dudes.
No, I'm not easily duped by dudes. I had brothers all around me. No, you trust me. I can tell you my story, and you'll be like, "Oh, okay, I get you."
You had actual brothers though that you grew
up. Brothers, like I've been raised in many different households. I've had actual brothers, like homies, brothers. I had brothers, and I have homies separate. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been everywhere. Just I get it. You know, I was supposed to have a brother, an older brother, but that situation, it's a long story. But anyway, look, I'm not trying to get off topic real quick. Because this is another piece and something else that I say, and it's starting to get bit. Dudes are running around here talking about hypergamy. Don't even know what the hell hypergamy is, what it's used for, and why dudes were talking about it. Dudes are literally talking about the word hypergamy as a defense, because a lot of dudes were spooked that women are practicing hypergamy and leaving them. And they don't even hear themselves. This is how spooked the space was. They don't even hear themselves. And my hypergamy piece is getting bitten. When I keep telling y'all that it's impossible for women to practice hypergamy nowadays. Only a certain select few of women can actually practice that. A hypergamous woman is married. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. She's married or en route to be married. That's a hypergamous woman. A hypergamous woman is en route to be married, or a fiance, or she's actually married.
Right.
Y'all be giving, like, not y'all, but you know what I'm saying? What I keep telling people, and this is why I keep telling y'all need to listen to the new people with a grain of salt, because they're just regurgitating talking points. How can a woman
70.
practice hyperbole? It's impossible. Like, literally, y'all are giving women a little bit too much credit to say that every nigga that she choose is better than the last one. People don't hear themselves. So when you get wrapped
70.
up into just regurgitating shit, how can you say women are practicing hypergamy and they're not married? They will be married within the year. If she is who she claims she is and she's practicing hypergamy, she would be a married woman. If she's such a catch, if she's such a deal, if there is no attitude, if there is no, women shoot themselves in the foot. A lot of them will never be able to practice hypergamy, and they know this.
Yeah, 78% of all millionaires are married. So that supports
Yeah,
what you
and then
said.
you got the broads turning into dating coaches, perpetuating it and making a stupid bag off a woman. I'm gonna teach you how to practice, bitch. How you gonna teach another chick how to practice hypergamy?
Yeah, they can't practice
This
hypergamy because they got
snake shit this woman is doing on here with the food. You think that's hype? Niggas will say, man, that's hypergamy, Cuda. I'm finna get married to that.
they got pookie dick in
Fuck
their
out of
mouth.
here.
That's why they can't practice hypergamy, and they know it. They know it. They got the dudes
They
that
having realistic conversations. Like, a lot of the dudes that women should go after, nobody's talking about how women don't respect those dudes and how those dudes really don't know how to demonstrate high value.
they got the same unproductive dudes dick in their mouth. That's why they can't practice hypergamy. They want to have that dude, and then they want to be like old girl off Casino. They still want to deal with they pimp and then deal with a rich man. But the rich man gonna find out about the pimp or
They want
the dude.
they want a partner, and that's not hypergamy. The women don't really know how to do business.
Yeah, they can't market themselves. They can't market themselves.
No, some can. I mean, this is if you're gonna be one of those entrepreneur women, let me tell you how you make it to the top. You just get with a whole bunch of good dudes and use them and get them one by one to build up your business, and then get you in a position where you can just run it, and then you become single, and then you go look for a nigga. That's literally what they're doing. Or some find themselves in that
They do that. Yeah,
situation
they do that.
where
They
a nigga done built a business model for them. They hired the right people, put the right people around them to run a little lipstick business and all this other shit. And then, oh, it's not working out, or he cheats or something like that. And then she gets rid of him. And then now she has a running business. All she gotta do is maintain what the nigga did. Y'all don't even see it.
But see, they fuck up because they need the dude to actually do the work. So as soon as the dude fall out, because like you were saying earlier about the orbiter thing, they'll try to have these dudes, just hang around in a orbit. And then they fall off the orbit, then they
But that's what
can't.
Kimura did with Russell Simmons.
They can't do they can't do their accounting for next month, and then their workers don't get paid, and then their coworkers, just spirals into this whole thing where they workers go on Instagram and complain about their business and how they not getting paid, and it all started from trying to play some basically smart dude that
100%.
had a business acumen.
Right.
All she had to do was just give him some top and just to please him. He probably could have had him around for another 5 years, but she didn't want to do that. And
I'll give you a great example. Look at Kanye West, right?
Yeah.
Since niggas here want to date hoes, right? Look at Kanye West. Before, we gonna take it back. Before he dated Kim Kardashian, who he had Amber Rose.
Yeah.
Look how long he had Amber Rose. This bitch don't even know how to press start in the studio and play some music.
Yeah.
She been hanging around a genius the whole time.
Right.
And did you hear that trash ass song that she put out like a couple years or maybe a year ago now? It's like, bro, you hung around Kanye. You didn't pick up nothing. Even if you're sitting in the studio with the nigga on your phone, you could at least hear something or say something and be like, you know what? Let me see if I can actually do something or do some music or at least know how to put a decent track together or
She
some
had
obscure.
Wiz Khalifa. Wiz Khalifa is smart too.
Yeah, but she wasn't gonna learn nothing from Wiz. She was probably gonna get high or some shit. My thing is, she was with Kanye.
Right. Exactly.
Kim
Right.
Kardashian. Kanye stepped Kim Kardashian shit up, and she stepped his shit up. Look at
Yeah.
Jay-Z. Jay-Z, he times Beyonce shit. You know,
10x.
Beyonce had some money when she got with Jay-Z. Beyonce was like probably 3 million up, 4 million up.
More than that. More than that, bro.
She was a made woman. She probably had, all right, if the most she probably had when she met, I know it's a 3 number, probably 30 million. But look what Jay did.
Yep.
Come on, man. Come on, man. And he talked about it. Proper etiquette, how to hold your knife. Like, Kim is gonna be okay. And this other chick that he's with right now, she's been doing this fashion shit way before she even got with him, so she gonna be straight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It looked like he got, because every man needs a woman. I mean, women look ridiculous when they don't have a man, and men after a while look ridiculous when they don't have a woman.
They're trying to use that shit to impress men. Like, literally, what the thing is that when you become this boss bitch, it's hard for you to be humble.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Why you think Kevin cursed out the average at best chick? She was running a pet grooming business. And then at the end of the day, when she does the bookkeeping and she does the accounting and she does all her numbers, she makes as much as an employee. Not bad, but it's not a big take home, right?
No,
but she legitimately has a business. But at the same time, she was trying to shit on black men. Like, oh, well, he gonna need to have it together, and he gonna need to do this, that, and the third because I'm an entrepreneur and I'm a boss. It's like, bro, you got.
I don't think she makes $100,000.
No, she doesn't. I'm talking about she's dealing with that money, but it goes back into the business. That's why I said her take home. Her take home is
in my opinion, I do not think she actually made. These women start to study Kevin and what he's going to ask and what he values.
It don't matter though; they still fall for the trap.
In my opinion, I don't think she made no $100,000 in no dog grooming.
She didn't make 100. We know that she didn't make 100. She probably made about 40 or 50. Like I said, her take home.
I don't think she grossed $100,000. She just said that to just cap.
She makes that money.
In my opinion, I think she was capping.
She handles that money, but it goes back into the business. You got to buy soap.
Have you verified that she makes $100,000?
All right, pet grooming is an actual niche business. She's making money. What I'm saying is her take home ain't that much. When you factor out how much money she has to put back into the business, buying
verified that she makes $100,000.
This is how pet groomers work. Even if you're grooming 2 to 3 dogs or whatever a week, think about it. You have to put the money back into the soap. You have to put the money back into the water.
In that case, I'm a millionaire because I have an herbs business.
You have to. There's a lot of things y'all don't understand that go into a business.
According to your logic.
Listen to what I'm telling you. You got to buy insurance. You got to pay for clippers. You got to pay employees. All the money goes back into the business. That's open and shut. Anybody can tell you that.
It's
probably seeing like 120K, but the majority of that goes right back into the business. Listen, this is how the shit works. And I'm learning this in my 30s. If you have a business, the first bit of money that you get, all of that got to go back into the business. And then
What was you doing in 1999?
Listen, anything that you make after you reinvest all that money back into the business, that possibly is your paycheck.
Okay, what was you doing in 1999?
Oh, I'm not trying to go off topic. I'm trying to stay on topic.
I know, but I'm just saying. Real quick
bro.
question.
I was in school. I was in school.
Okay, I was in business school, in
I get it, but
1999.
I'm telling you, so you should
That's
know
where
what
I
I'm saying.
was.
You should know what I'm saying wholeheartedly.
But I don't believe. I know what you're saying. She is gross
So
and
you
net.
mean to tell me if you
Gross
run a
and
pet
net.
grooming
She
business, you
didn't
don't have
net.
to buy soap,
She didn't.
insurance, you don't have to buy chairs,
Right. You
collars,
talking about
leashes?
gross and net?
You know how much stupid,
Control.
stupid shit dogs need just to get their hair cut?
You talking about gross and net, DJ Kuda. You're talking about
Yes,
gross and net.
yeah, gross and net, yeah.
She said she grossed $100,000, but even if she grossed it, she didn't net
I know
$100,000.
that. That's why I said her
But I
take
don't
home.
even believe the broads grossed $100,000. That's
No,
what I'm telling you.
they make money. That's one of those business. That's one of those businesses. 'Cause
I
I know what
don't
you're
ag-
talking about because
I
I'm
don't
studying
think
bookkeeping
she
right
did.
now.
I know what dog groomers possibly can make. I know people spend
Yeah.
money on
But that's a
poodles,
bro,
pugs,
that's a
American,
that's a niche
bulldogs,
that's a niche business.
Yorkies, French
That's a niche business.
bulldogs.
You can make buku money
Yeah,
running a
I
pet.
know.
You can hold on. You can make buku money running a pet grooming business even from your house. All you gotta do is put. I mean, you don't even have to put an ad in the newspaper. All you gotta do is get like a couple of high paying customers, 2, 3, 4 high paying customers that's gonna pay you a couple of
I
$100
agree. I
to
agree. But
to,
I don't
to,
think
to pet
she did. I don't think
to
she
pet sit.
did.
I'm just saying in general. I'm not diving into women's finances, but I'm saying legitimately, if she says it's like 120 and stuff like that, you can automatically assume all of that goes back into the business, the majority of that. So her take home is not as you know. I
And
get
then
that she gonna need a
and
man.
then here's the thing. It doesn't even matter.
Ain't no broad wasn't trying to mess around with dogs like that. She gonna need a man.
She could have made 1.2 million. Women that don't know how to market themselves, okay, they have a problem getting a man. They have a problem, like you say, practicing hypergamy because they don't
Yeah.
know how to please
Well,
a man. They don't know how to
well,
get
the
a
thing
man. They
is
don't know how to
that
please.
they probably do practice hypergamy, but the thing is that they're in their own way. Because the funny part is, if we want to talk spade for spade, average women can actually practice hypergamy more than the beautiful ones. And these are facts. You know what's going on, Toya? You know, I
Yeah.
pulled out a dread the other day. I'm about to mail it to you.
Morning.
If you want to add it to your repertoire. It's gonna be
That-
long as shit.
That's a really sweet gesture.
I'll
That
put
really
a
is.
beat on it too. I'll put a beat on it too and mail it to you. I pulled that shit. I had twins. I don't know whoever did my hair, because my stylist would never do that. She don't do that. But whoever did my hair last, like they literally combined two of them. I got another one I'm thinking about pulling out too.
What do you do about the itching? Because I'm growing my locks. I've been, having
I ain't gonna
problems.
lie. Over the years, I slapped the shit out of my head. I know I got brain damage, but
I don't suffer from itching, so I don't know.
Not yet.
No.
Just wait. You can get like a little water bottle. Honestly, you can spray your head with water, but it's gonna make you wolf faster though. That's all. That's the only thing. Your
Wolf.
roots gonna
What
get.
is? Oh, it's root fast.
Wolfing is when you got a bunch of new growth and your hair is getting puffy. So you don't usually, once you just get your hair done, that's when that shit start itching. You're gonna go through this metamorphosis, right, Toya? As soon as you get your hair done, you want it out, but as soon as it's out, you want it done. This shit gonna be crazy.
Cause I got a wave cap. I just got my joint twisted, and
Yeah, but you gotta get some gel, because like it's really it's because it gets dried out, but it's gonna get dried out at some point. So that's how it locks. You know, you gotta get it dried out. Then next minute it gotta get wet. Next minute it gotta get tangled. Then you gotta sweat a little bit. And all kinds of little nuances goes into your hair locking. It's a thing. You know, jump in, Toya. How are you at work?
No, I'm at home and I'm just listening and I'm getting frustrated listening because every time you speak, you getting cut off. And I'm like,
It's okay. Me and bro going back and forth. It's all good.
That's the thing about you though, Kuda. You invite people and people get so enthusiastic to talk to you that when you start cooking, they can't help but to like infuse whatever their experience is. You know, I'm guilty of having done it too, but as a listener, it's just something that stands out.
Yeah, it can happen. I mean, I get it now because it's a great conversation. I know, Broke knows what he's talking about. You know, he gives some good input. So it kind of seemed like we're going back and forth, but we just chopping it up.
I mean,
That's
I'm basically it's kind of just like this, right? I'm 43. I don't know. I forgot how old you said you were. I've
I just
done
turned
things.
35.
Okay,
On
so I'm
January
about
8th.
almost 10 years older than you.
Just
So it's
about,
like
yeah.
I've done a lot of things a long time ago while
I'm
you
hip.
were young, you know.
I'm hip.
And it's like
Yeah.
I got I got a lot of wisdom. Like
No, I'm hip.
fortunately
Yeah.
a lot of gray hairs too. So it's like
Yeah.
it's kind of like a dad that he might. I'm not saying I'm old enough to be your dad, but it's like
What is
having
like
a
43, 35? How much of a difference is that? Y'all know my it's 8.
about
It's
8 years.
really not much of a difference,
It's
honestly.
like 8. It's like 8 years.
But
That's
you'll
not
be
much
10.
of a difference.
But
Because when I
like,
talk to Kuda, it seems like
Mm.
you and I grew up at the same time.
Same era.
Kuda's
Yeah.
very smart. He's very perceptive, and he's done a lot himself.
Mm.
yeah, it's like
I
basically it's basically we both earth signs. So you
Yeah.
a Capricorn, right?
Yeah.
So
Sag, right?
No, I'm a Virgo.
Oh,
Yeah.
Virgo. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, that's okay. That means a lot. Okay.
So yeah, I know a little bit about astrology as well, and it's like, you know, it's just kind of like I don't like to I
Base
guess we
everything off.
both I guess we both are, you know, just you know, I have patience.
We're just
I
strong
let
about
you
what we're
rock.
talking about.
Yeah, I
Yeah, we're
let you
strong.
rock.
We got strong views of what we're talking about. I mean, I
Yeah.
get it. Some people see a 9, some people see a 6. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
we all come to the same destination. You know. My thing is like with the small business like that though. You know what I'm saying? You know, she making money and she legit got like a but it goes back into everything that like her like I ain't gonna lie running those type of businesses because I look at business from time to time what businesses you can start for under $10,000 like laundromat businesses, all kinds of different
Yeah, you could
barbershop.
start a cleaning business.
Yeah, you could do that too. You could do a mobile cleaning business. All you really need is a pickup truck or a van. I'll take a van over a pickup truck though sometimes.
For a
But
cleaning business?
yeah, so you can at least if you have your
You
stuff
could
in your
start out
van, you
your
can.
car. You could start out a sedan.
Yeah, but I'll get a van just to have it more legit, and then put my sticker on the side of the van and all kinds of stuff, and do some advertising that way and stuff. Kill two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
You know, but you can do it out the car too. So right about that. You know, but I mean, I think everybody deserves a man. We just in a bare dating market, and like I think you know I don't fucking know, man. This shit is weird. Like when you really think about it, you know. 100% was kind of upset that I was talking about Shorty right here grinding on the table, but it's like you don't need to do all of that. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Big Cap. He said if the 9 don't fool you, the 6 will. Good morning, everybody. Right. You said sunning is life. Let's go on faster. So yeah, man.
Yeah,
Shout outs to everybody here. 8 minutes and 4 seconds into the madness. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You know. What have you gathered from this what have you gathered from this conversation, Toya? Like what are some things you picked up on and shout outs to Kev, man. I'm it's always good to hear from Kev.
I've gathered that I must not be beautiful because my relationship to hypergamy is nil, and
don't say that.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
But I said earlier too, but I don't consider you average, you know, and that's because
I don't consider myself average, but I also don't consider myself in the best light in terms of the fact that I am very much single. So like clearly something's wrong. Clearly I'm doing something incorrect.
No, nothing's wrong. I mean, you know what I've noticed? God has his own timing. I think if you have enough time to sit up and be like, hey, you know what, I'm single or this, that, or third. I've noticed that you just got to be focused. You know, we have moments where we're like, damn, it would be nice to have somebody right here, but it's like the idea of a relationship versus like the reality of one sometimes is not. what we think it is. So I think like the best thing to do is just stay focused. Pick up something, and people just come out the woodworks. You'll be surprised.
Yeah, it's like this, right? I'll just throw myself out there. It seems like she's kind of what she's saying. She was kind of what's the word, perturbed, or maybe you could help me, or
No, she's just
she was
bummed
perturbed
out.
by me, like me cutting you off, right?
No,
So let's
no,
just
she
no, wait,
no,
wait,
past
it's
that.
cool, it's cool, it's
She's not
cool, it's
talking about
cool.
that. No,
You could also ask me. I am
Yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah,
we're on
yeah,
a
yeah.
different.
Instead of
Hold on.
assuming, just saying.
Yeah,
Hold on,
were
we're on a
were
different.
you cut
We're on a
off
different.
by me cutting him off in conversation? Were you like how did that frustrate you? Were you just ready to wring my neck?
It wasn't a
telling me.
personal attack, sir. It's something like I said when I first started speaking. It's something that I've noticed that happens on Kuda's channel, no matter who's on the panel. People get enthusiastic to talk to Kuda because he has a really good way of drawing conversations out of people and wanting to hear their experiences. But what happens is a lot of times Kuda has his own anecdotal evidence and quips that he adds, but he doesn't get a chance to fully flesh them out because whoever is on the panel with him wants to talk too. That's all.
Yeah, it happens to me all the time.
Yeah,
I know what Toy is talking about.
it's a way that you dialogue, and I'm gonna be honest, Kuda doesn't kind of pick up on it, but you gotta let a. That's why people do timers. Actually, some people like you just like, okay, I give you a minute. Even BGS does it. Like, okay, I give you a minute to get your point out, and then you'll respond, because it's like you don't do that. I mean, we both intellectuals as well as both conscious, man. So we
No, but
very
I know what
smart. You
Toya
know
I
what
know what
I'm saying?
Toya is talking about, because sometimes I'll be right about to drop a gem.
Yes,
and
exactly.
I know exactly what she's
Exactly.
talking about.
Like you hear the bomb coming, but it never actually hits
Yeah,
because
it's like I'm about to get right to. I know exactly what you're talking about. But the thing is though, when it happens like that, I tend to forget, and then it's just gone. So it's like,
that's probably the frustrating part for me as a listener, because a lot of times I'll be listening and I won't even be saying anything in the chat, so you don't even know that I'm here.
No, I know the audience, because sometimes I'll be saying something and I know people will be like, all right, well, okay, all right, I see where you're going with that. Keep going, and then it's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I might have something to help you, or
No,
something
I get it.
to answer
I
the
let
question
people
about
around.
why she, is having problems with hypergamy, because I was,
Well, yeah, I was gonna
older
talk about that.
talking to women, so that's the reason
Well,
you know
no,
what I'm saying.
this is the thing.
Basically,
This is what I was saying with Toya, just to kind of like focus on something else, and then like, you'll be surprised, people will come out the woodworks. A lot of us here, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, and because nobody never talks about graduating to the purple pill, because people kind of down the purple pill. But a lot of us here are hopeless romantics. One thing we have to get into, because we do talk about the stuff on the regular, and it's not normal what we're doing. We have to a certain degree, still meet people where they're at in their life, and it's gonna happen whether you know all of this shit or you don't, or whether they know all of this shit or they don't. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna have to be able to meet people where they're at in life, and I don't want anybody here or us here that are participating in the real world to look at it as we're dumbing ourselves down, because we're really not.
can I get 1 minute uninterrupted by you, DJ Kuda, to
Go right ahead.
respond to Toya's hypergamous
I was responding to
errors in problems. 1 minute, just 1:30. He probably might even just take 30 seconds. All right.
Go ahead. I'll go
So basically, one of the things is, and this is why I mentioned myself, like the target of the person that you might work with hypergamy might be something that you might be sour about. It might the guy that you might be hypergamous with might be that sour dude that you don't like. That's basically what I was trying to say. And if that was the case, then what do you think about that?
I have to be honest. I'm really not trying to be hypergamous at all. So I appreciate what you're saying, but that doesn't really apply to me because I'm just not one of those. I do think, just to switch the light of the conversation though, I do think that this year is going to be a really good year for me in terms of love. And so
Well, it's the
really
year of the
looking forward
dragon.
to that. Yeah, but also I don't know if you're into like your number year, like if you know the numbers and the planets that they're associated with, and however whatever age.
Yeah, I wanted to. I was gonna do another horoscope show, but I wanted to have you here for that because
Yeah,
I know
we'll do
I know
that.
I can learn a lot. I can learn a lot from you, and then we can actually learn some shit together.
Yeah, I started doing readings too.
That's good. I was gonna do a show the other day about tarot card readings, but I'm like, oh, it's probably a little too much. Cause like I was gonna do like the like there was like some really crazy like monthly forecasts and stuff, and I'm like, damn, this is kind of true. So, but maybe I'll bring it up on the show. You know, since we talking about it, maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think, but I don't want to be. I don't want people to think that I'm. I know when you do the shows too, you get this weird thing like you're forcing it on people and shit. And it's like I don't want people to think that I'm forcing it on them.
No, seriously, that's why I make a bunch of disclaimers whenever I talk about it, because like I can suggest it to people and I can say, you know, maybe you should get a reading, but it's never coming from a place of let me do your reading or come to me for you know, like it's never that. It's always because I understand that it's energy exchange and it has to be resonant with the person that you seek it from. It can't just be random. At least not to me. So
No, absolutely.
But how was your birthday?
It was good. I mean, it went by fast. You know, I'm an old ass nigga now. Old nigga club. You know, it went by fast. You know, I'm just scared. I don't want to see no gray hair. Like the gray hair is eating everybody up. And
yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. Somebody tried to send me a fantastic video the other day. I'm like, damn, that gray hair whooping his ass, bro. I'd have just cut it. You know, but I'm like, damn, man, he not that older than me. But you know, stress will do that to you. And trust me, I'm stressed out. If I look like what I've gone through, I'd look crazy. I'd be an incel. Stop. But no, I mean, it was good. I mean, you
Did
gotta
you have
keep
any
having.
cake?
Actually, no. And I do want
Come
an ice
on,
cream.
Kuda. You gotta have cake on your birthday.
I should have went live and down a keg of beer and have y'all babysit me. That probably worked. I would have got all the game that night. I'm gonna just get a whole tower of beer and just get plastered and just be at the club.
That actually works. Like it was some dude that he has a channel. He's kind of heavy set. He got some like mulatto girlfriend. I think like I don't know. I haven't seen him in a minute, and maybe it was like it fell off my algorithm. But his channel was like basically he would just go live for as long as he could, and he would just be talking to his girl. They would be cooking, and then he'll do like little like donations, $1, and I'll call your name, or $5.
Shout outs.
I'll give you. I'll do a push up. $10. I'll sing a rap song. Like $20. I'll go to the store and get a pack of cigarettes. Like he would literally just like for whatever donation.
Everybody's kind of doing the Lapeef thing where it's like, you know, honestly, you know what? That actually came from TikTok because the NPC chick and the whole, but it actually, you know what? It didn't come from TikTok. It came from like, OK Cupid, Scout, Tagged. You know, when they're where people would just buy a bunch of tokens and then send you
Right.
a race car and all that other
Yeah.
goofy shit.
I
You know what
looked
I'm
at
saying?
last time I downloaded Tag, that's what I saw,
Yeah,
and
Tagged is the hood.
I
That shit.
immediately uninstalled it because it was like, what in the whole
Bigo is
hell?
actually okay, but Bigo is a crazy place.
It's like it's like it's like you're literally going into it's kind of like, you know what that shit like okay, it's like the not the Last Dragon, but the Golden Child,
It's the
when
slums of
Eddie
the internet.
Murphy went in and he pulled the thing back and he saw old girl was an actual snake with a head on the body. It's like you're looking at
Yeah,
this
the
chick like
Medusa.
she's so fucking, like she's like so hot. It's just the last woman on earth. Like it's just like
Yeah, I mean that's what's going
it's
on.
like when I used to go in the club, like back in the club days. I used to go to this club in Chicago called the Green Dolphin. They used to have chicks in a box dancing, like they weren't strippers, but they would just be in the box dancing. They paid them I don't know how much they paid them, but all they did was dance all night in a box. It's like some tripped out shit. That's the way I look at it, cause it's like, I mean, how can you? That's some incel type shit. To just look at a chick like
It's the clearance rack of the online dating world. I mean, but you know, I tell you guys to stop using the dating apps, but you know, you can't tell niggas shit nowadays. So, you know, dudes gonna do what they want to
that.
do,
Ain't
man.
no dating app, Joe. That's a
But
damn.
they be trying to
That's
hook up off that app.
OnlyFans like
And
type shit.
people be hooking up off that app and be getting their ass robbed and all kinds of stuff. Black men still think it's a game out here, bro. Y'all niggas are getting fuck
It's a strip
Colombia. Y'all
club.
niggas,
It's an online strip club.
y'all
That's what it
y'all
is.
y'all are getting hurt on your home turf by hoes. You know, I like some of y'all be like, I don't get it. Some of y'all be like on some like not almighty like confidence shit. But when y'all need to, for some reason, it don't kick in. Like for real, like I will probably introduce y'all or show y'all like a beautiful chick, and she'll be cool. She'll be like, okay, yeah, you know, if you want to go out Saturday, cool. I'm feeling you, blah blah blah. And then when y'all get along, be like, man, Cooter, man, I don't think she feeling me. Man, I don't know, man. My confidence, and I'm like, nah, bro, she cool and she chilling. She alright. Just, you know, show up Saturday. Don't be no weird ass nigga and just relax. You know, she damn near would take the wheel. Then it'd be a bitch y'all find by yourself that look crazy, and she about to rob y'all, and for some reason y'all don't think twice. I mean, there's no, man, Cooter, you know, she might not be feeling me. I could have looked at the chick and be like, yeah, don't go out with that shorty because she gonna rob you. Y'all are backwards, man. Like the good chicks, y'all be, man, I don't know, man. But the ones that's like that got the fucking, y'all be dating bitches with merchant's tooths and shit, and wonder why y'all get robbed. Y'all go look up the merchant's tooth. That shit is funny as hell. Look, Toya, do you know about the merchant's tooth? Do you know what I mean by merchant?
Not a clue.
You know, like that somebody trying to sell you something, but they got that one gold tooth. It's like, hold on, this person might be capping. You know, they go after the girls with that one merchant's tooth or a grill or some shit, and it's like, how did I get robbed? Like, nigga, how didn't you get robbed? You know,
She saw a victim.
all in the name of dating, man. You're a victim.
Yep.
All in the name of dating, y'all. You're not thinking with your right mind. You know.
I mean, women are animals, just like men. They want to eat meat. They want your meat, and then the meat on your plate.
Facts.
They
I
want.
mean, dudes don't think, y'all don't be thinking twice with the girls. You got to think twice. Oh, okay, I got to go in 10 minutes, y'all. But y'all don't be thinking twice with the girls. Y'all got to think twice with, man. That shit be killing me.
Tell them, Kuda.
Right, that shit be killing me, man. I be like, y'all will be like, oh man, Oh, you introduce them to a good girl. They, oh man, cool. I don't know how my confidence is set up. And then the one that's gonna scope out your crib and rob you, y'all are, man, she feeling me. She said she want to take me to Red Lobster when we done and all this other, man. Listen, that girl, you ain't gonna get no Red Lobster. She asked you about concrete shoes. You're gonna be swimming with them lobsters when she done with you, bro. You're gonna be swimming with the fishes when she done with you, bro.
They're gonna be eating you.
Yeah, you gonna be down there with you. Oh, you gonna see a Red Lobster, bro. You
Yeah.
definitely gonna see a Red Lobster fucking around with some of these bitches. You gonna be concrete shoesed up.
It's a thin line. It's a thin line between love and hate.
Y'all niggas be slipping and be getting robbed by chicks knowing damn well you got a huge body of water beside your house.
Yeah, women are killers too. If they, they're good killers too, because they got what everybody needs and wants between their legs, and then they have a beautiful disposition, have breasts. They're just very good, efficient killers. Like, I don't know why dudes just take women for granted. Like they just,
But they don't have to do it. They just gotta line it up. They're not really doing it nowadays. They just gotta line that shit up. Actually, I've been watching the Law channel. I've been seeing a bunch of little broads, 14, 15, 19, 20, going to jail for setting dudes up. That's what the younger girls are doing. That's what the younger girls.
Some women don't even have to set you up. Like
that's what I'm saying. But that's what the younger girls are doing.
Can I say something about that?
Yeah.
Because he's right. Some women don't even have to set men up. And here's where I come in, because these are the same guys that will throw game at me, and I can see how paper thin it is. And it's like, on the one hand, I have to reject you, but I have to be very careful about how I do that. And on the other hand, the empathetic side of me wants to put you up on game so that the next woman you try this on doesn't take you for everything that you have. So it's a very precarious position that I find myself in, as you know, in terms of dating.
People where they're at. Right.
Yeah.
It's like because I'll be going through the same thing too. It's like, bro, I know what type of game you're trying to run. It's not what you think it is. And they're like, yes, it is. It is. And it's like, no, bro, like it's not gonna work the way you think it's gonna work. Like many have tried, and you're just another, but sometimes you just gotta meet people. I've learned you gotta meet people where they at. You're gonna do it anyway, and you can tell them all this fruitful shit and they not gonna hear you, But no, what you're saying is correct though. Definitely what you're saying is correct. They'll be running some weak ass game nowadays, man. If they running game, I forgot what I was about to say though. But the girls that setting dudes up, that shit crazy, man. They be young as hell getting caught out there. Y'all dudes could have avoided that shit. Y'all definitely could have avoided that shit. But
I had my scooter at a train station, and it was a nice looking chick, man. She had a son, and she was like, "That's is that your scooter?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's my scooter." And it's like a dude will flip that into, "Can I get your number?" Like the old me would think, "Oh yeah, like this is cool. I'll just use my scooter and get a number, and just show her where I live and my 2 cars, and then all of my talents and all of my monies and all of my coins." Like obviously she led with your scooter. She ain't say your
you're
beard
just
was
small talk.
good.
Small talk.
But
She
it's
wait
like,
for you to be a little bit more funny. Like, okay, you want me to pull up on you, huh? You can't fit on this though. Both of us
no,
can't fit
she
on
had
this.
her son. She had her
No,
son with her.
I'm saying it's like she tried to do. She wanted you to kind of flip that. She probably was trying to get
Yeah, and
at
I
you.
wasn't because I have fucking game, or I know obviously this woman needs help. She's in Gary, Indiana with her son at a train station trying to get a bag of chips because he's whining, and she mentions
Okay.
my scooter because a scooter, most people rent a scooter, They don't
Right.
have a fucking scooter.
They don't own
So
one, right?
they don't own one. Yeah. So I was like, you know, like you said, a guy wouldn't pick up on that. They'll know her baby daddy is kicking the door down, trying to get at her because she in the house and all this other crazy shit could happen. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, I don't.
It's the have versus the have nots. This is why a lot of millionaires don't flex all of the stuff that they got, because you're making yourself a target. You know what I'm saying? And you know, you got to get like a throwaway house, like a little burner house. You can't take these broads to the real house.
Well, I wouldn't even deal with a chick that is not on my level like that. And especially,
But
here's the thing. This is what I
this is
think
why
about that.
this is why rappers and people deal with the same small group of people, because yes, she might be a hoe, and usually hoes aren't trustworthy. I ain't gonna lie, there's a lot of
I
hoes
ain't
that I know I
saying
can
that.
actually
I'm
trust.
not saying she a hoe. I'm
No,
just saying.
I'm not saying that's what you're saying. I said this is why a lot of rappers deal with a small circle of women, because even though she might be a hoe for show, but she trustworthy. You know, she knows how. While you're away, she knows how to take care of a G-Wagon, or when plug in your electric cars and stuff. She knows how to maintain a mansion, or certain little things, the gate codes and stuff. Like, she knows how to do certain things. So this is why people kind of stay with certain women for a long time, even though, you know, the relationship probably goes south, especially a lot
Yeah,
of rich dudes.
yeah. It's not that. It's yeah. It is. I get what you're saying, but it's like, yeah. It's not even like I wouldn't even have entertained it, because it's like, one. Here's the thing: if you got a kid, I already. So this might sound lame, right? I empathize with the child's father, because I got kids. So I think to myself, in hindsight, like after having children, this woman broke up with a dude, the dude that had her child. What's the backstory on that? Is the dude dead? The dude in jail? The dude around? If the dude is around, okay, she, you know, obviously the mannerisms, the energy, obviously she drove this dude away. I can just pick up on that because I'm beyond on no basic game shit or whatever. I'm fucking Neo, fucking in the Matrix at this point.
Reading the
Like, I'm not
code,
even outside the fuck. Like, I can feel the energy of this broad. Like, first of all, I'm also where I'm at, where the environment I'm at. You know what I'm saying? I already know 9 times out of 10 she drove her baby daddy away. So if I come up in that situation, she gonna drive me away most likely, and then it's gonna be some whatever she was hell that she gave to her baby daddy. She most likely gonna get that shit to me. That I think of that shit. Like, a lot of dudes don't think of that. They be trying to, you know, get whatever they want to get, and they go through hell trying to get it too. And yeah, I don't. Yeah, I know that was pretty passionate, but maybe
I
that
know what you're
hopefully
talking
that'll
about.
save somebody.
Well, it goes back to what we were talking about earlier about cold reading. You know what I'm saying? So you cold read her, and you already knew the situation and location and the weather and shit. So hey, it is what it is. But listen, y'all, I will be back within the next couple of hours. I got to go run some errands before some things close, and you know, I'm gonna be up working. So you know, I also I gotta catch up on this bookkeeping class, because I'm learning how to bookkeep, and I'm behind. I'm behind.
I'm gonna go twerk on the table, y'all.
Right. Don't you think this is too much, Toya?
It's too merch.
Yeah, it's too merch, right? Right. She don't even got the correct music on. You know,
Merzik.
no, you know what's funny? When Glorilla says human, she was like, "This make this shit. I'm human."
Herman.
Yo, you gotta go. No, I wouldn't even send you there. It's a war zone now, but you gotta go to bed at some point, because you are going to be laughing. Yeah, she said this made me feel crude. She was talking about some, I think it was like some makeup or some lipstick. She's like, this make me feel crude. I said, Lord help this girl, bro. They just butcher words and shit. Herman.
Oh, hooked on phonics.
Oh
Well,
Lord.
I'll look for you later, Kuda. Much love.
Okay, be super safe. I will be right back.
All right.
All right. Shout outs to everybody here. I know Star P, it's late. He probably checked out. You dig? But make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show on air, off air, if you do care. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. This was the third shift. Overnight. 8 hours and 31 minutes of straight game. Listen, man, we got a lot of stuff to cover. All right. So make sure y'all stay tuned. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up! If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
There, I drew Mickey Mouse, but bad!
Why?
Huh?
Oh, why turn me into something ugly?
To stick it to Disney.
For what?
Strict copyright enforcement.
Maybe if you didn't make everything disgusting, they wouldn't feel a need to be so strict with IPs made for children.
It's art. It's deconstruction.
Would a great carpenter give their work over to be deconstructed?
Well, no, but this is different.
You think removing the magic from everything makes you insightful? Special?
Stop it! Who are you to crap all over my style anyway?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I bother you by deconstructing your deconstruction?
Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you don't think there were deconstructionist artists at my time? There were. You just don't remember them. I've been around 95 years, and I'll be here 95 more when your copyright expires.
Huh? No!
No! Happened sooner than you thought, didn't it?
You monster! No!
The cartoon is not for children.
Hey, this your girlfriend, bro?
Yeah?
Yo, fuck this bro. This bro.
Excuse me?
He buy you dinner and
Yes?
Oh. What she bring to the table, bro?
Hey, guess what? He bought me this dress too.
She ever buy you a dress, bro?
No.
Fuck. Buy you a dress? Yo, this your girlfriend?
Wife.
Yo, you pay for those groceries?
Yes, I buy food for my family.
What she bring to the table, bro? Bro, what? Bro, what's she doing, bro?
She's giving birth! Go away!
Oh, bro. A baby gonna come out of her, bro?
That's how it works.
That's what babies come from. That's what babies come from. Always.
Yes!
You know what's messed up? What? She still never told us what she bringing to the table, bro. We gotta ask more people, bro. Yo, this your girlfriend? She's my wife.
We've been together for 60 years.
Who buy the bread, bro?
Oh, I buy everything she asks for. Anything to see that sweet smile.
Oh, Richard.
What's she bringing to the table, bro?
The infinite generosity needed to make a marriage work.
Huh? Use smaller words, bro.
Love.
And don't idolize social media relationships either. Y'all start believing that y'all supposed to get what they got. I want what Ari had because Ari man bought her a Lambo truck. This nigga you fuck with work at Best Buy. How the fuck is he supposed to buy you you idiot? How? It don't even make sense. He drive a 2002 Honda Accord and you think you supposed to get a Lambo truck from this nigga? And he a good dude. He help you out with the bills. He take care of you, take you on dates, buy you little things. But you ready to break up with this good man because he can't afford to buy your raggedy ass a Lambo truck?